then to that, I'm going to add a little bit of salt. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding a 1/4 cup. So we're going to add the chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk, a little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled. Sugar. Adding a 1/4 cup. Chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk.
Chef Gail Gann, please keep clapping until she makes her way up.
Anyway, we're doing 2 desserts today. The first one is chocolate pot de creme. All right, well, let's get started. We're going to start working with chocolate. I've got a bunch of different percentages here that we'll talk about later. Heat up about 1 liter of heavy cream.
Okay.
And then to that, I'm going to add a little bit of salt. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding a 1/4 cup. So we're going to add the chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk, a little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled. Sugar. Adding a 1/4 cup. Chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk, a little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled.
We're going to make one of our favorite cocktails called Eliza. He's putting all of the ingredients together, and he's going to shake it up for us. Is everything in here already? Okay, so we're just going to put a little bit of ice in the shaker, and then
How are you doing? Okay,
he's going to give it a shake.
It
So
is
it's
day
about
3,
3
the final
ounces
day of
for one shaker,
GTCO
which
food and drink. And boy, we are sad that it will be coming to an end, but there's a full day for you to enjoy that happens, okay? It's day 3 and things are already in full swing. We don't waste time over here. You would think it's a Sunday and it won't be as crowded. Well, till 7 p.m. So a quick rundown. There's Maunika Gowardhan Masterclass on Indian home cooking. There's Angel Vasquez with a masterclass on Mexican cuisine. There's Jean-Christophe Novelli with a masterclass called Je ne sais quoi, which has to do with French cuisine. And there's Ryan Mitchell, who talks about making a whole hog BBQ. And finally, there's Tom Parker Bowles, who's exploring the role of a food writer and critic in the culinary world. So we have loads of educational fun for you, but also there's Come with me, come with me, come with me. Look, listen, the atmosphere is insane. I don't know how to explain this to you. Yesterday was super packed. I came in sometime around the evening and I couldn't even find a way to move because everybody was everywhere. As you can see, this particular booth is stocked. I don't even know how we're going to get through to talk to anybody. Hi. Can you give us a minute to talk? Just like 2 minutes. Check out. No, we'll go around. We'll go around the other side. Let's go around the other side. Let's not interrupt what is going on. Hello. Hello, hello. But they're so busy here. They're so busy here. We just want to see if she can take like 5 minutes to talk to us. So like just 5 minutes. We'll be here. We'll be here. We'll be here. We'll be here. She's so busy. Let's go down and then we'll come back. Let's go further down and then we'll come back, okay? But yeah, as I was saying, guys, listen, it's fun, it's always fun. The vibes are absolutely amazing, and we cannot help but speak to our vendors. I see donuts. Who doesn't love donuts? Besides, donuts have been trending a lot of recent. Hello. Hi. What's your name?
Abigail.
Hi, Abigail. What's about your brand?
Okay, so the brand is called Donutology. We make fresh donuts and milkshakes every day in Lagos, and we deliver all around Lagos. Currently, you know, there's a milky donuts trend.
That's what I was just saying before.
Yes, so we have an array of milky donuts with different fillings.
What happened?
I think it's just really good. People say it's just a hype, but personally, I really like it.
I love it.
It's creamy, it's filling, it's just everything good.
I love that. So what is happening today? I'm guessing you've been here for 2 days. Is this your first time at GTCO Food and Drink?
Yes, it is.
And how has it been?
It's not my first time as being here. It's my first time as a vendor. I was here as a guest, and I would say I think I underestimated a bit, but it's been so good so far. Yesterday we sold out, which is really, really good. I'm really, really grateful to GTCO for the opportunity to showcase my brand.
Are there any discounts?
Yes, we have discounts. We have discounts on all our donuts.
On all your donuts. Okay, guys, so come here, okay? It is Donutology Nigeria. They are giving discount on everything, so come through. They have creamy milkshakes as well, all right? Have you heard? They have creamy milkshakes as well. Okay, hello. Hi, good morning. Can you spare a minute to chat with us? Can I come through? Okay, hi. How are you doing?
About finishing up with a beautiful customer who is getting our delicious Oreo cookie cream, fresh baked with some really nice flavors. So I'm just about to attend.
And then you tell us about the brand. I'm just around. Yes. Everything looks beautiful. Everything looks super delicious.
That's our logo over there. We're located in Oniru. You can find us on Instagram. We do birthday cakes, wedding cakes, desserts, cupcakes, bento cakes, apple pie. So just check us out on Instagram. Yes, and yeah.
We love that. Everything looks amazing, okay? Have a wonderful day. Okay, guys, so you can hear it. Everything is going smoothly. I'm really loving the fact that first-timers have nothing but good things to say. And the only thing they're sad about or disappointed at is the fact that it will be coming to an end today. It will be coming to an end today. So if you're not here, you want to make your way here. You want to be a part of this. You want to feel everything that's been said. I promise you, it isn't just hype. Hello! Hi. How was yesterday for you?
It was really, really amazing.
Say it again.
Said it was really, really amazing. Yesterday was awesome.
So what are you looking forward to?
Okay, so I'm looking forward to lots of people coming out in numbers, as today is the grand finale.
Okay, ahead, there are still discounts, Abby.
Yes. When you come, you find out.
Okay, she said come find out what the discounts are. If you are curious about what the discounts are, come here, find out. Okay, it's pastel by hello. All right. Okay, guys, listen, I can't preach enough. I have tried. I have told you what to expect. I have told you that you're going to have so much fun. You're not just going to be eating. You're going to be experiencing things. You're going to be experiencing flavors. You're going to be learning about so many things that you didn't. More than anything, you're going to be saving money while doing your favorite thing, which is most likely eating. I'm a foodie, so it's my favorite thing. So I'm here at Wick and Mix. Hey.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
My name is Chiamaka here.
You are so cute. So cute. Tell us about it. Brixton Mix is a bakery and we sell mini baked goods such as cookies, brownies, cinnamon rolls, cupcakes, muffins, banana bread, anything make it home.
I love that. I love that. Is this your first time?
Yes, actually, this is my first.
How has it been?
It's been amazing. On everything that I have here. Definitely.
Well, I always ask this, discount.
Yes, actually. So I discounted all of my products. So the prices are lower than what they are on. Yes. So the prices.
Almost everything is for 1,000 naira. So guys, I don't know what else to say to you. I told you, it's the easiest way to save money. If you've been for a way to eat like it's nobody's business, this is the place to be. The dips are absolutely insane. I've heard prices as low as 800 naira. I have heard prices as low as 500 naira. I have heard people say they're selling everything for 2.5. I have heard people say we're selling everything at 1K. I am losing my mind here. It is too good to be true. The only thing though is that it is actually true. It is not a lie. It is facts. We are having the time of our lives. So as I said again, if you are not, you are totally missing out and you need to make your way here, okay? It is GTCO Food and Drink 2024. The fun is absolutely insane. We're just talking to vendors and trying to find out their experiences, how much fun they're having. I'm also trying to get the tea on everything that's going on so that I can give it to you and you know where to go. You know where things are happening and you can come there, okay? Hello! Hi, how are you?
Very well. Good morning.
Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Sira. I'm here on behalf of Jaya.
All right. Ah, okay. Now let's talk.
Has shook Jaya to the world, and we're so excited to be here.
I love how you put that. That is so beautiful. Okay, so this is not your first time here, is it?
No, it's not.
How many times have you come? You see, 3 times is a charm, right? Okay, so if you've come 3 times, that means you're sold on this. How has this year been?
This year, honestly, has both for good and for bad. We're going to focus on the good. Yes, yes.
All right, are there discounts?
For today, we will be offering discounts from 5 o'clock. And we'll announce it on the radio. Yes.
Okay, I
yes.
love that. I love that. So from 5 o'clock, come through, okay? If you're looking for discounts, come through to Jaya Cravings from 5 o'clock. Don't say I didn't give you the tea. Thank you so much. Okay, it seems like it is really popping here. I literally was about to get in. I'm always losing myself when food is concerned. I never know what to do, okay? Because it's food. It's distracting. The aroma, everything smells so good. I never know what to do. All right, but listen, we're just going to keep having so much fun, and I'm going to keep talking to more people. I'm getting all the tea for you on all the discounts. So if you don't know, better be thanking me because I've really, really tried. Hello. Hi. How do we get in here?
Sorry.
Hello. Do you mind coming out just for a bit? Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you? Okay, so I have a brand called the Curry Company, and it's a luxury bespoke boutique bakery located in the heart of Lagos, Lekki Phase 1. We usually do a lot of bouquet cakes, which are floral buttercream cupcakes. That's exactly what we specialize in. We are the pioneers of floral bouquet. Area of products that we have. So we have savory pies, we have the meat pies, the chicken pies, the donuts, you know, the sausage rolls, which all the kids are loving. We also have like sandwiches because we make our breads as well from scratch. We also have like our cakes, our vanilla cakes, our cookies and cream, our salted caramel, our red velvet as well. Mango is in season right now, so we just try to like leverage on having the mango passion fruits, you know. So we have other refreshing drinks like the pink lemonade and also the lemonades and all. Yes.
Okay, I love that. Is this your first year at GTCO Food and Drink?
Oh no, this is actually not my first year. My baby happened, so now like I'm back.
Now you're back and
now I'm back. Exactly.
I love it. I love it. I'm very anal about discounts. So are there discounts?
Well, yes. So basically, if you buy things worth up to 25 naira, you get a 5,000 naira discount. So yeah.
So guys, you see, that's the thing. There are loads of offers. Thank you so much. There are loads of offers where you buy something and you get some free stuff. There are times where people are just slashing everything down, and all of that is happening here at GTCO Food and Drink 2024. The masterclasses are starting in just a little time, so I need to go in there and learn something, and you should come as well. It's Eve Bang on Kai. GTCO Food and Drink 2024. Masterclasses. Who is excited to be here? Is that the side I'll get the free food though? Right side, are you excited to be here? Yes, let's hear it. Are you excited to be here? Yes, let's go. My name is Nadine. I'll be your host this afternoon. And I am thrilled to be hosting the Masterclasses. First of all, because I get to spend my time with all of you lovely people, but also because I love learning about the different cultures and culinary tastes that we've been experiencing. Now, today we're talking about a food that makes you feel warm and so much love inside. And I'm going to introduce our cook, our chef for the day. But before I do, let me tell you a little bit about her so you can get excited and give her the welcome she truly deserves. Now, our chef today is a culinary trailblazer. She has a passion for authentic Southern cuisine and quality family time. She is the example of taking a leap of faith and stepping out and betting on yourself, because at the age of 40 years old, she left the corporate field to chase what she truly loved, which is cooking. At the age of 40 years old. Who here is trying to chase their passions? You can learn a thing or two from her. She's now building a successful empire with personal chef services, mentorships, cooking classes, cookbooks, and so much more. Chef Lisa was also a finalist of Food Network's Chopped, and she has been recognized by Forbes, Ebony, and Women's Business Journal, and named 2022 Charlatan of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a drum roll going, please? Clap your thighs. Let's hear it for Chef Lisa! We love the pink hair. Do we not love the pink hair?
Hello.
Hello, Chef. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to Lagos, Nigeria.
Thank you.
It's your first time on the continent?
Yes, it is.
It is?
And I have been having a ball.
Ooh, we love to hear it. What have you tried so
It's
far?
a little too spicy for me.
Is it?
Yeah, a little too spicy.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, I've tried
What have
jollof
you
rice
tasted?
and puff
Okay,
puff.
yes.
Yeah, was it small chops? Is that what they
Small
call it?
chops,
Yes.
that's excellent.
That's my favorite. The whole little kit.
Yeah, with the samosa, little spring roll.
Yes, a little something here and there. I'm loving it.
What else should she try? I want to hear from the audience. You guys shout at me. What should she try? Egusi soup.
Okay.
We'll put that on this. Amala is a staple. You have to try amala. What else is there? Jollof rice. You already tried jollof rice.
I tried that.
Have you tried Ghanaian jollof rice?
What?
Ghanaian jollof rice.
No.
Okay, you have to say Nigerian is better whenever you try it.
Oh,
Nigeria is always better.
Okay.
All right, so Chef, tell us, what exactly is soul food?
Well, I mean, soul food really is, it's the food that makes you feel warm in your heart no matter where you're from, honestly, right? And in the U.S., you say soul food, you think of fried chicken and macaroni and cheese and candy yams and collard greens. Really, all of the food that originates kind of in the South, right? The food that I do, Southern coastal cuisine, so it's like a mixture of all the Southern coastal, so lots of seafood, lots of corn, lots of rice is what we do on the coast.
Nice. So what are you making for us today?
Ooh, I'm taking y'all on a flight today. Y'all gonna go on a trip with me? Yes. I'm taking you on a trip. We're gonna go down the southern coastline, and I'm doing 3 courses.
Ooh.
So we're gonna do an appetizer of Baltimore-style crab cakes. Right? It's exciting. With a little beurre blanc sauce with that. And then we're gonna have a soup course of fresh corn chowder, and that's from the Carolinas. That's my grandmama's soup, okay? And then we're gonna finish it off with low country shrimp and grits. We're going down to Charleston, South Carolina for some low country shrimp and grits. Is that all right with y'all? Yes.
More than all right.
Let's go, right? Let's go, okay.
All right, let's get started then.
All right, let's do it.
Let's see what we have in the kitchen.
All right. So we're starting off with our crab cake. Easy breezy. This is our appetizer, and typically this is a Baltimore style. So Baltimore, Maryland. See my big bowl. Baltimore, Maryland is the place where I used to spend my summers growing up. I had an aunt up there, and so it's about an 8-hour drive from where I live, and I would go spend the summers with my aunt. And Baltimore's off the Chesapeake Bay, and they're known for blue crabs. So you just get crab everywhere in Baltimore. And so this is when I fell in love with crab. So I've got lump crab meat, just mix it in here, yep. We used to get picnic tables out into the street, and they would just bring steamed crabs and just pile them up on the table.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Good memory right
and we
there.
would just have butter butter, and lemon. We didn't have no vegetables, nothing, just crabs.
Really?
So I got the crab meat in here. I'm gonna use a couple of things thank you, a couple of things to bind it. This is mayonnaise and Dijon mustard.
Okay.
So I'm gonna add the mayonnaise and mustard. I'm also gonna add an egg. The egg is gonna help bind. Just need one. Help bind this up. Now my seasoning, this is called Old Bay seasoning. It's from the Chesapeake Bay. And this is you can't cook no kind of shellfish where I'm from unless you have Old Bay seasoning. So I'm gonna season this up quite a bit. And Old Bay is basically, here's the bottle right here. Old Bay is basically paprika, celery salt, smoked paprika, and then it's got like a ton of other things. Mace, cardamom, nutmeg, cinnamon, black pepper, white pepper, bay leaves. That's what's all in here. So if you cook if you don't have Old Bay in your cabinet, then we know you can't cook where I'm from. Only excuse is if you have a shellfish allergy. So I'm gonna put my parsley in here, and then I'm gonna use my breadcrumbs. This is not breadcrumbs. We crushed up some crackers. This is actually the best way to do it. Crush up some white crackers. This is gonna be our binder. And we only use about 1/4 cup. You have gloves for me? You have gloves for me?
What are the measurements in here?
So a pound of crab meat, 1 egg, about 1/3 cup of the breadcrumbs or cracker crumbs, and I don't measure parsley. You saw I didn't really measure Old Bay. It's like 2 tablespoons it's supposed to be of the Old Bay.
Yeah. What's it taste, I'm sure.
Yep. But you don't want too much bread because you want it to be mostly crab meat, right?
Okay,
You don't want it to be mostly bread.
What's the difference between using cracker crumbs and breadcrumbs?
It's all the same. If you don't have like breadcrumbs, you can toast some bread and crumble it up. You put it in the blender. If you have crackers, you can crumble them up and put them in there. If you just whatever you have that is starchy, bready, you can use it. I think we might be good on that.
So we have some aspiring chefs in the audience. If you have any questions through this, can we give it up for our aspiring chefs in the audience?
All right. Oil and butter in the pan.
If you have any questions through this, feel free to put up your hand.
Oh,
we'll bring a microphone to you. You can ask our chef of the day, Chef Lisa.
I'm gonna add a little bit of Worcestershire sauce.
Okay. Oyster sauce?
Worcestershire sauce.
Okay, that's such a hard thing to pronounce.
It is for everybody. Nobody. Look, just call it. What's that there? What's that there sauce? What's that there sauce? I'm gonna add a little bit of hot sauce.
Okay, there we go.
A little bit.
That's what we love. You can do more. But you're white Nigerian here.
This ain't gonna be nothing. Y'all ain't gonna taste this. Y'all gonna be like, what? There was hot sauce in it?
Mix.
Okay.
I see you have white wine as well. Is that going to be added into it?
So I need oil and butter in here.
I see you have some white wine as well.
I do. So I'm gonna make a sauce for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a beurre blanc sauce.
Nice.
So
Fancy.
Yes, honey. So I'm gonna let you pat these out for me, if you would. And I'm gonna start on my beurre blanc. We need a little bit of oil. So the reason I do oil and butter for my crab cakes, you want the flavor of butter, but you don't want it to burn. There you go. You'll just let it go in there. That's good. So the oil keeps it from burning. So it gives you the higher smoke point. So you get the best of both worlds. The flavor of the butter, and then you're able to get the high heat with the oil. But we don't want to cook it on high heat. We want to cook it on medium heat because we just want a nice golden crab cake, and we don't want to rush it. So when that's on medium, okay. And I'm gonna start my sauce. Actually, that was for crab cakes. That was for sauce, but it's fine. I could do the sauce in there. All right. I just need gloves. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna pat these out, and then we're gonna do our sauce. Y'all have questions for me so far?
Do we have any questions?
We in our first little.
To put up your hands, and we'll bring a microphone.
Our first little city.
We have one over there. Lady in the nude hijab. Can we get her microphone, please?
Yeah, perfect. That's perfect.
To my extreme right. Can you put your hand up, please? Yeah, can we get her a microphone?
These in here?
Right behind you.
Yes.
Right behind you. They're two behind you.
We're trying to find them?
Thank you so much, Lisa Brooke.
Can you turn that?
My question is that, can you please
give us a breakdown of the, can you please give us a breakdown of the ingredients used with the measurement? Because I can get the techniques that you're using and the way you are doing the procedure, but I just wish I could get the breakdown of the ingredients and the measurements. Thank you so much.
So breakdown of the ingredients that you're using and the measurements.
For the crab cake?
Yes, yes.
The measurements, okay. So a pound of crab meat, quarter cup of the breadcrumbs, a third of a cup of the mayo, 1 tablespoon of the Dijon mustard, about a third of a cup, of the saltine crackers, breadcrumbs, whatever you have. And then I really didn't measure the hot sauce, but I would say it's probably about a tablespoon and about 2 teaspoons of the Worcestershire sauce.
Is this one of the recipes in your cookbook?
It is. All 3 of these are in my cookbook.
Okay.
Yes, they are.
So if you get the cookbook, you get the recipe. Now, where can we get your cookbook?
On Amazon.com.
What's it called?
It's called The Joy of the Feast.
The Joy of the Feast.
Yes, The Joy of the Feast.
That.
It's just about anything that you would have learned had you been in the kitchen with my grandmother. With my mama, my grandmama, my great-grandmama.
That is so
Had
sweet.
you been there, these are the things you would have learned.
Yeah.
That's what that cookbook's all about.
I heard that you do this thing called, it's like a food tour called The Joy of the Feast, right?
Yes.
So you go to different cities.
You got a lot of information.
Yes.
Yes.
They dine like royalty. Guests
That's right.
get 7 courses of
Yes.
dishes and drinks. Isn't that amazing?
Yes.
It's amazing, right? See, how long are you in Lagos? Because that's something I can organize for you. Who would love to do the Joy of the Feast food tour? See, we have a whole audience.
I
need to do it.
I would love to do it here. So my team, I have all Black female chefs.
Oh.
And so we toured to take our southern coastal cuisine around the country. And so that's what that was.
So we can organize something like that.
And it was amazing.
Nigerian flavors to it.
A little, yep, let's do it.
What's this? Is the sauce that you're making?
So this is a beurre blanc, but I call it a Texas Pete beurre blanc. That's the type of hot sauce that we have back home. Any kind of hot sauce, so Louisiana style, Crystal, any kind of mild hot sauce, I'll say. So that's how I put my little spin on it. And so we have the liquids, so that was lemon juice, hot sauce, and white wine.
Okay.
Like any kind of white wine, a sweeter white wine is the best.
Well, it smells really nice.
Can
you guys smell it in the front row?
Can you smell it?
Can you smell it?
It's getting
still,
there.
It's still, don't worry, it's still bubbling. It will come soon. Do you have any more questions from our audience? Okay, we have a question up here. What's your name and tell us your question?
Sorry, okay. I'm Grace. Please, I want to ask that, why do you choose to use a melted butter and not the regular vegetable oil that we do use?
I know the regular vegetable
Why
oil.
did she choose to use the melted butter and not the regular vegetable oil we do use?
Okay, thank you. Why did you choose to use butter and not regular vegetable oil? I believe you mix the two.
I mix the two. For the crab cakes, yeah. Because I want the flavor from the butter. But then if I just did butter, it would burn in the pan. So I just use the oil so it can raise the smoke point, basically, which means I can heat it higher, but not burn the oil, burn the butter. So basically, you want it cooked in butter, but you just need the oil to help carry the butter, basically, right? So you might say, well, why is she letting this all just go out? Well, this is on purpose. I'm letting this get what we call au sec, which means like dry in the pan.
Get a look at what's happening
So
right
it's
here.
just concentrating the liquid down, all that I put in there, because we really don't want, because I'm going to make, this is a heavy cream and butter sauce. And so fat and like oil and water don't mix, right? So we want to basically evaporate as much of the liquid out as we can and just leave that flavor behind. And then I'll come in with my cream and my butter.
And it's all natural flavors in the
No,
sauce.
I'll need it again. Yeah. Huh?
It's all natural flavors in the sauce right now.
Yes. See, it's just cooked down to almost like a glaze. I'm ready for heavy cream and my butter. As the heavy cream's over here, isn't it? Okay.
Do you have any more questions
All
from the audience?
Okay.
I believe you had a question over there.
I'm going in with my cream.
If you have a question, you can put up your hand and we'll get a microphone to you. We have a question in the middle row. Yes, thank you. Hello, what's your name?
Hi, my name is Chef TYB. That's me over here.
Hey.
I haven't been to any masterclass before, and this is my first one, and I intentionally wanted to come see you because I love Southern food. My first experience as a chef was actually working in an American restaurant, so I got to learn some of these things.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, why at 40 did you decide to cook?
Well, that is a great question. Thank you for asking it. Go ahead and get, well, I need butter like in there. So I had an amazing job, and I went to college like I was supposed to, and I got a good job like I was supposed to, right? And, but I cooked my whole life. I love cooking. I love how it made me feel. I love how it made other people feel. It was like, it's an expression of love for me to cook for somebody. And so I'd always done that, right? But then I just never knew I could make it a living or make money doing it. First of all, I thought everybody could cook, number one. I thought everybody's grandmama taught them how to cook, but apparently it was not the case, and I realized it was really a talent and a gift. Oh, this is good. I mean, no, keep going. I'm saying it's coming together really nice. The butter, she's putting butter in a little bit at a time, just cold pieces of butter, and so I'm just whisking it together, and it's making a nice, creamy, thick sauce.
Have you measured the butter that you're putting in there?
Huh?
How much butter are you adding to the sauce?
So it's about, what was that, 8 ounces? It was about 10 ounces of butter.
10 ounces, okay.
Yeah. So I decided that I wanted to just do it for a living. I hated my job. I did not, I mean, right? It was good. I mean, it paid the bills. Would you take that over for me? Obviously. And I was a single mom, of a son who was about to graduate from high school. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go, he was going to college, and I'm going to culinary school. And so I walked away from that job, walked away from that salary, the insurance, the safety of it, and took a chance to do something I love. Best decision I've ever made. I've had the best things happen in my life since then. It was what I was meant to do. So I always told my son, don't worry about what's going to make money. Just do the things that you love to do, and then everything else will fall into place. Ooh, these things are golden brown, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see these.
It smells amazing.
I don't know if you can smell them. Oh my gosh, they are perfect. Mm. Yes. Okay, so this is good. That's come together very nicely. I'm gonna turn this heat down because this is the final side. It's just gonna be very low and slow, and I'm gonna get ready to plate this. The sauce is good. I think that's good. I just want to get a tasting spoon. Is it in here? Over there? I just want to taste it real quick, and then we're going to plate this thing up. And we are right on time. Thank you. Yes, please. Okay.
Do you have any more questions from the audience?
I'm going to add a little hot sauce. Don't be afraid. Ask me
We
whatever
have a
you want.
question
Let's
for
go.
our chef today.
Ooh. Oh, it's so good. That's an extra one.
I actually have a question. What advice do you have for people who want to start their own businesses? And what is something you wish you knew before you started?
Wow, that's a great question. So, one thing is that you have to operate in complete excellence. Like if you're going to start a business, you have to do things the right way. You just have to be, you have to know why you're doing it. It can't just be for money or what. It has to be a reason inside of you that you have to do this thing. And so then market it and build your brand and make sure that you're the best at that thing. Like become the best at it, study it, like become obsessed with it, right? And then everything will fall into place. But do things very professionally. I just need something to spoon this on there with. And just keep walking, just keep moving forward. Keep walking in the direction of the dream. Just keep moving forward. Even when you don't know how it's going to work, just keep going. Just keep walking in the direction of your thing. If it's what you're supposed to do and that's what you have a talent to do, it's going to work. You just got to have faith in that. I'm going to plate this up.
Okay. Let's see. Who wants to have a taste of our meal? We have some hands shooting up, some very shy hands. But you were first, and we'll call you up when it's time.
Okay. Heard. When we plate up 2 of them. Heard.
So what do you call the sauce again?
I call it a Texas Pete Beurre Blanc because Texas Pete is the name of the hot sauce I use back home.
Okay.
But it's a Beurre Blanc. So it's basically a white butter sauce. right? And so I'm spreading it out on the plate. Whenever you get a nice, beautiful sear on something, like this nice golden brown crab cake, thank you.
What are your top 3 techniques for plating food?
Oh,
And making it look exquisite.
Yes. So it's just whatever my imagination calls for, honestly, but you want to have everything kind of center of the plate, leave some white space, and I'm going to take one of these out right now. I'm just going to dab it just to take a little bit of the oil off. You just want to keep some white space, like don't plate everything out to the edge of the plate. You want to keep the rims clean. And you can do it off-center, it doesn't have to be center, it just depends on your style. In this case, I happen to be doing it centered. So, oops, I'll break the plate.
Sure, you're good. As long as the food tastes okay, it's all right.
I'm going to do a couple of little
so
drops.
Some hot sauce in the middle?
It's just a little dots. Little dots, just sprinkled around a little bit. I don't have can't control it. I need a spoon to control it. Yeah. And then we're going to go on down the coast in just a minute. Going to get down to where I'm from in North Carolina. There we go. I just needed a little spoon action. Okay.
Nice.
Thank you. Okay. Let me put you right here. Let me grab one of these. Did we ever get volunteers for tasting this crab cake?
Who wants to volunteer to taste this food?
Y'all trying to be shy?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick
Thank you.
3 people.
3 people?
One
okay.
because her hand shut up first.
Okay.
2, I'm going to ask you a question. And 3, our lovely chef will choose herself.
Huh?
You will choose someone from the audience.
I want this young right here.
All right, come on down,
You're not allergic to crab, are you?
Our chef.
So you're not allergic to crab, are you? You're like, no.
You love seafood.
Okay.
Come on down,
All
our chef.
Let's
and
do
then
it.
you with the pink hijab, come through.
Okay.
And one more person. The question is, what is the name of this sauce that our chef just made?
Ooh.
Who knows the answer? All the hands are down. You guys try now. Don't be shy. Trust your faith in you.
It's hot.
I'm going to come to you.
It's hot. Yes.
Bob
super
blunt
hot.
sauce or something.
The what?
Bob blunt sauce.
Where'd you get that from? Why are you in this class?
Making a
Who
mess.
else knows the answer? We're going to try you. What? That's a cheat.
A grandma's sauce.
There's a specific name that she gave us. You don't have to say the full thing, just the last word. Someone in the back of it in the purple. Let's see if she has the answer. Can you give her the microphone?
Is it?
No, in the back, but you can answer.
Okay, Worcestershire sauce.
Thank you.
What?
Worcestershire sauce.
No, that's not the sauce she's making. The sauce that she puts on the plate under the crab meats.
Did she get it? No?
A white mother sauce.
A white what?
Mother sauce.
She said white butter?
White mother sauce, yeah.
If it's white butter, I'll take that.
She'll take it. Come on down.
I'll take that.
Can we
I'll
give
take
it up for her, please?
That is correct.
All right, guys,
Beurre
ready to
blanc,
taste this.
white butter sauce.
Come around over here and let's see.
All right.
We want you to taste this and let the crowd know what you think, your honest opinion. Can we get a microphone for them, please?
Let's see.
Can we also get a fork?
There you go.
It smells so good, doesn't it? Thank you. Can we get a microphone, please? What are your names again?
Thank you.
Chef T.Y.
B.
T.Y.B. Nice. And? Queenie. All right, guys. I'll hold this for you. Don't worry, so you can really dig in. Please come to the stage.
Yeah, we need it. Is it getting hot? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I just need you to drain it for me.
Chef, moments of truth. How are you feeling? Moments of truth.
What'd you say?
Moments of truth. How are you
All
feeling?
right. Her face said it all.
First of all, the sauce. Oh my goodness, amazing. The crab cake, very tender, very soft. The crispiness on the top and like it just melts in your mouth. I love crab, I love seafood. This is amazing.
These are excellent reviews, Chef.
Yay.
What do you have to say? You guys are trying to finish the whole plate.
How we take it to Aussie because it's so good.
I'm sure you can.
And very nice.
Yes?
Yeah, I can feel the crab, like the taste of the crab, so it's very nice.
Yes? Lovely. Can we get one more spoon for our last volunteer?
The other lady, right? No, for the.
And can we get a last plate so they can share it and
We have
take it
another
to their
taster.
seats?
Okay.
And enjoy.
My knife and cutting board.
Thank you so much.
You
Dig
got
in.
one more? Okay. Nice.
So this is our appetizer.
Yes, this is our first course.
We have 2 more to go. Don't worry. You still get a chance to try some free food.
Thank you very much.
What do you think?
I think I'm going to take it down here.
The texture.
Thank
nice.
Why do you look shocked?
What did she say?
But let me try this with it.
Okay, try the crab cake.
All right.
We'll get you plates, don't worry. What do you think?
The texture is nice and the tangy taste, the lemon, it's obvious.
You taste that lemon, don't you?
Thank you so much. Let's get some plates for you so you can take it back to your seats. Can I get a third plate, please? Thank you so much. Wait,
Thank
so
you,
you guys
ladies.
Actually, no, we'll get some food. Thank you so much. So, Chef, what are we moving on to?
All right. You ready for me to move on to the next course?
Yes, let's just get some plates for them and then you can take it to your seats. But thank you so much for joining and for volunteering.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies.
Can I get one plate, please? Can I get one white plate for...
A plate? Another plate?
Yes.
Her?
Sure.
Okay, they got it for you.
All right, perfect, yeah. So you can just place it and take it back to your seats.
Yes.
All right,
Don't
Chef,
let that
what
go
are
to
we moving
waste.
on to next?
Oh, I'm making a mess of what I'm doing. So the next thing is my fresh corn chowder.
Ooh.
Yes.
Now that looks like love.
It
Especially
is.
when you're sick, like that's the perfect. Your mom loves you.
Yes.
Perfect soup.
When you get a nice, fresh, hot soup. So this is my corn chowder. So I've already got the base of it done. And I'm going to make a fried okra garnish on it. Okay? So that part. We love our fried okra. So when I was growing up, we had gardens and we had, my grandmother would she had a huge garden. And so we would always eat the vegetables right off the vine or the stalk. So fresh corn is one of my favorite things. One of the first jobs I got to do in the kitchen was to sit there and stir the creamed corn on the stove to keep it from scalding because it just had to constantly be stirred. So we would have these big Sunday dinners. My grandmother's name was Maddie, and we had these big Sunday dinners at Maddie's house. And so one of the first things that I would do is be in charge of the corn, making the creamed corn. And so we would, cut the corn off the cob like I just did, and then go back and what we call milk the cob. Get all that cream and corn starch out of there and milk it. And then put that with some butter, a little bit of milk, and let it thicken up on the stove over like a couple hours.
Were all your ingredients sourced locally?
Huh?
Were all your ingredients sourced locally? Did you get them all here?
Yeah, so the ingredients that are in here now is a basic mirepoix. So that's carrots, celery, and onions. That's the start. Just saute it down in some butter, okay? Then I have potatoes, nice small diced potatoes and carrots. And we had the carrots in there, the potatoes in there, and then a bay leaf, some thyme, and a little bit of milk. Of course, salt and pepper. And I think that's it for the season. And we let it just stew. We let it stew yesterday for a little bit because it has soup's always better the next day, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So we got it started. I am going to add this fresh corn in here, though, because I'm not mad at it and I'm not going to waste it. Because I used to eat the corn right off the cob. We have in North Carolina something
so this
called...
is fresh corn, not boiled.
Huh?
Fresh corn, not
fresh
boiled.
Corn, yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's cooking in the soup, but I would eat it. I would eat fresh corn off the cob.
Yeah.
Not boiled. Yeah, because it's so sweet. It was so fresh. With a slice of tomato and some fried okra.
Oh, no, that's not my thing.
We will be doing that. So...
I like how thick it is.
This is so good. It's just a nice creamy chowder. It's so fresh. It's amazing. So I make this all the time. My customers love when I do this. So I'm going to leave that there for 1 second. Okay. And I'm going to let that stew for a minute while I make my fried okra. Fried okra is going to be the garnish.
For the soup?
A garnish, yeah.
Nice. Okay, let's do
so
that.
I need a bowl, like something to mix my okra in. So the okra, I put in buttermilk yesterday. So I took whole okra, smashed them with a knife, just smashed them so I can have all this surface area, right? So I just smashed them. And then soaked them in buttermilk overnight. This is cornmeal, flour, salt, and pepper. That's it.
That's accessible, yeah.
That's it. And the ratio, I think it's 1 to 4 flour to cornmeal. Now, I'm not going to do all of this okra, but let's see. I'm going to do as much as can fit in that pot at one time. I think we'll do like...
And this is normal vegetable oil.
Yeah, just normal
medium
vegetable
heat.
oil. Yep. Glove for me.
Do you have any questions from our audience at this point?
All right, I'm going to get here.
Do you have any questions? Put your hand in the air. We have someone, two people actually. Someone at the back over there and someone over here in the 4th row. Yes.
Ooh.
Hi,
oh, yeah.
My name is Shion.
Hi, Shion.
So, you mentioned that you soaked the okra in buttermilk overnight.
I couldn't hear you.
The okra, it was in buttermilk overnight.
Buttermilk,
was that for flavor or like to reduce the slime?
To reduce the slime?
No, I'm asking if, the reason for putting it in buttermilk was for flavor or just for, the slime.
Did you soak it for flavor or to reduce the sliminess of the okra?
Well, I like the slime of the okra, but the splitting it, it does it lets you, when you're frying it, it lets it get all in there. So it can release some of the moisture in there and it gets very crispy. I like to have it smashed when I'm doing whole okra. A lot of times we cut it and just cut the okra pieces and fry it that way. But I just like doing the whole okra, but if I split it, it just gets a nice crispy all throughout. And it does, reduce the sliminess also. I think frying it anyway kind of reduces it.
So more for flavor and texture, I'd say.
Texture, yeah. Really for texture and just for me to be different from my presentation. For my presentation, it's just, it's not something, this isn't necessarily something that I would say most people do. Most people cut it up and fry it that way. But I like to use it as a garnish. I want it to be nice and long. So that's just how I do it. It's really just a Chef Lisa thing, really.
Yeah. That's fair. We saw you measured the oil. Is there a temperature that it has to be on?
350 degrees.
Before you fry it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just put a little bit of this mixture in there and it started bubbling up immediately, so I knew the oil was ready. Yep, I knew it was ready.
I think we had another question over here, somewhere at the back. Do you still have a question? Okay, she's all the way over there. Can we get her a microphone, please, in the blue Ankara? Thank you. Should we give them a taste of this crab meat?
I think so.
I think we should.
If we got somebody to help give it out, then we can't let it go to waste.
Exactly.
Right?
Do you guys want some crab meat? Can I hear you, chair?
I think so.
Okay, let's cut this up in small pieces, put it on plates, and share it out. Can you please help me out with that? Can we cut up the crab meat and give it to some people in the audience? Anybody with a big smile. That's the criteria.
And we'll drizzle a little bit of that sauce on there too.
How's the okra coming?
It's looking nice and golden. Look
okay.
At that. Yes.
I've never had okra like this before.
Really? You never had fried okra?
No.
Oh,
I
I'm
only
excited.
have okra soup. That's all I know.
I'm excited.
So deep fried would be interesting.
So how many people have fried okra before?
Nobody.
Okra? Nobody?
How many people you have? What's it like? Did you like it?
She said, what's it like? She's about to find out.
But who here wants to try it?
Fried okra is like the best thing.
Okay.
Fried okra is like the best thing ever, y'all. I'm going to blow your mind today with this. That's awesome. I'm glad you haven't had it because this is going to blow your mind. Okay. Those are looking perfect. Let me plate up my soup.
Yeah, I'm bagging for you to see. So you enjoy it.
This is what I'm going to do for this one. Yeah.
So for people who aren't necessarily chefs, but they want their food to be elevated, cooking for their family and their friends, what is one thing you would tell them to do?
Gosh. Well, the taste of it or the presentation of it?
Both.
For the taste of it, I would say, I don't think this is a problem probably here, because what I've seen is a bunch of fresh ingredients used all the time. So fresh ingredients, obviously, the first thing for taste. But then, don't always necessarily eat so fast that you're going to eat on paper plates, and take the time and actually plate it up and make it look nice. and sit down and take your time and get off your phone and don't have the TV on, right? And just enjoy it, right? So that's what I would say. I mean, if you just take your time and plate it in a nice plate and get silverware out and sit down and just, if you plate it up with love, minimal is better. Like just a minimal look. It looks elegant. When it's all piled on your plate, that doesn't look elegant. When it's all piled on, So that's why when you go to fancy restaurants, you'll be like, that's all the food you get? But they're trying to make it look nice, right?
I want it to taste good too, and I enjoyed the food.
Yeah.
I like this presentation. It's coming together very nicely.
One more on that.
The colors are so beautiful.
Thank you. Let's see. Where's my little hole in here? Is this a new salt?
Do you have any more questions from the audience at this point? We have a question. Do you have a question, or you want to try the food?
I want to try the food. I don't blame you.
You want what? Okay, can we get a microphone to her, please? She has a question.
Hello. I want to ask that, why did you choose to do it in this way and not in a batter form? Like a creamy stuffed batter.
Why do I choose to do it?
To do it in this way and not in a batter form. A batter looks like a creamy stuff. Like soaking the okra into a batter.
A thicker batter.
Yes.
For the thicker batter.
Yeah.
Well, it's just I like this light, crispy batter rather than, I don't want it to be all batter and take away from the okra.
Thank you so
right?
much.
I want it to be so you can still see. It's just a very light, like dusting, right? So you still get all the okra with a little bit of crunch. Where like when you batter it, it's just like mostly the batter, right? And you lose the okra. So that's why I choose to do it.
Thank you.
It highlights the vegetable itself.
Okay, thank you.
Look at that. OMG.
Thank you.
Ooh, wee.
Ooh, that looks fantastic.
You gonna taste one of these okra?
Yes, definitely.
You need to taste one of
I
these
need
okra.
a spoon. Let me dig into this.
Yes. Let's see.
You guys, I want to be selfish. Don't worry. You're all going to enjoy it. I'm going to shut it out.
Huh? Okay. You giving her that? Yep. Okay. Got it.
Oh, that looks so creamy.
Perfect.
And very, very fresh.
Okay.
Yes, please. Okay, guys, how do you think this is going to taste? Good? Yeah? Let's see. You know what I want to try? The fried okra.
Huh? I'm excited for you right now. I am. I'm
Me
excited
too.
for you.
Okay, let's go. Moment of truth.
Just need the other skillet and the pot for the
My heart
grits.
feels so happy. That tastes amazing.
Yes. Yes.
Can we give it up for Chef Lisa, please?
Yes.
That tastes so good.
I'm happy for you.
Okay, I have to try the fried okra. Because that's something I've never done before.
Yeah, you got to try it for sure.
Yeah, let's see. Let's cut into this. I don't think my
I don't know if you can be able to cut into it. I don't know if you can be able to cut into it.
Do I have to pick it up?
Do you mind picking it up? Would you
That's
just pick it
fine.
up? Yeah.
Some of my people eat their food, so it's okay.
Look, you see me biting it.
Ooh.
She needs a paper towel. Let me grab you.
The okra is fighting me as I'm eating it.
I know. I saw that.
Oh, that is good. That is
Hold on.
different, but that is very good.
She says different.
Mm.
Here, that's for your hand.
Okay, now who wants to try?
No, small. That's for grits. Thank you.
Okay,
Yep.
Chef, I'm going to have you pick the people who will try our portions of crab meat.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7?
Mm-hmm.
7. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, there's one way back in the back. Blue and white shirt. Yeah, you. Come on up here.
Come through.
And you were on the aisle. You had right here. You had your aisle right here. Right here. That's 3. The bandana right here.
Come down.
Red shirt.
So 1, 2, 3.
Hold on.
I'm not selecting. No, don't look at me. It's your shirt.
I gotta go down here. Hold on.
Wait, don't come down unless you're picked.
I gotta come and give you some love over here.
Okay, Chef, 2 more.
What do I need? 2 more?
Wait a second. Hold on.
2 more?
Two more, chef. Okay.
Look. That's no fair. She's trying to get an unfair advantage. Red dress right here. And this little young man right here. Is that 7? All right, come on. Let's go.
Can we give it up for our volunteers, please?
So you all are trying the crab cake,
Yes,
right?
I'll have a little.
So go, yeah, let's give.
Are you guys ready to try the crab meats? How do you think it's going to go? Yeah? Amazing. Okay, let's see. Everyone gets their own plate.
Yep.
Hi, lovely. Here you go. Everyone gets their own plate, but you have to tell us what you think.
Right.
Honest opinion.
Let's see.
Although it's definitely going to be great. Are you ready? This is yours.
Uh-huh. That's it. Okay.
Can I get a microphone? Yes, thank you.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5 okras we can give people. 2.
They look like they're going through an experience. The way eyes are opening, eyebrows are raising.
Dissect it.
You have to dissect it. What are you dissecting? Break it down for us.
Okay, I just tasted the sauce and it is sweet and tangy. It has that beautiful tangy taste that I think as I'm taking it, I'm thinking of having crispy carrots and cucumber, with it for lunch. That's what's coming to my mind as I'm thinking.
She's already planning her next meal after this one. So I've already finished the plate. You're not even telling us how you feel about the food. I'm going to come to you. What do you think? Tell the audience.
Okay, so I think the crab meat, I could feel every part of it. Then the crunchy texture on top. Yes, and the cream was the highlight. The combination of the crab meat, the crab cakes, and the cream was what make it a real good appetizer. Yes.
Thank you so much. All right, let me know. What do you think? You guys can take it to your seats. But I'm gonna come and ask you. You're running away.
That's
After you cleared your plates.
What?
Okay. What do you think?
Well, I love the fact that the crab meat is crunchy and moist.
Can we get all the stuff down
and
there?
the sauce too. I love the fact that it's giving this sweet and sour taste.
Nice. Thank you. One word. What do you think?
This is amazing. My
Amazing.
mouths are dancing.
Sweet. What do you think?
I like the.
Yes.
Wait, what is this?
It's a sauce.
I like the sauce because of it seems so creamy, but the moment I swallow it, it seems spicy and good. And what I like about the meat is that it's crunchy and it's not just meat; it also has vegetables.
It's amazing. What a clever boy. Can we give up for him as a back seat? No, take your food.
Take it.
Your food.
Want to take it?
Tina, watch your food. And what do you think? One word.
All right. I'm on fire over here.
It's amazing, honestly. Like others have said, it's very soft. It melts in your mouth. And I think it's definitely something I'd want to try again.
Thank you. Can we give it up for our volunteers, please? All right, Chef, 2 down, 1 more to go.
2 down.
What do we have
Last
next?
course, the entree course. We're going to do low country shrimp and grits.
Okay.
Y'all know what grits are? No.
I don't tried grits before.
Anybody tried grits? Even heard of grits?
Our chef.
Anybody heard of polenta? Okay, cornmeal.
Yeah.
Y'all know cornmeal. Okay, so grits are basically like a porridge, right? Like a savory porridge. That's the best I can describe it. It's made from ground corn. So it depends on the grind, but typically it's a coarser grind than cornmeal. So it's dried corn, just kind of pulverized and ground up, usually on an old stone mill. They would grind the corn up, and we'd have grits. And it gets the name from the gritty texture. So this is the raw grits. Kind of feels like sand, really, or salt. But this is from like white or hominy corn right here. All right? And so the water's boiling. I'm gonna salt it and get it going. We're gonna put some butter, because butter is a staple in Southern cooking. We're gonna put some butter in there. We're gonna put some extra little spices, a little something, and have the grits going. This is like a savory porridge. It's gonna be cheesy. It's gonna be amazing, right?
Can you make it sweet if you wanted to?
Okay, so this is a big debate in America, okay, between all the black folks in America, whether people like sweet or savory grits. So it's like an argument, a food argument that goes on. And so it's a battle between certain states like their grits to be sweet, and some of us like it the right way, which is savory.
The right way.
Yeah, like it the right way.
I mean, you're the originator, so fair. I'm sure.
So it's a big thing. Some people put sugar in rice too.
Yeah.
Some people put sugar in rice and then savory, but I prefer it to be savory because we have another cereal called cream of wheat that we like sweet. Yeah. We put sugar and cinnamon and
I think we can get grits here. But just in case, what's a good substitute for grits?
Well, cornmeal, a coarse cornmeal.
Okay.
You can just cook it down in some like milk, butter, and just put some spices, a little nutmeg, put some cheese in there, you know, and but it's gonna have to cook like 20 minutes depending on how coarse the grind is. Okay.
What about oatmeal? It's not the same thing.
Oatmeal is no, not the same thing at all, but but we also have it for breakfast.
Yeah.
And it's sweet.
Yeah.
With sugar and cinnamon and raisins or what have you.
I feel like if you tried savory, it might work. You can try and let us know.
If I try what?
Oatmeal savory.
Do you eat oatmeal savory?
No, not yet.
Oh. I was like, share more.
Are you worried?
Well, you know
it's
what?
It's a possibility.
I just never thought of it, of course, but I like to break them all, so I just need a whisk for this. Okay. I like to break them all, so maybe I'll try it.
Yeah, let me know.
I'm going to get these grits in here. All I'm doing is I salted the water, and I just want to whisk while I'm putting them in because I don't want them to get clumpy.
How long does this take?
This is actually a really fine ground, so it's not the coarser one, so this will only take about 5 minutes to cook. Like the real grits, like the real deal, they can take like 20 to 30 minutes to cook because they're really coarse. These are fine. Okay, so I'm gonna get butter and put in there. I'm gonna put some nutmeg and some white pepper.
Nice.
Just a pinch of white pepper, maybe 2 pinches of white pepper, and nutmeg.
Oh, that's gonna smell so good.
Yeah, that's good for that, I think. And then I'm going to put some of this.
Do you have any questions from our audience?
This is the milk.
Does anyone have a question in the audience at this point?
Or heavy cream. No, this is milk. Okay.
Yes, we have a question over there. Can we get a microphone to her, please?
You can keep stirring that for me. There's a question. All right, I'm going to get this started real quick.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi.
Okay, when you're not cooking as a chef, like you're just cooking for your family and all of that, do you do all these measurements, a pinch of these, a cup of that, or do you just go with the flow? Like here, we mostly just cook as the spirit leads. I know that I don't measure anything when I'm cooking at home.
Like the measuring?
Yes, the measuring.
So historically, it's like a badge of honor to not measure. So it's like a little this, a little that, and so that's how I cook with my soul, cook with my spirit, right? But when you have a business, and you need people to be able to like replicate your stuff over and over again, of course we have to write the recipes down, and all the people that work with me use my recipes. Even I will go by the recipes when I'm cooking for people, because if they had it one time and it was amazing, you want it to be the exact same way every time you serve it to them. So yes, I like to cook like that, but then when I'm actually working, I have to go by the recipe.
Okay, thank you.
So clearly, but I think we like to cook with the spirit.
Yeah.
Let the ancestors guide us, right? All right, I'm going to. Okay, this is on.
We have a few questions over there. Can we get a microphone to the lady in the pink shirt?
Let me tell you about my shrimp and grits real quick before I get another question, because I need to get it going. So this is bacon fat.
Okay.
Is that okay? That's all right?
Yeah.
All right. So I cooked this bacon off yesterday, rendered it, and so I kept the fat, because why wouldn't we do that? We gotta keep the fat. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna melt that bacon fat right back in there.
Oh, you can smell it. Did you
It's
put
too
that
hot.
in the fridge
Wow.
to harden?
I gotta take it off right now. That thing got hot. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put my mushrooms in.
Can you guys see what's happening over here?
That got hot.
So we have some bacon fat, some mushrooms.
Yeah. And I'm going to do scallions. This is going to go really quickly. So bacon fat, the mushrooms. I'm going to put some scallions. I'm going to save some for garnish.
Okay.
So I'm going to put those in.
No oil with this.
The oil is the bacon fat.
Okay, it does what it needs to do.
Yeah, the bacon fat. It renders down, and that's it. And then when I get the shrimp in there, it's going to give off. And we're going to put some white wine also. My white wine went away. I don't need my white wine back. I'm going to put garlic, just a couple of cloves. I'm going to run my knife through here. And that garlic and wine and butter. I mean, you can't go wrong with that,
Great
right?
compliments.
You can't go wrong with that.
Perfect.
So I'm going to run my knife through here. And
at this point, are you able to stop stirring the grits?
you kind of you want to keep stirring them. If they're on low, they'll be fine. But you do want to keep stirring them, especially once I add the cheese in. Then we're gonna stir pretty vigorously again. So that's in there. Okay, that's the lowest that one goes. All right. So now I just need wine. Abby, can you grab the wine for me? All right. I'm gonna chop up this bacon because the bacon's going back in. Also, it's going to be our garnish. And lemon juice. Okay, cool, thank you. So we got scallions, mushrooms, and garlic. And now I'm gonna put in white wine. Ooh wee. I'm gonna put a little pinch of Old Bay. Because remember I said if you have shellfish, you just want just a little bit of Old Bay in there too. A little bit. Yikes, okay. Did I do my lemon? Did I already do my lemon? Or no?
I don't think so.
Well, I think I did.
Doesn't hurt.
All right.
Is this how most people make grits, or are you just making it very fancy?
Well, shrimp and grits is different. Like, you can just have grits. You just have it with butter, with grits and eggs. Yeah, it's just like a side dish. But this is a very popular dish in Charleston, South Carolina. This is where it originated, down in the Low Country. So called Low Country shrimp and grits. Low Country is the coast of North Carolina, South Carolina, and a little bit of the top of the state of Georgia. And that's called the Low Country. It's where a group of people called the Gullah people or the Geechee people, and they are West African descendants from slavery that kind of stayed in that area. And it's just seafood and corn and sesame, benny seeds, like a lot of things crab, okra, a lot of the things that are really important in that Gullah Geechee cuisine.
Yeah.
And let me give you something. Let me give you something to beat into there. It's gonna be like an ungodly amount of cheese. Yeah. Okay. So this is where we are now in Charleston with the shrimp and grits. So if you go anywhere in that region, you can find all kinds of variations of shrimp and grits. Tomato sauce base, creamy sauce base. This is a white wine and garlic sauce base, my version. I'm gonna put these shrimp in here. Oh, let's not let that get away. Put these shrimp in, get them moving around a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why I'm having a hard time with that. All right, a little more Old Bay in there. I need to see it. And more scallions in there. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna chop my bacon up. Okay, so she said this is fancy. Oh, that's looking really, really good. I gotta taste it though. Okay, I can do some questions now that I did my little bit of talking about this. Yeah, we can take questions now.
So we have a question over here. Can we get a microphone to her, please? With a black hijab. Okay, yes.
And
go ahead.
butter.
What's your name? We can't hear you. No, it's not loud enough. Can we get another mic, please? Thank you. Oh, I can smell that. Can you guys smell it? Yeah. It smells amazing. Is that the Old Bay doing its thing, or just the whole combination?
It's all of it. The wine, the garlic, the Old Bay.
The bacon
now
fat.
The butter.
That's the tip
of course,
I'm gonna take.
It's bacon fat and butter. It's like how much more southern can you get?
I want to know who's going to try it. Fried okra. Yeah.
We like it. We got
Take it
5
home.
up here. Oh my goodness.
All right, yes, go ahead. Ask your question.
All right, my name is Fola Jongi. My question is, when she started the dessert now, this time
yes,
around,
I am.
she added this white stuff to the salt water.
She added?
The powdered stuff she added to this salt water. I didn't get the name of what she added to that salt water that she keeps mixing. And at some point she added cheese. So I wanted to know what that particular stuff is.
Did you get that?
What? No, I didn't.
Sorry, can you ask it again?
I heard talking about it. I heard something about salt, but I didn't hear what
No, when you started, you added salt into the water, right? And then you added the powdered stuff into it that you keep stirring.
I can't
the
hear
powder
that
thing
mic.
that you kept on stirring. Wasn't that the old base seasoning? Oh, the fats.
No.
Oh, corn flour.
Corn flour.
In the grits? What seasons in there?
Yeah, what did you
I'm
add?
sorry, I couldn't hear the mic. So I salted the water pretty heavily. I'm gonna taste it and see if I need to adjust the salt. And then I did nutmeg and white pepper.
And white pepper.
Yeah, nutmeg,
no
white
black
pepper. And then a ton of cheese. But that's all for the seasoning of it.
Okay.
Salt, white pepper, and
So
nutmeg.
salt, white
Little
pepper,
pinch of nutmeg.
Are you good? We have another question up in front, and then the lady in the black hijab.
Okay, this can go
Then we'll
off.
come to this side. I see you, don't worry. Can we get a microphone here, please? To the front row.
I need to get this off of here. Just a little bit of butter off. I need to taste that.
Hey, Lisa. My name is Samiat. And I want to say that this is a great experience because I've been experiencing international dishes just from my TV, watching TV shows, Food Network, and all that. So I want to say it's a great experience being here in person and watching you cook. But I want to ask, you started cooking at 40, like, even like many people younger than like you are having doubts, like unsure, like, should I pursue my passion? And I'm sure you started at 40, you had doubts, certain doubts or things that held you back. I just wanted to ask that, how did you get past that? And what advice do you have for coming generations that want to go into the food business? Because it's not easy. There are other chefs out there, like, but you are here doing your thing, standing out. So I want to know, what advice do you have for the coming generation of chefs? That's just my question.
Great question.
Got it.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for that question. The best thing I can tell you is that I had, it was, this whole decision and the whole move was divinely inspired by God. So I talked to him and he told me to do it. And so then I had to trust that it was going to work out. And was it scary? Yes, it was absolutely scary. But what did I have to lose? Yeah, a lot of times when you're stuck in fear, the thing that's going to be the best for you happens on the other side of that fear. And so you just have to keep pushing through it. As far as the cooking, I knew how to cook now. That was not a problem. I knew how to cook. It was just a matter of, okay, that imposter syndrome. Are people going to like it? How are people going to call? Am I going to get business? And it just started happening because I kept moving in the direction of the gift that I had, and then the universe, the world, God, the angels, they sent, everything else just started working out. And so, because I just pursued it with my whole heart, and I did not let fear stop me. Fear doesn't care about your future. Fear is here to stop you from doing the great thing. Nobody who's ever done anything great, let fear stop them.
Audience is shouting, preach. Can we give it up for our chef?
It's Sunday after all, right? It's Sunday after all. But if you let a little thing like fear stop you, you're never going to get anything amazing done in your life, right?
Yeah,
all right, I'm going to plate this. Is that
Let's
okay?
plate it. We're coming to the end of our session.
Grits, I know that,
So
before
we're
I
going to
play
put some
anything.
plates, get some food out there for you guys to try, and then we'll wrap up today's session. Chef, we're running out of time.
Yes, I like those.
All right.
Those are amazing.
So we've come to the end of the session. Can we give it up for our amazing chef, Chef Lisa? And can we give it up for you guys, our wonderful audience? And of course for GTCO for putting this thing together. Thank you guys have been wonderful. We have a few more sessions today. So go shop, enjoy the day, and then come back for the next masterclass.
Woo.
Can we share out the food? Can we share? Excuse me, chef. My mic is still on. So they're gonna take your picture and then we'll take a picture together. Okay. That looks wonderful. Can I try that? Hello. Thank you. Can we share out the food? Yes, just to some people. Yes. Okay, let me. Do they have time for that? Do they have time to like places and distribute? Yes. Okay. Hi, can I get some help, please? Oh, I don't know if you guys have time to help me share out some of the food. Oh, I want to take a picture of this. It's incredible. So good. The pressure. Thank you. Thank you. How do we share it? I don't think we have time. Okay. Let me grab a spoon and have a little taste. Yeah.
GTCO Food and Drink, and we have just concluded the first masterclass for the day. I'm here with Chef Lisa Brooks. I love the hair, by the way.
Thank you.
Love it so much. I know, we are matching. I love it. How is it? How is the masterclass?
It was fun. I packed a lot in there.
You did. You really did.
And, it was a lot of fun. I'm just happy to be able to tell some of my stories.
They had loads of fun. Oh my God. Yeah. So one thing I noticed from everyone I spoke to yesterday up until today is, you chefs are super amazing, but also you go on and have whole other lives. And then, you go back to your passion. And I want to know, is it this nagging feeling you have like throughout your life? Like, you should be doing this. You should be doing this. Or is it one of those epiphanies you have at some point? And how was it for you?
For me, it was an epiphany to start. It was I had never even imagined cooking for a living.
Crazy.
Right. It seems insane now. It's who I am. I am Chef Lisa now, right? And I can't tell you how many people tried to talk me out of it because it was a scary, thing to do. And, nothing against them. They were just afraid, and they were trying to protect me. But it's just something I knew that I had to try. And I'm so glad that I did.
I love it. I love the sound of that. Now, talking about Southern food, which was, what your masterclass was based on.
Yes.
I've had a lot of people say, when it comes to Southern food, when it comes to soul food, I mean, you go by the heart soul chef. But when it comes to that, people think about the fact that I've heard some people say Southern food feels like a good hug.
Yes.
And yes. And I know I feel that way when I eat African food. Yes. What would you say is the similarity between African food and soul food?
Well, this is what I would say about soul food in general, is that no matter where you are, in Africa, in Korea, in Italy, if you are from a place and the food there reminds you of home, reminds you of the love you got as a kid, it reminds you of your mother, of your grandmother, that's your soul food, no matter where you're from.
That. I love that.
That's what's going to feel like a hug to you, right? Because that was the most
takes you back to your basics.
Takes you back to the basics.
I love that. I love that. Thank you so much for doing this with us. Would you be, are we expecting to see you next year?
You know what? I'm going to leave it to the GT Bank folks, but I will go ahead and say that I'm very open to coming back, and coming back as often as possible. I love it here. Everything is amazing. I didn't get to try all the foods I want to, so I think, you guys should petition to have me just come back.
Oh, definitely. We'll start from now.
Start signing that, yeah.
What have you had so far?
I've had puff puff and jollof rice and the egg sauce.
Egg sauce
is my favorite thing.
It's a lot of people's favorites.
I don't even know what it is. But I want it, and I need to be able to make it when I get home, so I'm going to have to figure it out, but it's so good.
I know.
I mean, I haven't had enough of, I had, yam, like all kind of ways, boiled yam and fried yam and yam fries. So I love that white yam also. I got ideas in my head about what I'm going to do with that.
We love it. We
right?
love it. We'll be looking forward to seeing that. But thank you so much for having this chat with me.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, guys. It is over for the first masterclass, but we have about 5 other masterclasses. So keep it locked. It's Eve Bangkong. I'm here with Chef Lisa, and we're signing out for now. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Zilli. Due to popular demand, I'm back. The reason I'm back is because you wanted me back. So it's your fault. Italian food is where we're at today. Today we're making fresh pasta. Italian without fresh pasta is like an Indian without curry, I suppose. The tomatoes are going to be roasted, and then it's going to go into my sauce, my duck dressing. And you know, Italian food really is that simple. Who wants to eat my dessert? Italian without fresh pasta is like...
We're super excited to have you here.
What we want to show you guys today, we start from the salt and the chili as the basics of a lot of things. And then we add salt and chili, and you got basic dipping sauce. And then you got salt, chili, you add herbs, you turn it into a relish. Then you add proteins, you turn it into a salad. Then you add liquid. Liquid can be coconut, stocks, or fat. We want to make things salty. We don't use one ingredient. We use a lot of different ingredients to make it salty, so that we have different dimensions of the salt.
Today we're going to make crab stuffed shrimp. Yes, it's a recipe that I learned from one of my aunts, and we bonded over this recipe, so it's very special to me. That's why I want to share it with you all. It's a part of my lineage, a part of my heritage. So I brought it to Africa to share with you all. Time is the essence of cooking. Everything takes time. You have to have patience. Okay. Absolutely. But if you're going to, when you're making this, 1 onion, 1 bell pepper, a stalk of green onion. It's a part of my lineage.
Is it the real bread made in Nigeria you're using?
He said, is this bread Nigerian bread? Is it the real Nigerian bread?
It absolutely is. Absolutely is. Yes, simple. It's very simple to make. This is only part 1, though. But I chose this dish because my aunt, my great aunt, she taught me how to make this dish. Absolutely is. But I chose this dish because my great aunt, she taught me how to make this dish.
Until she makes her way up.
Anyway, we're doing 2 desserts today. The first one is chocolate pot de creme. All right, well, let's get started. We're going to start working with chocolate. I've got a bunch of different percentages here that we'll talk about later. Heat up about 1 liter of heavy cream.
Okay.
And then to that, I'm going to add a little bit of salt. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding a 1/4 cup. So we're going to add the chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk, a little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled. And then we're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar.
Chef, Gail, Gan, please keep clapping until she makes her way up.
Anyway, we're doing 2 desserts today. The first one is chocolate pot de creme. All right, well, let's get started. We're going to start working with chocolate. I've got a bunch of different percentages here that we'll talk about later. Heat up about 1 liter of heavy cream.
Okay.
And then to that, I'm going to add a little bit of salt. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding a 1/4 cup. So we're going to add the chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk, a little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled. And then we're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding a 1/4 cup.
going to make one of our favorite cocktails called Eliza. He's putting all of the ingredients together, and he's going to shake it up for us. Is everything in here already? Okay, so we're just going to put a little bit of ice in the shaker, and then he's going to give it a shake. So it's about 3 ounces for one shaker, which made 3 cocktails. So about 3 ounces of Black Girl Magic red blend, 1 ounce of orange curacao, 3/4 ounce of simple syrup, sugar rim, dehydrated orange to garnish. I know you want to taste this. So it's about 3 ounces for one shaker, which made 3 cocktails. So about 3 ounces of Black Girl Magic red blend, 1 ounce of orange curacao, 3/4 ounce of simple syrup, sugar rim, dehydrated orange to garnish. I know you want to
It is so delicious. Trust me, you've not had any cookies as nice as that before. We have about 1 cup of blueberries, white sugar and brown sugar, flour, egg, we have some salt, and we have some baking powder. So let's get right into it. Add 1 teaspoon of vanilla. So we add the salt to balance out the sweetness from the sugar. So now we're going to pour in the white chocolate, and we're going to pour in the blueberries, and we'll mix it with a spatula to show you what the consistency looks like, so that when you want to make it at home for mommy and daddy and your siblings, it comes out very nice. Make sure that you follow the measurements to the T.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? Everyone okay? Yeah! Come on, let's make some noise for Aldo Zilli. There's only one! There's only one Aldo Zilli. Due to popular demand, I'm back. The reason I'm back is because you wanted me back. So it's your fault. Italian food is where we're at today. Today we're making fresh pasta. Italian without fresh pasta is like an Indian without curry, I suppose. The tomatoes are going to be roasted, and then it's going to go into my sauce, my duck dressing. And you know, Italian food really is that simple. Who wants to eat my dessert? Italian without fresh pasta is like...
We're super excited to have you here.
What we want to show you guys today, we start from the salt and the chili as the basics of a lot of things. And then we add salt and chili, and you got basic dipping sauce. And then you got salt, chili, you add herbs, you turn it into a relish. Then you add proteins, you turn it into a salad. Then you add liquid. Liquid can be coconut, stocks, or fat. We want to make things salty. We don't use one ingredient. We use a lot of different ingredients to make it salty, so that we have different dimensions in the salt.
Today we're going to make crab stuffed shrimp. Okay. Yes, it's a recipe that I learned from one of my aunts, and we bonded over this recipe, so it's very special to me. That's why I want to share it with you all. It's a part of my a part of my heritage. So I brought it to Africa to share with you all. All right. Time is the essence of cooking. Everything takes time. You have to have patience. Okay. Absolutely. But if you're gonna, when you're making this, 1 onion, 1 bell pepper, a stalk of green onion.
Is it the real bread made in Nigeria you're using?
He said, is this bread Nigerian bread? Is it the real Nigerian bread?
It absolutely is. Absolutely is. Yes, simple. It's very simple to make. This is only part 1, though. But I chose this dish because my aunt, my great aunt, she taught me how to make this dish. Absolutely is.
Chef, girl, God, please keep clapping until she makes her way up.
Anyway, we're doing 2 desserts today. The first one is chocolate pot de creme. All right, well, let's get started. We're going to start working with chocolate. I've got a bunch of different percentages here that we'll talk about later. Heat up about 1 liter of heavy cream.
Okay.
And then to that, I'm going to add a little bit of salt. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding 1/4 cup. So we're going to add the chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk, a little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar.
Chef, girl, God, please keep clapping until she makes her way up.
Anyway, we're doing 2 desserts today. The first one is chocolate pot de creme. All right, well, let's get started. We're going to start working with chocolate. I've got a bunch of different percentages here that we'll talk about later. Heat up about 1 liter of heavy cream.
Okay.
And then to that, I'm going to add a little bit of salt. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding 1/4 cup. So we're going to add the chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk, a little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding 1/4 cup.
We're going to make one of our favorite cocktails called Eliza. He's putting all of the ingredients together, and he's going to shake it up for us. Is everything in here already? Okay, so we're just going to put a little bit of ice in the shaker, and then he's going to give it a shake. So it's about 3 ounces for 1 shaker, which made 3 cocktails. So about 3 ounces of Black Girl Magic red blend, 1 ounce of orange curacao, 3/4 ounce of simple syrup, sugar rim, dehydrated orange to garnish. I know you want to taste this. So it's about 3 ounces for 1 shaker, which made 3 cocktails. So about 3 ounces of Black Girl Magic red blend, 1 ounce of orange curacao, 3/4 ounce of simple syrup, sugar rim, dehydrated orange to garnish. I know you want to
It is so delicious. Trust me, you've not had any cookies as nice as that before. We have about 1 cup of blueberries, white sugar and brown sugar, flour, egg, we have some salt, and we have some baking powder. So let's get right into it. Add 1 teaspoon of vanilla. So we add the salt to balance out the sweetness from the sugar. So now we're going to pour in the white chocolate, and we're going to pour in the blueberries, and we'll mix it with a spatula to show you what the consistency looks like, so that when you want to make it at home for mommy and daddy and your siblings, it comes out very nice. Make sure that you follow the measurements to the T.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? Everyone okay? Yeah! Come on, let's make some noise for Aldo Zilli. There's only one! There's only one Aldo Zilli. Due to popular demand, I'm back. The reason I'm back It's because you wanted me back. So it's your fault. Italian food is where we're at today. Today we're making fresh pasta. Italian without fresh pasta is like an Indian without curry, I suppose. The tomatoes are going to be roasted, and then it's going to go into my sauce, my duck dressing. And you know, Italian food really is that simple. Who wants to eat my dessert? Italian without fresh pasta is like...
We're super excited to have you here.
What we want to show you guys today, we start from the salt and the chili as the basics of a lot of things. And then we add salt and chili, and you got basic dipping sauce. And then you got salt, chili, you add herbs, you turn it into a relish. Then you add proteins, you turn it into a salad. Then you add liquid. Liquid can be coconut, stocks, or fat. We want to make things salty. We don't use one ingredient. We use a lot of different ingredients to make it salty, so that we have different dimensions in the salt.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the final day of GTCO Food and Drink. First things first, I know everybody queued up and there's a lot of choice outside, so I want you to give yourself a huge round of applause for choosing to be in this masterclass. So, who here loves Indian food? Raise your hand. Okay. So for me, Indian food is actually very close to Nigerian food in terms of flavors. And today we're going to be learning from a master chef in her own right. She's from Mumbai. She's an Indian chef and a food writer who has written some best-selling books. She learned how to cook from when she was very young, specializing in traditional home cooking. And today, she's going to be teaching us about that, and she refers to it as a joyful celebration. So I want you to give a massive round of applause to Maunika Gowardhan. Please welcome her to the stage. Woo! Hi. Welcome.
Thank you, Nicole. Hi, everyone. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you all? Yeah? Excited? Who's hungry?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I love
there
that.
You go.
Okay, so I've got a massive feast planned today, and I can't wait to get started.
Okay, please. We cannot wait to learn more about Indian
So
food.
I'm doing 4 dishes today, and they're all regional, they're home-cooked, they're exciting, they've got loads of flavor, and one of my favorite things is actually trying to capture regionality from various different communities across India.
Okay.
So the first one I'm doing is a stir-fried chicken. I'm also doing a really nice cold cucumber, coconut, and curry leaf salad.
Okay.
With roasted peanuts, sugar, lime, coriander, all my favorite flavors.
Wonderful.
I'm doing a really, really lovely flatbread, which is an everyday bread, one of my absolute flavors, and easy to make at home as well.
Okay.
And I'm also doing a lovely raita to cool it off with some aubergines, which is eggplants, and some spices. So should we get started?
Let's get started.
Okay, should we get started? Good. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to start with the chicken stir fry. It's from the region of Andhra, which is in the south of India. And it's really great because it actually has loads of flavor, but you want to make sure you add a lot of like ground spices and warming flavors. When I think about Indian cooking, I really don't think it's got to be seriously hot or spicy. I think it's really got to be about the flavor. So you want to be able to taste everything. You want the hot, sweet, spicy, tangy, all of that in like one mouthful. So it's got to feel like it's more Moorish as well.
Okay, we love chicken in Nigeria, so
I
we
know.
can already relate.
I love chicken, and I have to be honest, one of the things I actually wanted to do was cook something that I really enjoyed, and I really love cooking at home, and things that are easy and simpler to cook as well, I think. So what I've done is I've actually got some boneless chicken here. This is chicken thighs. It's skin off, and there's no bone in it, so it's really quick to cook as well. And along with that, I'm adding about a couple of tablespoons of ginger and garlic paste. So this is just ground ginger, ground garlic into a paste with a little bit of water, blend it really well so you get a really smooth blend. Mix that really well, and that's your marinade done.
Done. Wow.
Yeah, easy.
That's easy.
Now this you can actually leave overnight. So leave it overnight, and it actually works really well because it intensifies and gets loads and loads of flavor into it. So once you've done that, I'm obviously not leaving it overnight, but then you start doing the cooking and adding all the layers of flavor. I think Indian food is about layering it and adding more flavor, but it's also about the spices that you include. This dish is from the southern part of India, so there's a lot of really lovely nuances that actually happen in the dish itself. One of my favorite spices is cardamom, green cardamom. Now, it has a really floral, intense flavor, so lovely because you can add them whole, you can add them ground, you can actually coarsely crush them as well. So it really gives a lovely, lovely warmth to it. These are used in savory dishes, and they're also used in sweet dishes.
Okay.
So we're adding about 3 or 4 pods of cardamom in the oil.
And is cardamom a spice that you use a lot in Indian cooking?
It's used a lot in Indian cooking. So we use it not just in kind of curries and stir fries, we use it even when we are cooking rice.
Okay.
Okay, but we also use it in desserts. So it's really great.
I can already smell it.
You can smell it. But along with that, you're adding a few other flavors. So the other thing I'm actually going to add is a couple of cloves of just black cloves when I'm going in. So this, again, lends a lovely, smoky, kind of intense flavor to the dish. All of it goes in hot oil. You want the oil to be nice and hot when you're adding any kind of spices because you want to make sure all the flavor from the spices actually releases itself in the oil. And that's the key. Okay? See, I can see them sizzling already. And you'll hear because they'll start to pop and sizzle, and you want that noise. That's where the dance happens. Some onions going in.
Okay.
Now, you don't really want to color these. You just want to soften them, so it wouldn't really take that long.
And this is all the base for the stir fry?
This is all the base for the stir fry. Now, in the meanwhile, you want whole spices, which is your cardamom and your cloves that have gone in, but you also want some ground spices. Now, the difference in the two is the ground spices then more intense warmth and heat and flavor. So some of my favorites. Who's used turmeric? Anyone used turmeric before? Yeah, loads of you have used turmeric before. So it's a great spice that actually adds color, but it also is great for things like, digestion. It's good for your health. So one of the most famous superfoods in the world, really. So you see my onions are softening really, really nicely.
Wonderful.
I think everyone can smell the onions.
Can you guys smell it already? Yeah.
So this is great because as a chicken dish, this is served with a lot of things, but you can actually serve with some flatbreads or even just some plain rice. So I'm doing chapatis or rotis today to go with this, just to accompany it. And one of my favorite things is to actually eat that with the chicken dish.
Okay.
The chapatis I'm making are with a wholemeal flour, which is a really, really great flour to actually have in your larder, in your cupboards, in the kitchen. And it's such a simple recipe because you don't need much. You just need some oil, some water, or I use ghee, which adds so much more flavor to it as well. And then knead that to a dough, really. Now, I'm actually making this with chicken, but if you don't have chicken, you can do this with lamb, you can do this with beef. That works really well as well. I was a little surprised because I also found really lovely curry leaves, fresh curry leaves in Lagos. It makes me so happy to actually get all the ingredients, all the spices in this city. I'm kind of loving Lagos at the minute because it's you touched it right. It's like similar to India as well.
Yes.
So, in terms of spices, the Indian communities, I love that. So while the onions are softening, I'm going to add some of these curry leaves in there. Now, these are fragrant, so they're give a lovely kind of warm fragrance to the dish. So, I use them in everything. And even the salad I'm doing today, I'm actually using some fried curry leaves.
So there's a difference between
Fresh
fresh
and
curry leaves and using
dry.
curry powder.
Curry powder is obviously a blend of spices.
Right.
Curry leaves are like a herb.
Right.
But there is a difference between fresh curry leaves and dried curry leaves.
Okay.
So if you ever get dried curry leaves and you realize they don't have that much moisture in them, what you can do is just take a pestle and mortar, crush them up.
Crush them.
Yeah, so it releases some kind of flavor in it, and add that at the end because they don't have as much moisture. But these are fresh and these are perfect. So you can see all the onions have softened. You know, the leaves are kind of like frying quite nicely. I think that's where the magic happens now. So you kind of add all your ground spices. I always say add your ground spices. So add your turmeric, add your chili, add your coriander, whatever you're doing. Add as much or as little as you would salt or pepper. So you want to actually add enough to actually taste it, but not for it to feel overpowering at all.
Right.
Now, if at any point in time when you're actually adding your powdered spices, you feel, oh, this might actually burn, what you want to do is take a little bowl, add all 3 spices in a bowl, add a pinch of water, maybe about 50 mils of water, just a splash, and then you add it in the pan. And that just ensures it doesn't burn.
Oh, wonderful.
But you can see it looks
wow,
so
that looks
good.
Great.
Okay, it's smoking, but that's a good sign. It's not burning, I promise you. Along with that, I'm also going in with my wet ingredient, which is my tomatoes. So this is where the moisture comes in.
Does anybody have any questions so far? We can take questions.
Yeah?
during. Any questions? No? Okay.
Good. I think I'm doing
That's
good.
good. That's good.
Now, the one thing you realize is there's so much moisture from the tomatoes, there's moisture from the chicken when it goes in, or the lamb if you're using the lamb. You know, you don't need any more water in this dish.
Right. And so is this a dish that you grew up making?
I grew up cooking this with my mom, but also she used to make this a lot at home.
Okay.
But because it's from the south of India, I think all the flavors, I come from the west of India, which is in Mumbai, but the flavors are so close to the southern coast.
Okay.
They seem familiar and they seem like really kind of the flavors I wanted to always eat. And this is a recipe that I've also shared in my cookbook.
Okay.
So that's looking good because that's kind of your base now, nearly ready. And at this point, I've marinated my chicken, so I'm going to add my chicken in there.
So this chicken would have stayed overnight.
Skinned,
Get all the flavors.
deboned, yeah, and
Right.
also you've cut them into bite-sized pieces. You want to make sure you cut them into really small pieces so that it just cooks a lot quicker as well.
Right.
And I prefer chicken thigh to chicken breast because I just think it's a much better cut of meat. It has so much more flavor and fat in it, which is really what you need. Now, I want to go in with a little bit of heat because I've added my chili powder. So I'm using something called as Kashmiri chili powder, but any kind of mild chili powder is perfect for this recipe. You know, but it should lend more color and less heat.
Okay.
I prefer the heat to come from ground black pepper.
Okay.
Because it just has so much more intensity and warmth. And this is coarsely crushed black pepper, which is just perfect because it has a lovely bite to it as well.
So with this, you said you can eat it with
bread, pulao, you know, or you can just even, the other thing I love to do is actually sometimes if you make parathas, which is layered flatbreads, you can stuff it in bread, in flatbreads, and then pan fry the bread.
Oh, okay, wow.
So it's almost like a bread and a chicken dish in one, really. But also if you have some leftover rice, just mix that in.
Okay.
That's really good.
We do that as well. We stuff something called moi moi, which is like a bean cake, and we can like stuff it in bread.
And what is usually the stuffing in that?
The moi moi?
Yeah.
It's bean cake, and then you put it in bread. Well, not everyone, but it's like a secondary school hack. If you know, you know. Type
Is it?
Thing. Yeah.
Okay, a good amount of salt because you want to season really well. Now, at this stage, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the heat down so I can actually make sure it just cooks quite nicely, and just cover this with some foil.
So that's recipe 1 done.
That's recipe 1 done. So we're just going to give it about 5 or 10 minutes just to kind of cook through, steam really nicely, and all the flavors to kind of infuse in the chicken. And then at the end of it, we'll just garnish with some coriander.
Wonderful.
Yeah?
Amazing.
I'm going to start with the other recipes. And one of the reasons I'm actually doing the salad first is because I want the salad to kind of marinate in all the flavors that I love doing and adding to it. Now, this is like a cucumber salad, but it's such a good salad because it's the one that I feel like you can add, to any kind of meal over summers, and it's just got all the flavors that I absolutely love. So the one thing I really like doing is actually using cucumbers. Okay, these are chopped cucumbers. They've not been de-seeded. We've just chopped them, diced them really finely. And along with that, I'm also adding a little bit of heat. So I like adding Kashmiri chili. It's like my best friend.
Okay.
So you want to make sure you marinate your cucumbers. Now, of course, I'm using cucumbers, but you can use any kind of vegetable you think actually works. But the water is actually something that kind of helps all the flavor come out from the cucumber.
Right. So the cucumbers are very finely chopped.
Very finely diced. But you want, kind of a few ingredients that will add texture to the dish. So you want peanuts, you want lime, you want a bit of salt, and also like coconut. So things that add flavor, texture, all of that. So I've got some coarsely crushed peanuts here, which I'm going to add to it. So that gives it a lot of texture as well as a lot of lovely flavor. If you have salted peanuts, great. Add salted peanuts. I'm also adding a pinch of the chili, just for a little bit of heat. And then a little bit of lime juice. So mix that really well. This will kind of sit in that marinade, Nicole. So to be honest, it's great if you can make this in advance. Perfect. If you don't, that's fine too. You can do it last minute. Who likes spicy food here? I shouldn't have even asked, because that's like a lot of hands going up. So I'm adding just a tiny bit of bird's eye chilies because I like a little bit of heat in food. And yeah, this kind of can sit over there. So I'll add a little bit of salt to this as well.
Okay.
And that's kind of done because you want to add a little tempering on the top, which I'm going to do now. So while this sits, we'll do a little bit of a tempering. So it's a really simple tempering with just some black mustard seeds. It's got some coriander. And then at the end, we add some freshly grated coconut. So simple. Roasted peanuts, chili, salt. Great. But I want to do the tempering first. And to this tempering, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to add some ghee. Now, ghee is clarified butter, so it's butter that we normally would use, for cooking, to make breads.
Wonderful. So how do you know what to, you have some cookbooks.
Yeah.
How do you choose your recipes?
So Nicole, I'm originally from India, of course, but I travel the length and breadth of India quite a lot when I'm actually exploring and identifying recipes and understanding more about communities. But I love actually, visiting family homes, meeting people, talking to people, and actually seeing where the inspiration really comes from, finding out more about spices. I was told, a few days ago that there's over 30 different states in Nigeria.
36, yes.
Yes, so there's over 28 different states in India.
Wow.
So it's a subcontinent. So I think when you think about diversity, you think about the cuisine, there's so much more that there is to India than just one region in perspective. So I think it's about that, exploring more and finding out more, which is what I really love doing. I think it's not that hard to choose what recipes you want because there's so much to choose from. But the hardest part, I find, is to kind of think, well, what am I going to exclude from the book when you're adding that many recipes? And also you want a mix. You want things to be easy, simple, kind of quick to do as well. Yeah, that's probably how I try and do it. And I don't think I've actually achieved all of that in terms of actually trying to make sure I, add as much as I can to cookbooks. But An average about 100 recipes is what we tend to normally look for.
Okay. So you just did something here. You added mustard seeds?
I just added black mustard seeds to a frying pan.
Okay.
Now, when you add mustard seeds, they tend to like crackle, pop, and snap. So that's exactly what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that little sizzle to happen, for it to kind of crackle a little bit. It'll start sizzling in a bit. You can see they start to sizzle and do a little bit of a dance in the pan. And you know that the oil's hot enough when they start actually sizzling and crackling. But the ghee is nice and hot, the oil is nice and hot, and once this has been marinating in some lime juice, salt, peanuts. I don't think you can go wrong with a salad like that. So I'm going to add a few of these curry leaves to the salad.
Okay.
If you come closer, Nicole, you can actually hear it. I don't know if everyone can.
Yeah, it's like popping.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take that off now. And that's what I'm actually going to add to my salad.
Okay. Is there an alternative to mustard seeds?
There isn't, but what you could do is actually just leave it out, or
Okay.
maybe just use crushed cumin.
Okay.
So if you have cumin seeds and hot oil, it's just perfect,
Okay.
you know. I want to garnish this with some fresh coriander. It's one of my favorite herbs. So again, because this has got so many other ingredients, I want to let it sit. So I'm going to just leave it there for now while I get on with the rest of it. So
Okay.
the chicken's nearly done, but again, the longer it stays in the spices and flavors, the more
more it comes
flavor.
out.
Yeah. So at this point, I'm going to add some coriander. I like coriander as a herb, just to kind of garnish and add that little bit of freshness and also color to dishes. It just looks so vibrant and so fresh.
That smells amazing.
So I'm going to just shut this, just stick a lid on or put some foil on. And I'm going to turn the heat off just to kind of leave it. But in the meanwhile, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually start making my breads. So this is wholemeal flour. So it's called atta in Hindi.
Okay.
And it's a great bread because it's just so versatile. And you can kind of stuff it. You can just add anything to it that you want. I've got some flour here, and I'm going to add some ghee to it as well because I like using ghee. I mean, why not?
Why not?
Why not? So about a tablespoon of ghee, I would say. And you want enough water to kind of make, you know, a good amount of this. This is about, I'd say, 250 grams of plain flour, of whole wheat flour. You can, if you want, use plain flour instead of this, but, you know, the signature or the classic way of actually cooking chapatis is using wholemeal flour. So I have actually heated a pan. Now, traditionally, when we make chapatis, we actually roll them out, and they are made, they are cooked over a hob on an open flame. Now, I wouldn't advise you do that if you're not used to using open flames. You can just cook it over a pan.
Okay.
And that works really well because you just need it to get brown speckles over it, and that's great. But again, if you're used to it, you can actually cook it over a pan for about a few seconds.
Okay.
And then cook it over the open flame,
Okay.
which is what we'll be doing. Do you want to try that?
I'm not sure. I'm a better observer.
Observer. Do you cook?
A little bit, but
Oh, you do?
I wouldn't tell a chef that I can cook.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, this is home cooked stuff, so I don't know, you know. So you see the dough is already coming together. Now this will need to rest. I'd say give it at least 20 minutes, half an hour for it to rest. So you can just wrap it up in cling film, and this is perfect to kind of rest.
Okay.
Yeah? But like magic, I have one ready. So I'm just going to quickly wash my hands. And the pan's hot, so I don't really need to waste any time with it. What I'm going to do is I've already made the dough, but this dough has been resting for about, an hour.
Okay.
I portioned it out, so you've got a few portions of the dough, and you need some dry flour on the side. Now what you want to do is you want to roll it out. So, thank you, Cece. So a little bit of dusting flour. And you want the heat on the pan just on a medium.
Okay.
Because when it goes in the pan, it's literally just kind of dry roasting in the pan with no oil for about a few seconds on each side.
Okay.
But it's just 3 ingredients. There's nothing more to it. So it's a great bread to kind of have as an everyday bread. And it's good for digestion as well because it's got the whole meal and the whole grain in it.
Right. So even when you fry it, you don't add oil?
You don't fry it. You dry fry it.
Dry fry
Yeah,
it.
so you kind of dry in a dry pan. So this is just the pan on it, and the bread goes in.
Wow.
Few seconds in there, flip it over, few more seconds, and then on an open flame. So I'm going to make 2. Because I think you might like 2 to eat with the chicken.
I'm sure people want to try it, so.
Yeah, I mean, these are easy recipes to actually try at home as well, so they're not really kind of comprehensive, not long drawn, and they're everyday recipes. But you can see it's already got the brown speckles.
Yeah.
And that's what you want. You want it to be as kind of lightly browned when it's at this stage. And I think there's something really nice about things being flame roasted. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there's something really, really lovely about flame roasting breads, flame roasting aubergines, all of that.
Oh, wow.
And you get a lovely flavor from it as well. So,
yes,
doing it over a hob just feels like, and also because I've been making bread since I was really young, I think it's just something that I really love doing. So this is the first one done. And then to that, I also want to add a little bit of ghee.
Delicious.
Delicious, absolutely delicious. I used to just eat this on its own, to be honest, Nicole. And it's just warm and comforting and just makes you happy, I think. And I have to tell you the truth. My chapatis were never always so round.
Okay.
They used to be the shape of the map of India or even Africa. But, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. As
You're
long as it
eating
tastes good.
Yeah, you're eating it tastes good. That's all that matters.
Exactly.
So just a few seconds on each side. So that's the bread's done.
Okay.
Our salad's nearly ready because it's stewing in the lime.
3 out of 4.
3 out of 4. We're doing well.
Wow.
If you're cooking this over a pan, the one thing I will say is you do it for a few seconds the first time around, you flip it around for a few seconds, and then you just flip it again for another 30 seconds until it's like a rich brown color like this.
Okay.
But you can get the same result over a pan. Okay. The only advantage of doing it over the hob is that it does puff up a bit, so that helps the air pockets come through, which is great.
Okay. Wow, look at how it smells up.
You can smell it. Just going to brush that with a little bit more ghee. So that's the bread's done so far.
Bread's done.
I want to start doing the raita because I think it's nice to complete a whole meal with a really nice yogurt dressing to go with it. So it's a really simple one.
Okay.
Most Indian raitas will actually use vegetables in them.
Okay.
Potato raita, okra raita, cucumber raita, and I'm doing it with aubergines, which is such a classic flavor.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is we're going to use just a few ingredients, not a lot. I've got, again, some coarsely crushed black pepper, which I'm actually going to be using in the raita. And along with that, I'm using cumin seeds.
Okay.
Now the thing about any kind of spice, any whole spice, is you actually can crush them and release a lot of flavor. You can fry it, and that releases essential oils as well. But if you grind it, that releases essential oils too. So fancy pestle and mortar, cumin seeds going in, and I'm literally just crushing them.
Oh, wow. So we traditionally use the bigger
pestle and mortar.
But
I think if you're at home, you want like a smaller quantity. But if you smell that, that smells really good.
Wow, that smells amazing.
Just with doing a bit of grinding. What the grinding does is actually make sure all the essential oils in the whole spices are kind of getting released.
Right.
So I'm going to add a few more to it. But also the color is different. So if you look at the whole seeds, the color is different to the coarsely crushed.
Right.
Yeah? And that's because you realize there's more oils coming out from
so it has
the
like a
seeds.
lighter color when you crush
Absolutely. And you don't want them whole. You want a little bit of kind of a bite to it, but you want to be able to taste that smoky, roasted flavor, that warming flavor that you get. The two ingredients in this raita, black pepper for the heat, and also my roasted cumin seeds. Now I've got some Greek yogurt here. You can use any kind of strained thick yogurt, which works really well. And along with that, I'm going to go in with a little bit of water because I want to dilute it and kind of run it down ever so slightly. Now, I want that blend and balance of flavor because I always think Indian food's not just about spices and heat and texture and flavor. It's also about the sweetness, the hot, tangy, all of that together. So with this, I'm adding a pinch of sugar.
Okay.
And I'm also adding some salt. Nicole, if you can pass me the salt that's over there. Water in a jug. Brilliant, thanks.
So this dish would have the balance between the sweet and
the warm
savory
and the savory that you get. But what you want to do is, while you're actually doing this, you also want to roast some aubergines.
Okay.
So I'm going to dilute the yogurt down ever so slightly, which is what I've done. It needs to be a little bit runny. And I've got my eggplant or aubergine, and what you want to do is cut them into really thick slices. And they are quite thick, but what happens is when you actually kind of put them on a baking tray, a baking paper with some parchment paper on it, you need to brush them with some ghee or some oil and roast them in the oven.
Okay.
Now, when you do that, it gets a lovely like charred flavor on it. It softens quite nicely as well.
And how long do you typically leave it in the oven?
I would say about 200 degrees.
Okay.
And you want, I mean, if it's a home oven, you want it for no more than about 30 minutes. So I suppose at about the 25-minute mark, check. Okay. Make sure it's kind of cooking all the way through. If it's charred, maybe turn it over ever so slightly, and then keep cooking for another 5-10 minutes. Do you eat a lot of Indian food, Nicole?
Sorry?
Do you eat a lot of Indian food?
I do actually.
Really?
I love butter chicken.
Oh, I love butter.
Garlic naan.
I love it.
That's pretty much most of what I order.
To be honest, butter chicken is such a favorite for most people.
Yeah.
It's such a iconic dish
Yeah.
from India. I'm quite happy you eat the same thing as well.
And I love lamb biryani.
Yeah. That's one of my favorites as well. Just to make with like some meat and and the flavors of saffron, cardamom, all of that. So this goes in the oven, and I would say 25, 30 minutes is what you want.
Okay.
But again, at the 25-minute mark, just make sure you check it through. Now, while that's actually roasting away, I want to add some flavor to my raita. So what I'm going to do is just add some of the cumin that I've ground. Now, you don't want to add all of it because we're going to start layering this. So a little bit of cumin, a little bit of coarsely crushed black pepper, a real favorite. And then I've already got some aubergines that I've roasted, which kind of makes it easier and simple. So I'm going to layer those on. You can see I'm just putting a few. And then just pour in the yogurt over it. Just steep them in the little bit of yogurt again. Now I still want a little bit of color to this, so I'm going to add a tiny pinch of chili powder.
Okay.
And it doesn't get hot. It just gives a lovely red, vibrant color to it.
Nice.
So. And then the remainder cumin that goes in, which is the one we freshly ground.
Okay.
And then finally to that, I'm going to add some fresh coriander.
And what's this dish called again?
This is an aubergine eggplant raita.
Okay.
But in Hindi, where I'm from, it's called Bengan ka raita.
Okay.
So this is my bengan ka raita, which is ready. And the good thing about actually roasting the aubergines and then steeping them in yogurt is that they will soften.
Okay.
They will add more flavor to the aubergines and the eggplant as well. So you know that you'll get loads and loads of flavor and texture when you're actually eating any kind of cooling yogurt that goes with it. Can I get the serving dishes for
Wow, is that
chicken?
4 out of 4?
4 out of 4. We're nearly there. We're going to plate now, so we'll see how that goes.
Does anybody have any questions as we're plating? If you ask the right questions, you might get to taste the dish. If the chef permits. Okay, we have a question.
Yeah.
Can we get a microphone, please? For the lady in brown, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Prince Sulaiman. But first of all, I'm going to say I'm jealous of your
Please
hair.
pick the microphone.
First, I'm going to say I'm jealous of your hair, but okay, not my question. What ingredients have to remain constant for the dish to remain the dish? Like, if I can't get all the ingredients and I'm on a tight budget, what ingredients do I need to have, like, so that I can get that dish? Then the rest I can explore.
What ingredients in particular are you asking about?
No, like, if I can't get every ingredient.
I know, but you need to be a little specific so that she can tell you the substitute.
Okay, like, some of the spices she mentioned, I don't really know them.
Okay, like the mustard seeds?
Maybe. No, like.
Okay. So he's saying there's some of the spices that you mentioned that he's not familiar with.
Yeah.
So what would you suggest as an alternative?
I think generally what I say is if you have a long list of spices, you want to look at your spices and go, well, I can get this, that, or the other. As long as you don't get rid of your main ingredient and you're kind of going, well, I'll take away a few of the spices which I don't have, I can still make the dish. And that's the main thing. It'll alter the flavor ever so slightly, but it's not going to change it completely. So just use the spices that you can find. You don't have to have everything. Okay, but you just want to add more flavor to the dishes you're making. Okay?
Thank you. Next question, the lady in brown. Yeah.
Well done, good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Rodiat. My question is that the bread making that you did the pastry for the bread. I want to hear your view on raising agents because I knew that you did not add any raising agent, or probably do you add any raising agent to the bread pastry? To the bread pastry, do you add any raising agent there?
Okay, you didn't have any raising agents in the bread.
I didn't.
You didn't. Okay. So, what do you like? What's your view on raising agent to bread pastry?
Okay, so this is a wholemeal bread. Okay, and the thing about wholemeal is it actually has the grain and the husk. So you've got the grain and you've got the husk that covers it. And if you when it gets ground down into a flour, you use both to knead the bread. Now, this is not the kind of bread, say like a naan, that needs a raising agent. For naan, for instance, you'd either need a raising agent like, say, baking flour or baking soda, and you'll also need yogurt, okay, because you want the dough to be really soft. Those are the two elements that you actually want to focus on when you're cooking naans. But for an everyday bread, when you want the bread to be digestible and you want to bake it most days of the week, I would say, you just want really the simple ingredients. And because this flour is so specific, it actually is great because you don't need it to rise. You just need it to rest for about 20 minutes, and that's what does it. But the main ingredient for chapati flour is your flour, your ghee, and your water, and maybe a pinch of salt. You don't want anything else, okay? But I think if you're using plain flour, I think the best way to do is actually use, plain flour that's kind of already got a raising agent in it, and that in itself will soften. If you're using plain flour that has no raising agent, you can't find a raising agent, what I would say is actually instead of adding water, add half the amount of water along with the plain flour and add maybe about a couple of tablespoons of yogurt. Okay, yogurt always when added to any kind of bread softens the bread really, really well and keeps it soft for longer. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Question. Another question. Okay. Here.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Elizabeth. I noticed you have a lot of spices, and you do it so well because you have been doing over time. But for a Nigerian who wants to explore the Indian food, I feel there should be a measurement. Clove is very... So how do I know what measurement, what little that will give me the consistent taste? Then cardamom is hard. So if I don't grind it, will it melt when I'm cooking with it? So the measurements. You just picking everything.
Yeah.
So
she says, for measurements, as somebody who is new to Indian cooking, she wants to know kind of like how she would measure each of the spices
spoon,
so that she doesn't...
A pinch, a drop.
So I think the best thing to do, so I didn't measure anything that you saw me cook today. And I think that's down to the fact that I've been cooking for as long as I have. However, I didn't start out like this. I used to follow recipes from books or the ones my mother would send me, and that's how I learned to cook. But when I actually think about anybody who's beginning their journey into Indian food, the best thing to do is you want to make sure you measure everything. So you leave every ingredient out. That's the key. You want to make sure all your ingredients are laid out before you begin the cooking process. Yeah? So that you're not feeling like you're trying to find everything in your kitchen and then trying to cook as well. Okay? Right. But what you want to make sure is follow the recipe that you're following to the T. Yeah? Because most recipes should hopefully work really well. Mine do, I can assure you that. But all the cookbooks that I write, they're all measured. So there's half a teaspoon of this, 1 teaspoon of coriander powder, 1 teaspoon of mustard seeds or curry leaves, a handful of curry. It'll tell you exactly. We used 250 grams, flour for the chapatis, but we used about 80 grams of onions to fry the onions. So I think I can tell you in a gauge, because obviously I've been cooking for as long as I have, but I also feel like it's really important to help people kind of understand more about the cuisine by telling them how much to use and how long to cook for. Those are the two things you really want. So I hope that's really helpful.
Thank you very much.
You're
Then the
welcome.
last question, the bread.
We don't have time. Chef, we only have 5 more minutes.
Okay.
So
I'm going to just put the breads here, but Nicole, wanted to show you. This is the chicken. And I've got the salad with it. I've got the aubergine raita with it. Can I have the pestle and mortar quickly, please? And just really quickly, on the chicken itself, I'm going to add some roasted cashew nuts.
Okay.
So these are dry roasted. I don't need many. I just need a handful of them. Again, we're talking texture. Right. So just going to crush them ever so slightly. A tiny bit more. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
And just all over the chicken. Texture, flavor, color, warmth, depth, all of that. So yeah, you've got your Andhra stir-fried chicken, you've got your chapatis with wholemeal bread, your bengan, your aubergine eggplant raita, and a cucumber salad with coconut, curry leaves, and roasted peanuts.
Wow. Well, look at that. It only took 60 minutes, less than 60 minutes, and look what she came up with.
Thank you all so much. Thank you for coming, and this has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you, Nicole.
Thank you so much.
Thank
We
you.
loved it. Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
What?
We're going to go back that way.
Oh, really?
I got to get some pictures.
Oh,
Good job.
sorry. To taste it? I know, we didn't. I know. I would like to, yeah, try it. Thank you. Is this still on? Okay. Well done, chef. Is it still on? Thank you. Of course. Oh, yeah, you did great. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we'll take pictures together. This way? Are we good? Okay. Okay, I think that maybe you might have an interview. Okay. Good. Good? Yeah?
I was responsible for the missing mother and the missing child. So I was looking for the ice cream factory stand. Where is the ice cream factory stand before we get into this?
So we are at the second stand at the right of the entrance. The second stand at the right of the entrance.
All right, so what do you have for me today?
Yeah, so if you're craving something sweet, creamy, and delicious, then head over to the ice cream factory, second stand at the right.
entering 2024, and I'm here with Chef Maunika. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm beautiful. You are so beautiful. Oh my God. How was the session?
Amazing. I think Nicole was just wonderful.
So
and
wonderful.
Also, you know, just such a pleasure to cook a feast for everybody. I hope you're hungry. You need to go and try.
I am. And the aroma did not even allow me rest for a minute.
Really? I love that.
I mean, I had huge Indian influence in my upbringing. My mom's best friend was Indian,
Wow.
Auntie Dimpy.
Wow.
And so every single time I, get close to Indian food, it feels like home for me.
Yeah.
I will do anything for cheese naan.
Oh,
Like
I love
literally,
it.
I will. It's my favorite thing. It's my favorite pastime.
Yeah.
And so whenever a new Indian restaurant opens up in Lagos, I'm one of the first people to go there.
Oh, wow.
So Indian cuisine is a big deal for me. And I know as an African, because we have very rich flavors, it's
Yes.
something that, I can really
familiar.
relate to.
Yeah.
Exactly. So what has been your journey? Because a lot of people, I've spoken to a lot of people right now, and some people left what they were doing. There are people who left careers of how many years,
Yeah.
and, decided that food was their calling. What was it for you?
I think for me, I grew up in Mumbai in India. And I feel like Mumbai is a little bit like London where I'm now. And it's all about, various different flavors, colors, but also people from different communities come to Mumbai to make it their home. So I was really lucky because I was able to get, my Bengali neighbor would send like, fish curry, or we had like Bori Muslim neighbors who would send biryanis.
Yeah.
So a Sunday, sometimes I used to go to my Sindhi friend's house and actually have, dishes from there. So I think my upbringing was all about diversity, about regionality, and about varied cuisines. So that in itself, that introduction felt so special. And then on top of that, my grandmother was an avid cook. She used to cook for politicians, actors, Bollywood stars.
I love that.
So I think because of that, it just seemed like osmosis. So food became a therapy for us. When we were upset, we'd eat amazing comfort food. And it also became a catchment for joy.
I love that. How would you rate the Masterclass?
10 on 10.
No other answer to be honest.
No other answer.
I love it so much. I love your energy. Thank you so much. We hope to see you again next year.
Thank you so much for
Bye,
having me.
guys.
afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? Everyone okay? Yeah! Come on, let's make some noise for Aldo Zilli. There's only one! There's only one Aldo Zilli. Due to popular demand, I'm back. The reason I'm back is because you wanted me back. So it's your fault. Italian food is where we're at today. Today we're making fresh pasta, of course. Italian without fresh pasta is like an Indian without curry, I suppose. The tomatoes are going to be roasted, and then it's going to go into my sauce. My duck breast in. And you know, Italian food really is that simple. Who wants to eat my dessert?
We're super excited to have you here.
What we want to show you guys today, we start from the salt and the chili as the basics of a lot of things. And then we add salt and chili, and you got basic dipping sauce. And then you got salt, chili, you add herbs, you turn it into a relish. Then you add proteins, you turn it into a salad. Then you add liquid. Liquid can be coconut, stocks, or fat. We want to make things salty. We don't use one ingredient. We use a lot of different ingredients to make it salty, so that we have different dimensions in the salt.
Today we're going to make crab stuffed shrimp. Yes, it's a recipe that I learned from one of my aunts, and we bonded over this recipe, so it's very special to me. That's why I want to share it with you all. It's a part of my lineage, a part of my heritage. So I brought it to Africa to share with you all. Time is the essence of cooking. Everything takes time. You have to have patience to cook. Okay. So absolutely. But if you're going to, when you're making this, 1 onion, 1 bell pepper, a stalk of green onion.
Is it the real bread made in Nigeria you're using?
He said, is this bread Nigerian bread? Is it the real Nigerian bread?
It absolutely is. Absolutely is. Yes, simple. It's very simple to make. This is only part 1, though. But I chose this dish because my aunt, my great aunt, she taught me how to make this dish.
Please keep clapping until she makes her way up.
Anyway, we're doing 2 desserts today. The first one is chocolate pot de creme. All right, well, let's get started. We're going to start working with chocolate. I've got a bunch of different percentages here that we'll talk about later. Heat up about 1 liter of heavy cream.
Okay.
And then to that, I'm going to add a little bit of salt. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding a 1/4 cup. So we're going to add the chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk, a little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled.
Chef, girl, God, please keep clapping until she makes her way up.
Anyway, we're doing 2 desserts today. The first one is chocolate pot de creme. All right, well, let's get started. We're going to start working with chocolate. I've got a bunch of different percentages here that we'll talk about later. Heat up about 1 liter of heavy cream.
Okay.
And then to that, I'm going to add a little bit of salt. We're going to be using egg yolks. I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding a 1/4 cup. So we're going to add the chocolate now, and then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk, a little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled.
we're going to make one of our favorite cocktails called Eliza. He's putting all of the ingredients together, and he's going to shake it up for us. Is everything in here already? Okay, so we're just going to put a little bit of ice in the shaker, and then he's going to give it a shake. So it's about 3 ounces for one shaker, which made 3 cocktails. So about 3 ounces of Black Girl Magic red blend, 1 ounce of orange curacao, 3/4 ounce of simple syrup, sugar rim, dehydrated orange to garnish. I know you want to taste this.
It is so delicious. Trust me, you've not had any cookies as nice as that before. We have about 1 cup of blueberries, white sugar and brown sugar, flour, egg, we have some salt, and we have some baking powder. So let's get right into it. Add 1 teaspoon of vanilla. So we add the salt to balance out the sweetness from the sugar. So now we're going to pour in the white chocolate, and we're going to pour in the blueberries, and we'll mix it with a spatula to show you what the consistency looks like, so that when you want to make it at home, for mommy and daddy and your siblings, it comes out very nice. Make sure that you follow the measurements to the T.
Good afternoon, everyone. How you doing? Everyone okay? Yeah! Come on, let's make some noise for Aldo Zilli. There's only one! There's only one Aldo Zilli. Due to popular demand, I'm back. The reason I'm back is because you wanted me back. So it's your fault. Italian food is where we're at today. Today we're making fresh pasta, of course. Italian without fresh pasta is like an Indian without curry, I suppose. The tomatoes are going to be roasted, and then it's going to go into my sauce, my duck breasts in. And you know, Italian food really is that simple. Who wants to eat my dessert?
What's up, everybody? Can we make some noise for GTCO Food and Drink Masterclass 2024? How are you doing? I see some beautiful faces in the audience. In fact, all of you. I love that I get to do this. I love that I get to taste free food, number one. Also see your lovely faces. And we get to explore different cultures and different cuisines. So GTCO, as we come through the variety this year, we've done the basics of Thai food. We've had some Indian. We've learned a little something about the American South. And now today we're learning something about Mexican food. Who's excited? I don't believe you guys, though. Who is excited? Yes, let's hear it. All right, so I want to know, let me get a sense of who are the OGs in this audience. Who has been to one of the masterclasses before today? Yeah? Let's get one word from you. What was it like?
It has been an amazing and insightful section. So lovely.
Yeah.
The food and the taste, the aroma. It was so interesting.
Shout out to GTCO for that, man. Let's get one more person. I want to know what you're expecting today. With the pink hijab. Yes. What are you expecting from today's session?
Oh, I'm hoping to learn more because I'm an enthusiast when it comes to cooking, so I really hope to learn more.
You're really looking forward to it, all right. Who else wants to learn something about Mexican culture and Mexican food? Yes? All right, let's introduce our chef of the hour. And you guys have to give him a good Nigerian, warm, loving welcome, okay? He is renowned for his mastery of Mexican cuisine. He is also the founder and head chef of 4 acclaimed restaurants in Mexico. He trained at prestigious universities in Mexico and abroad, and his culinary journey has taken him around the world to work at different Michelin-star restaurants in New York, in Barcelona, and in Paris. Now, this is the man that is coming to teach you a thing or two about his culture. So can we make some noise and get a drum roll going for our chef, Angel? He's already on stage. My bad.
Hello, hello. Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Welcome to Lagos, Nigeria.
Thank
so good
you.
to have you. It's your first time in Nigeria?
First time.
So I always have to ask, what do you think about our country and what do you think about our food?
It's a beautiful people, first of all. I'm so happy to be here with you guys. Beautiful food.
Yes.
I don't know, there are some food that taste kind of like the same. Well, not, it doesn't taste as the same as in Mexico, but we have similar ingredients. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do some Mexican cuisine with ingredients that you can find in here, hopefully. And I hope you enjoy it and you like it.
Yeah, we will. Can we get up for Chef Angel, please? So before we get into the cooking, I hear you want to tell us something about Mexico, really take us to your country before we explore the food. Do you have a video to show us?
I have a video to show, like everybody knows where, or however, anybody knows where is Mexico, like which part? Like,
yeah.
Okay, so we are in America. If you don't know Mexico, I'm gonna show you a video that it's just a little piece of my country. Can we put it on, please? The first video.
Do you have the video ready?
You have audio?
So while we get the sound together, okay, there
Can you put it back again, please?
All right, perfect.
All right, that's my flag. That's a little bit of Mexico. The whole country is a really huge country. We have 32 states, and every state has their own kind of food, because we have the Pacific Ocean, the Gulf of Mexico, and we have different, we have deserts. So the food, it's completely different in every state. Nice. So it's amazing to be in Mexico and I eat the food. I don't even know all the food from my country because it's so big and it's so different. But in my town, that I'm in Puebla, it's in the center of Mexico, really close to Mexico City, and it's where everything happened. When the Spanish came to conquest us, we didn't have any pork, we didn't have any spices, and we didn't have a lot of ingredients that now we use a lot in Mexican cuisine. However, they didn't have tomatoes. Like tomatoes from Italy, they came from Mexico. Chocolate came from Mexico. So it was like a nice, we call it mestizaje or mestizage, where we blend all the ancient culture with the Mexican culture, and we have this Mexican cuisine. So one of these most important dishes from Mexico is mole. So mole is like a sauce. There are different kinds of moles. Mole poblano, mole negro, like black mole, green mole, pink mole, white mole. So everything you put with chiles, spices, some other ingredients, and you make kind of like a sauce, that's a mole. So the most important mole in Mexico is mole poblano, where it's the state where I come from. And another representative dish from Mexico is chiles en nogada. So chile en nogada is a chile filled with some fruit and meat, and then we put it with a sauce of nuts, a walnut sauce with cheese. So that dish is the most representative dish also from Mexico that comes from Puebla, and there is only a small season when you can do it because the ingredients. So I have a video of that dish, so we can put it on. The second video, please.
Can we get the second video, please?
Located on the slopes of the Popocatépetl volcano.
So can you put the audio also, please?
In Puebla. The land where the ingredients for chile and nogada are born, and the place where Puebla farmers grow the seasonal fruits, the walnut and the poblano pepper, are essential to make this dish representative of Mexican culture. Chile en nogada used to be a dessert that emerged approximately 200 years ago, becoming a typical dish of Puebla's gastronomy. I'm Chef Angel Vasquez, owner of the Agurio restaurant in Puebla. My love for cooking stems from the influence of my father, since I was a child. All the recipes in the restaurant are family heirlooms, including the one for chile en nogada that we prepare. There's a lot behind this great dish from Puebla that represents us as Mexicans. It has its origins in the countryside and, over time, has evolved generation after generation. The fruits required for chile en nogada include milk pear, panochera apple, peach, I think. Some of us add long banana and Castilla walnut, pomegranate, and parsley. Ground pork is also added to this filling. It's topped with a nogada sauce made from Castilla walnut with very yummy unpasteurized goat cheese that you can only find here in Puebla's markets. A bit of sherry, sugar, and cinnamon are added, and some people also include white wine. You have to peel the fruits one by one and then chop them. All the peppers must measure 18 centimeters. Once chosen, they have to be charred. Then you have to open them, remove all the seeds, and stuff them. The significance of the batter is that it cooks by steam on the inside, so that when you eat the pepper, it is warm inside. You can tell by feeling the peppers and how they start to crackle and how they start to smell. These are scents that I really enjoy. I love the textures of the apple and pear. They're very coarse and tough. It's a different sensation. It's a lot of passion to wait for the casserole to properly heat up, then to saute the onion, garlic, and tomato to start making this sauce, and then adding the fruit. It's a chili that has a certain spiciness, and at the same time is filled with sweet fruits. When you bite into it, you can feel the crunch of an apple, a pear. You find the sweetness of a raisin, the stubble of an almond. Every bite causes an explosion of flavors. It's difficult to describe. A tradition that has endured generation after generation in my family, and a great pretext for gathering. I'm Chef Angel Vasquez, and these are my roots.
So what is really important for me is that dish, it's 200 years old. So when it was invented. So, and what we try to do is just to keep, I would like to people know that dish for 200 years more. That's what you have to do with your food, like, because now people, they don't have time to cook, and they are rushing and running every time, so it's very important to keep your roots. So people can still eat in your food as the way that your grandparents eat it, all right? So now we're gonna start, so that's just a presentation of Mexico, just to get the vibes from Mexico in this kitchen. And we're gonna do some stuff. First, we're gonna do tamales. So tamales is like, we're gonna do tamales. Tamales is something that we put inside of a corn husk. You know what I mean? Corn husk, those that are over there. So we put food in there, and what we do is we're gonna put some, how do you call this? No, how do you call the, shortening. It's like vegetable fat. In Mexico, like we use a lot of pork, but in here, I don't know if you don't, let's see. It's working. It's not working. Here, maybe here. All right. Nope. Can someone help us to?
Is it plugged in?
Anybody? Chefs?
It's not
over
plugged
there?
in.
Yes, you got
Oh,
it
it's
now.
not plugged in here. No, this is a
It
different
is.
plug.
All right, okay.
Okay, there it is. Now it's working.
So what we have to do is whip the fat until we got it like really creamy, as you can see. And then we have here corn flour. This corn flour is not there are two corn flours in Nigeria. The one that is really white, that is cornstarch. And this one is corn flour that they sell it also in here, like in specific markets. So what we're doing here, this flour is like, if you take the corn husk, you cook it with some like steamed water and kale, and then you grind it and you get this flour, okay? So once that you have this really white whip shortening or fat, we're gonna add the corn flour.
If you have any questions in the audience, you can always put your hand up and we'll get a mic to you. Yes. We're here so that you can learn as much as you can and go home and recreate these meals in your houses and wow your family members. So what are we doing now, Chef?
So we're gonna add the corn flour, okay, until we make like a paste.
Okay.
Let's see. And then we're gonna add some, can you bring the chicken stock for me? The salt and the baking powder.
And is this the base for the tamale?
Sorry?
Is this the base for what you're making today?
Yes, for the tamales.
Yeah.
So this is something that we eat, yes. This is something that we eat like in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, on the street. So
Yeah.
people like on the street can eat this. It's really cheap to do, really cheap to buy. So it's like what Mexican people, it's to have like a really quick bite, but it's like really healthy because you have the corn, you have fat, we're gonna put some meat in there, but you can do it this one even salty or sweet, like savory or sweet. So this one we're gonna do it salty. That's what we are adding chicken stock. So we have the shortening or fat, or that could be baking powder. Baking powder, do I put? I put baking powder already? Yes? Okay. Baking powder and salt. Okay, and then we're gonna have this mix.
And if it was sweet, there'll be no chicken stock.
This one is gonna be salty.
If you wanted to make it sweet,
if you wanna do it sweet, you can add water
okay.
and sugar.
Sugar.
Okay, so this is like the consistency. You wanna see it?
Can everyone see?
Okay, and then we have in here some duck that we already cook. So it's duck that we cook and we pick. You can do it with chicken, you can do it with beef, you can do it with pork, whatever you want it to do, like turkey. So just pick the duck, and then we have this sauce that is called mole. So mole, this one mole that we have is mixed spices, raisins, plantain, dry chiles, cinnamon, pretty much sugar. And then what we do is we mix everything and we create this powder. You see this powder? Okay. So I'm gonna, if someone can kind of like if someone wanna try it, like you try it first.
Try it?
You wanna try? Just take a piece in here, like this.
Okay, what is this?
Just put it in your mouth. It's mole.
Mole.
Good luck. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. So it's chiles, it's spices, it's sweet, but it's salty at the same time. So
are there raisins inside?
It's raisins, plantain.
Yeah, I can taste it.
And it tastes like chocolate also, like sweet chocolate. So what we do?
It's like a chili sweet mosa. You know mosa, the plantain. The one is much of that nobody is. It's like that one, but it tastes a lot better.
So
and also like brown sugar. It tastes kind of like brown sugar too.
It's not brown, just regular sugar.
Yeah.
And then we have this in here, like chicken or duck. And then we have this one, our corn husk. In the beginning, you let it dry in the sun, and then when you're gonna use it, you soak it. Okay? And then you take a piece of this.
Interesting.
Okay? We take a little bit of the mole, and we just fold it. Like this.
So is the husk for the shape?
Sorry?
Do you use the husk so it can get that shape?
And to cook it, because we're gonna steam it.
Okay.
And then we steam it like 45 minutes. And then the magic comes, and we have the tamales in here.
Magic.
It's magic, you know, like magic. I need that plate, please.
Do you have any questions in the audience that we'd like to ask our chef? We have one in front. Can we get a microphone to the gentleman in the blue? Chad. Right here. Yeah, thank you.
Good afternoon, Chef. My name is Piegbe Emmanuel. I want to find out, can't you use fish? Must it be meat or true? Then secondly, is it the real corn we know in Nigeria, or is it a Mexican corn?
I can hear, I didn't understand.
He said, can you use a different type of protein? Can you use fish, for example, instead of duck?
Yes, you can use fish.
And this corn, is it Nigerian corn? Is it from our soil?
This one?
This corn, yes.
Is from our soil?
Is it Nigerian corn?
No, I bring this.
You know, it's not Nigerian,
I bring just the husk. Okay?
But we can use the corn husk, yeah, I'm sure.
So, this is what we have. Once that you cook the tamal, this is the tamal. So it's kind of like a cake, but inside you have the meat, the sauce, and then we're gonna plate it. I'm gonna plate it for you. And we're gonna, to all the people that do ask questions,
we'll get you a plate.
And if I ask something to you that I already say and you answer right, you're gonna have a bite of the tamal, okay?
So ask your questions.
All right, so what we're gonna do is, this is really hot. We're gonna turn it off. So we have the tamal in here. We have some mole. We're gonna put some mole, like this. And we always do like sour cream. Like we like to use a lot of cream and cheese. So we put some sour cream.
You said there's some similarities with Nigerian food and Mexican food.
Yes.
What have you noticed that's similar?
Well, this one is something like maybe you're not gonna find the other two recipes. Maybe you can do it, but this one is something that I wanna really show to you guys because it's like my heritage.
Yeah.
You know, like tamal, like in all the country, you eat tamales, different kind. But in every country you eat tamales. So we put some onions in here, some sour cream,
Nice.
and this is our first dish.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it here. So my helpers are gonna be doing some tamales, and they are gonna be passing to you. Okay. The second recipe that we're gonna do is we're gonna use plantains. Okay. So these plantains that you have a lot in here, we already cooked them. She's an expert to doing this. So plantains, we already cooked them in water, and then we're gonna mix it.
Are they ripe or unripe?
Sorry?
Are they ripe plantains or unripe plantains? Does it matter?
It's ripe.
Ripe.
No,
okay.
not ripe. How do you say it? When they are already kind of cooked?
Oh,
ripe.
boiled.
No.
Ripe when it's brown. Like
brown, yes,
it's a black
ripe.
Skin, yes, ripe
Yes.
plantains, yes.
Ripe plantain. So it's ripe plantain, we put in water and we cook it. Then we take it out from the water and we're gonna mash it. Maybe we can mash it in here. Okay? So we're gonna mash it and we're gonna add sugar.
Nice. Is this a dessert or it's just a regular meal?
No, it's like a appetizer.
Okay, an appetizer.
Okay, we're gonna add sugar and we're gonna add cinnamon. So in Mexico, like we like to eat like kind of like sweet and sour at the same time and spicy. So we have here some cinnamon, some sugar. We're gonna mix this until we get a paste. What's that? Salt. We're gonna add salt. Just keep doing it. So you asked the first question. Just get one of these one, please. So you're gonna tell me. You have a spoon, like a disposable
Can we get a microphone
spoons?
as well, please?
Disposable spoons? Or disposable spoons?
Put you on the spot. All right, let's get you a spoon so you can dig in.
Do we have
I know
disposable
exactly
spoons?
what you
Yes.
think.
Bring a lot. Bring them all. Yes.
What do you think about how it looks?
All right. I wanna tell them what do you feel. What does your heart tell you? Just get it like cut it in the half, like more, a little bit more. Yes. Don't be afraid. How is it? Spicy? You like it?
Do you know the Nigerian moi that is being wrapped with red? No, is it green?
Banana leaves, yeah.
Exactly. It's just exactly. That's the same taste with it.
You like it?
Yeah.
I didn't
Very
understand.
nice. Very nice.
Take it to your seat.
Let me take the second one.
That's for you, man. Take it.
You can take it with you, don't
You
worry.
can take it.
Okay.
Take it to your seat so you can be watching
Can
and
we give it up
eating.
for him, please? Thank you very much. And for our chef. Chef, the people want to try some more.
Who wants to try?
They
Who
want
wants
to try some more. Who wants to try this one? I'm going to let you select.
All right, this lady from here.
Over here, come down.
All right, just here, take it to your place and enjoy. You're welcome. So now that we have here the plantain batter, do you add already flour? You add flour already? So, hey, everybody here, pay attention. Come on, guys.
All right, guys, let's see over here.
All right, we have here this plantain with cinnamon, sugar, salt, and a little bit of flour. And then we're gonna do these balls. Let's do some balls in here. And then we're gonna fry them.
What do you call this?
Croquette.
Croqueta.
Like a croquette. Okay. So, and we're gonna put some cheese inside. Okay.
That's interesting.
So let me see, I think this is too hot.
What kind of cheese are you using? Is it cream cheese?
Like, you see the video that the cheese that we present? That's fresh goat cheese.
Okay.
So, but you can use any kind of cheese like that, like fresh. So you put it inside, and you can, when you fry this, it's gonna be in the side, it's gonna melt. So you have like this, the saltiness of the melted cheese with the sweetest, with the sweet sugar, with the sweet of the plantain, the spices of the cinnamon and salt. So it's gonna make your mouth like, you know, like when you start like salivate.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna serve this with also with mole poblano. Okay, so let me. So in here we have some cheese, like some fresh cheese, local fresh cheese, and we're gonna do these croquettes.
Chef, should we take more questions from the audience?
Sorry?
Should we take more questions from the audience?
Yes.
Do you have any questions in the audience? We have someone all the way over there to my left. In the black shirt.
Yeah, good afternoon. I want to ask the croquettes you said, can I use banana instead of plantain? I'm not a fan of plantain.
You're not a fan of plantain?
Yeah, I don't like plantain.
Who are you?
What did
he said instead of plantain, he's not a fan. Can he use bananas?
Bananas.
Yes.
Instead of plantain?
Yes.
You can use it, but you're not gonna get the same texture because plantain, they are really soft, and then it's gonna be hard to get it has too much water, the bananas. But you can try one tamal. Come here.
Would you try the croquettes too? Would you try the croquettes as well?
Just take.
Hey, here you go. You can take a spoon.
Take one and
I'll take it,
take it, please.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment.
Just take it. Take it with you.
Yeah, I can take it to your
please.
seat. Yeah. We have another question over there, the man in the black shirt.
Okay. In the first recipe, you mentioned fat. You said we whip the fat. Is it vegetable fat? Is it animal fat? Which of the fats are we using? In your first recipe, the tamales.
In your first recipe, you use shortening of fat.
Yes.
What kind of fat are you using?
Pork fat. Like the traditional way to do it is pork fat.
Okay.
You know,
what other substitutes can you use?
Sorry?
What else can you use if not pork fat?
Shortening.
Shortening.
It's
Okay.
either you need like a fat. You don't use butter. Well, you can use butter, but with the sweet ones.
Okay.
Sweet butter can be
Sweet ones
used.
you can use butter. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So I need a plate. This
We
plate
have a
that
question,
you
a question
wipe.
up in front.
Where is it?
I see you, don't worry.
The plate, the square
Yes.
plate.
My
this
question
plate.
is,
The other one, like this one, that I told you. It's here. Okay.
Come and take one.
good afternoon, chef.
Yes.
You can both come and
My
take one.
question
Yes.
is, in the plantain, you added which flour? In the plantain,
go.
in the mixture?
You gotta take it to your seat.
Which
That's
flour
what you
was it?
I don't I can hear you. I'm sorry.
In the plantain,
Yes.
in the mixture,
take it to your seat, yes.
which flour did you add?
It's, wheat.
Wheat flour.
Yes. Okay. Now, for the second course, these croquettes, we're gonna use the same. Excuse me. We're gonna use the same mole, and it's gonna be like different flavor. You see where's my? Here, thank you. Okay, here we're gonna put some mole in here. Every time that we use mole, pretty much of the time we use sesame seeds, because also we have sesame seeds inside of the croquettes, of the mole, and then we put the croquettes in here,
Nice.
and we can put some.
What tips do you have for people on plating their meals? Because this looks very nice.
I'm sorry?
What tips do you have to plate your food? To make it look, when you're plating the meal
Yes,
for serving it,
yes.
what tips do you have so it looks so elegant and beautiful?
Well, what I think it's, there is something that it says less is more,
Less is more, okay.
right? So if you put less stuff in your food, but you need to have like really the good stuff, like the sauce. In Mexico, everything is about the sauce. So like in here, like everything needs to be saucy, like So this one is the second plate. This is the croquettes with mole. I'm going to show you, like, when you cut one, you get the cheese inside.
Ooh.
This one is cold. But just, can you reheat one of this one?
Okay, let's get some volunteers to try this mole.
Reheat it.
Yes.
And then cut it, so...
Chef, you asked us some questions.
Yes.
What questions do you have?
I have some questions.
I have a question. Should I help you out?
Yes.
If you can say what city in Mexico our chef is from, you get to try the croquettes. I saw your hand shoot up first. What's your name? I thought we have an answer. Can we get a microphone to him, please? With the white shirt and the cap. It's not hard, though. I said it.
Puebla.
Yes, come down, come and try one. Can we give him a round of applause, please? Moment of truth. Let us know what you think. Do you want to grab a spoon and dig in? Can I get a microphone?
Wait, which one? No, just, wait.
Yes?
I can give you another one for you.
Okay.
Here. Let's let this one in here.
Oh, can you move that as well? Let them...
So put it there. Put it here. Wait.
What are you thinking?
Okay. Put it there.
It looks like what? Mozzarella. Yeah, it does.
Scallions.
Well, the sauce is very deep and strong, so it always is a bit different.
Here.
Yes. Can we get a microphone, please?
Okay, here. Enjoy, guys. Now we're going to do another mole in here on this side. We're going to do a pink mole. So for the pink mole, we're going to use sesame seeds, peanuts, almonds, okay? And we're going to toast everything. I already toasted before. But what we want to do is to take out all the oil from the seeds. So we need to toast it. We have fried plantain. Where is the camera? We have fried plantain also. We have hibiscus.
Yeah, you're taking it with you.
We have cinnamon, star anise, and clove. And then we have a chipotle. This one chipotle, this chile, is the chile jalapeno, but dry. So if you take chiles jalapenos and you put it in the sun, they're gonna get dry, and you can have chipotles.
Okay.
So this is spicy, so we're gonna use one chipotle. So what we're gonna do is, like almost all the moles, like that mole that you taste already, some of you, the black mole, this is kind of like the base, okay? Like sesame seeds, peanuts, almonds, okay? And we do it the same stuff. We toast this, we cook it, and then we're gonna grind it, okay? Can you tell me what time is it? Like?
Yeah, you still have like 20-something minutes.
We have more, 24 more?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna toast it a little bit more. And then this mole, like almost all the moles, some moles we add white chocolate or black chocolate, okay? For this one in particular, we're gonna add white chocolate. And then we're gonna cook in here the hibiscus, the chipotle.
Is that hibiscus leaves?
Sorry?
Hibiscus leaves that you're putting into your meal?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So we take the steam from the chipotle, and then we're gonna put some water in here. And we're gonna hydrate the hibiscus. Can you turn it on?
It smells nice, it's toasting. It does smell very nice.
Then we have also some beetroot.
Okay.
That is cooked. Okay. This one is not working.
What measurements are you adding?
In this one?
Of the ingredients, yes.
Okay. It's like 100 grams each.
Of the nuts?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. Just turn it on. Okay. Right, so when the spices start to sound and they start talking to you, you're gonna put it in here. And then we need to make a paste with that. Just grind it, please. And we're gonna start. Can you bring me the spoon, like the wooden spoon, please? It's gonna be enough, the cork? Yes.
Should we get another question from the audience? Do we have any questions?
Okay, so.
We have one up here. Can we get a microphone? Chef Dylan? Welcome.
Thanks. So, Chef, I
Yes.
see in all the moules so far there's chili. Do all moules have chili? And how many different varieties of moules are there in Mexico?
Chef, we have a question over here. What's your question?
Wait.
There we go.
Hold on. We have some.
Can I help you?
Okay, I think that's.
Chef, can you help us, please? Wait. Just can you put it like this? No, this.
Can we try the other side?
Let me see. Or where is the?
So, Chef,
Yes.
I have a question.
Who? Ah.
Hi, Chef.
Hi.
All the moules so far has had chili. Is all moules have chili? And the second question is, how many different varieties of mole are there in Mexico?
I didn't hear anything. I'm sorry.
How many varieties of mole are there in Mexico? And do they all have chili?
Yes, like variety, they are like, I don't know, there is not a number. So it's like, we have the same moles as curries. You know what I mean? So mole is a sauce made of chiles, spices, maybe some herbs also. It's kind of like a curry. But we use a lot of dry chili. Some are made with dry chili, some are made with fresh chiles. Like mole poblano, we have chile ancho, chile pasilla. Those are dry chiles. And we have almond, cinnamon, raisins, sugar, clove. Pretty much that's it. And the pink mole that we're gonna do right now, we're gonna use chipotle only. So, and we're gonna do it like more like, this one is like a mole that is like more fast to do. Because the mole poblano, we take like 2 days to do it. Because we kind of like the same as you did yesterday, but we mild it. We grind it in a stone. Yes. Okay, so that's why we get that powder. All right, so you get a tamal for you because you answered a question. You want to take it, please? All right, so it works or not? No.
Yes, they changed it to a different blender.
Well, if it doesn't work, you can do it in a grinder. What? Stop there. All right, give it to me. So what I wanted to do if you don't do it in a blender because you need to get all the oil from in the food processor. Okay, doing it in here is going to be difficult. But what we're going to do is we're going to add some oil in here. And we're going to add this. So Mexican cuisine is like labels. So we do a lot of labels. So first we toast, then we fry, and then we're gonna keep cooking it. So we fry this, nuts, we fry it, then we're gonna add these plantains.
Okay.
And this is boiled plantain or is this fried plantain?
I'm sorry?
Did you fry the plantain beforehand?
Yeah, we fried it before.
Okay.
We're going to toast the cinnamon and the clove in
Nice.
here. By the time that we keep cooking this. Then we're going to add this beetroot. And then we're going to add the hibiscus and the chipotle.
So hibiscus and the chili is going in there.
Yes.
You have to blow it this way
Yeah, you
so
wanna,
they can smell it.
You get it? You get it? Like the smell of the nuts
yeah,
and
I
everything.
can smell it. It smells really good.
And then we're going to add the cinnamon, star anise, clove, cinnamon. And we're gonna grind it. Can I have the grinder, please? The blender, I'm sorry. So we're gonna blend it. I'm doing it really quickly so you can see it, but normally we do it like with more time. Okay, wash your hand.
How long would it normally take to make a mole? To make this mole?
Like you need to fry the seeds maybe like 10 more minutes so to get all the flavor, and then you start cooking it this. And then we're gonna need a clean one. Another.
Do you have any other questions in our audience?
Another
Yes?
clean. Yes.
Can we get our mic, please, in the middle row?
And we're gonna grind this. And we're gonna have like a paste.
It's not plugged in. Oh, no.
How long does it take for the cook?
Can you guys smell the flavors in this kitchen? Yeah, it smells good, doesn't it? Get more helpings out to you.
So if you are doing like a green mole, like we do a lot of paste. So this is like the base that we have, and then we're gonna fry it again. You see, we have this paste, and then we're gonna fry it. So Mexican food is like we were saying that it's labels. So you toast the spices, and then you fry the plantain, you cook the beetroots, and then you put it together, you boil it, you grind it, and then you have this paste, and then we're gonna fry it again. Can we have some oil, please?
Do you
So
fry it in oil or do you just fry it straight?
I'm sorry?
Do you just fry it like that or do you use some oil?
I'm gonna put on some oil.
Okay, okay.
So we put some oil in here, and then we're gonna fry this paste. So it's about cooking and keep cooking and keep cooking. So that's why the food is so flavorful. Can you see it? So you're still getting more flavor of the paste. Chef, how was the tamal? You like it? And then that you have this paste, start getting like a stick in the bottom. So it's a lot of fats also because the nuts, the sesame seeds. We keep stirring.
How long will this process take?
Huh?
How long will this process take?
I'm sorry?
How long would you fry it for?
Just really quick. And then we are gonna add chicken stock.
Okay. We have a question in the front row.
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Oriayo.
Hi.
Okay, so what's the main ingredient that brings out the aroma?
What's the
main ingredient that brings out the aroma?
Okay, thanks. What's the main ingredient that gives that smell, that aroma?
The cinnamon, the sesame seeds, the cinnamon, star anise. Those are the smells that you get. But pretty much, did you get the smell over there? So it's because the nuts, all the nuts that we toast and then we fry. Okay? You want to take a tamal?
One tamale for you.
One tamal for you. All right, so now that we have this, it's time to
Here
cook.
You go. You can take a spoon.
Like when you are doing mole, you keep adding a stock and you keep cooking, and maybe you can let it there like 1 hour. Just keep stirring and let it cook. So start like bubbling a little bit. So let the magic happen. You can cook like really quick because you don't get all the flavors. You know what I mean? Like in Mexican cuisine is like that. So you start cooking this, and then we're gonna add white chocolate.
Ooh.
Okay? So the white chocolate is gonna give it some a sweet part. And we're gonna add sugar also.
That's making everybody happy. We have another question over here.
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Leo Skywalker. My question has two arms. First of all, the tamales we find in a lot of movies or like on Casa Grandes on Nickelodeon. How many type of tamales are there? Is there tamales for people who are vegan or people who are not vegan? Or is there also, then secondly, there was this sauce. Was it soy sauce that he added on one of what he did the other time? I need to find out what's the name of the sauce? Is it
the dark
the dark sauce, viscous sauce. Sorry,
Okay.
what's the name?
The mole, the first mole.
Yes.
Yes. Chef, he's asking.
How many
the tamale,
tamales do we have?
Can you make it? How many different varieties do you have?
Tamale?
And can you make it vegan?
Tamales?
Yes, tamales.
Tamales you can do with mole, with green sauce, with red sauce, sweet, with goat. You can use banana leaf instead of the corn.
Yeah.
You can use banana leaves.
Oh, great.
You can do whatever you
Varieties.
can, whatever your imagination give you to put inside of a tamal.
Oh, excellent.
It's as many recipes as you can find.
Okay.
And if you do it sweet, like you can add pineapple.
Okay.
You can add pastry cream inside.
Oh.
And you can have like these sweet tamales also.
Okay.
You can add chocolate also.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow, that's good to know. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Then what's the name of the sauce you added? The dark sauce that you added the first on the other table.
What sauce did you put in your
Was
dark
it soy
mole?
sauce?
Was it soy sauce?
It's a mole.
Okay, omole.
Just taste one.
Okay, sounds like omole.
He's actually
in
come and
Lagos.
taste one. Do you want to taste one?
Oh, thank you.
That's what you ask. All right, so this is the mole, the pink mole. We're gonna pink mole. We serve it with chicken, with goat, with beef, with whatever. But here we're gonna use some of the beets also. So we're gonna sear the beets that we have in here. So we roast the beets, and we're gonna cook just to keep it warm and to give it another consistency. Okay, so mole you just keep like cooking and cooking and cooking. We're gonna do it right now really quick.
You have 10 minutes, Chef.
10 minutes, okay. right. So we're just gonna sear beetroot.
So what do you eat the mole with, this mole?
I'm sorry?
What do you eat this mole with?
I can hear you.
What do you eat it with, this mole?
You can eat with chicken, you can eat with beets, you can eat it with any like a soft meat,
Okay.
like a white meat, goes really well.
White meat.
Yes. Or vegetables.
Okay.
Okay?
What about rice? Is that a no-no?
I'm sorry?
What about rice?
With rice, yes, also with
Okay,
rice.
okay.
Like also like in Thailand, like we eat a lot of rice. So every dish, every mole recipe comes with a bowl of rice. It could be red, it could be white, and the rice that we use there, we cook it like a sauce. Like we add some garlic, onions, tomato, we blend tomato, and then we make like a sauce with the onions, garlic, and tomatoes. And then we fry the rice, we put that liquid, then we put more water, salt, and then we steam it. So, and you can have also in there carrots and peas. If that's a red rice, we can do it green. So if we do it green, we use like a water of coriander. And then we can do it white. So white, we don't put anything, we just put like corn, and then just like a liquid, like chicken stock or something. So, okay, let's gonna do this. So we're gonna put this pink mole in here. So Mexican food, everything is about the sauce. So if you take too much time to do a sauce, you need to have enough sauce. And then we're gonna put in here some beets.
Well, it smells caramelized and sweet. Beautiful.
And we're gonna put some of this stuff in here.
Okay. These bean sprouts?
Yes. All right, so we have here another dish. Can you put it there? So that's pink mole. And then we have an extra recipe for you that we just made this morning. And Vicky liked it a lot. So we have this, how do you call this? Igusi?
Egusi.
Okay. Woo! So we're gonna do this. In Mexico, we have, we drink a lot of water, like fruity water, like watermelon, melon, mango, hibiscus, and we just do it with water, sugar, and then we drink water all day, okay? And we have one water that we call it horchata de pepita de melon. So we use the same seeds to do this water. So we toast these seeds a little bit. And then we add some evaporate milk. We put vanilla. We put some sugar. Do we have ice? Yeah. And we put some cinnamon. And we need water. Can we use this water? Yes? Put more
Interesting.
ice. Okay. And then and we put some water. Yes. sugar. More ice. Yes. More. A little bit more. Okay, and then some put in here, in the glasses. Just put some ice there, just one, yes, that's it. And the next, a little bit less.
Chef, how does it taste?
It's really good.
Really good. Who wants to have a try?
So next year, I want to see someone selling this water outside.
Chef, I'm going to let you select 3 people to try this drink.
Can you wipe a little bit? Yes. Can you wipe? Yes, yes. All right. You're going to be the first one.
I'm going to try the first one. Okay.
Just wait. Let me put some cinnamon here.
Oh, I love cinnamon. That's my favorite thing.
All right.
What do you guys think is going to be good? Yeah?
How is it?
That is good.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah. So who wants to try?
All right.
Let's get you with the animal print skirt. And let's get you in the pink at the back. Come down. Can we give it up for our chef? This has been wonderful.
Thank you.
What do you think?
It tastes nice. It tastes like melon with milk.
Yeah. Melon boy be milky. Nice. Thank you. What do you think?
It tastes like banana smoothie.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Tastes sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Can we give it up for them as we go back to their seats?
All right, so any question? None?
All right, that's it. Thank you guys so much for attending this masterclass. Can we give it up for our chef, Chef Angel?
Thank you.
For you guys for being an amazing audience. And to GTCO. We have more, so stick around and have a fantastic day. See you guys. Sorry, Chef, we have to wrap up quickly.
Bring the food.
Drink, and I'm here with Chef Angel. He just rounded up his masterclass. How are you doing?
Really excited for the masterclass. Thank you.
Lovely, lovely. Was the turnout what you expected?
Yes, everything turns
The
like
crowd
expected.
was so in love with everything you were doing, and I couldn't help but see that a lot of people in the crowd made similarities between Mexican food and Nigerian food. How did that feel for you?
Well, it fits really great, and that's what I wanted to, like, people get, like, because sometimes food from another country, it can intimidate you.
Yes, very.
But if you try to find the same ingredients and, you know, you eat the spicy also, and you eat sweet, and you eat, so I try to find some stuff like similar.
That would make it similar.
Make you go to do the first step to start enjoying the food.
So prior to today, had you heard that, you know, maybe a tamale tasted like moi moi, or today was the first day that you were hearing that?
The what?
That, you know, someone said that it tasted like moi moi, like, which is our local food, a tamale. So
I haven't tried the moi moi, but I'm gonna try
yes,
it right now.
Yes, you definitely should, because they look alike.
Oh, yeah?
And yeah, they really do look alike. So I could understand when, you know, the guest said,
okay,
oh yes, this tastes very, very similar. Also, in terms of putting Mexican food on the world map, when most people think of Mexican food, first thing that comes to their minds is tacos.
Yes.
And also in Lagos, there's a big taco culture. Every Tuesday, we have different places that have Taco Tuesdays. So how does that feel for you also? Because sometimes people can be like, Mexican food has been gentrified. Is that what you feel?
Well, actually, you know, it feels really good to know that in all around the world right now, Mexican food, it's at least you know a little bit of it.
Yeah.
But taco, you know, like taco in Mexico, it's like, it's whatever you put in a tortilla,
that qualifies. Exactly.
So
exactly.
when you're eating, you always get whatever you're eating, like a mole or whatever, you get a tortilla. So you just take some pieces of what you are eating and you put in a tortilla and then you eat it. So it's like a everyday stuff.
It's
so
like an everyday thing, exactly.
Every day could be like a new taco. We have like especially tacos, like places where they say always like, in the dinner, for the dinner on Friday I did a dinner, and we did like a beef ton taco, so they like it a lot. So, but that's like something that they used to eat in the north part of Mexico.
Lovely, lovely. But I mean, altogether, I think the acceptance for Mexican cuisine is only growing more and more. And for you being one of the faces, that must feel really, really good.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank
really
you
good.
so much also for coming to GTCO Food and Drink. We're expecting to see you next year.
Hopefully. Thanks for the invitation. I hope you like it.
We loved it.
Beautiful country, beautiful people.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, that's that with Chef Angel. Stick around for more of the master classes. We're just going to have a fun time now. Bye.
Bye.
the final day of GTCO Food and Drink. If you're excited to be in this class, I want you to give a big round of applause. Woo! Come on. Okay, so today you're here to witness one of the finest chefs in the world. He has been dubbed France's finest chef. He has won numerous awards over his career. He has accumulated 4 Michelin stars consecutively. Do you know what it takes to get 1 Michelin star? Okay, I want you to give him a big round of applause just for that. You may recognize him from your TV sets because he was a judge at MasterChef Australia. He has opened numerous restaurants, starting with his restaurant in London, Maison Novelli. From there, he opened restaurants in London. He opened restaurants in France and also South Africa. We're hoping that after this masterclass, he opens a restaurant in Lagos.
Thank you,
Today, we're going to be learning about classic French cuisine with a twist. Without further ado, let's get cooking. Please give a warm Lagosian welcome to Jean Novelli.
How are you?
Hello, chef.
Bonjour. How are you?
Nice to see you, chef. Oh.
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
Daphne, how are you, darling? How are you? So, how are you? You okay?
What a warm chef. We love him already.
So, good afternoon. I am Jean-Christophe. I'm a chef. I love it. I've been cooking for a very long time. And I hope I'm going to be cooking as much as possible, of many years to come. Anyway, I was hoping to bring you a little bit of a French touch. So I was deciding of making of cooking steaks, to make a Roquefort cream sauce with some mushrooms, how to make a gratin dauphinois. I was hoping to demonstrate how to cook some green vegetable à la quick. And I mean, no salt, no saturated fat, and to keep all the minerals, all the vitamins, the greenery, the freshness, and so on. Then I was hoping to do something with a caramel display, using some local mangoes, some raspberries, some berries, a bit of rum, and here we are. Hi, how are you?
I'm good, chef. I'm good, excited.
In the microwave, we have the gratin dauphinois. We put them in the oven. Sorry, everybody. I'm busy with my friends, sorry.
Please. So who here knows how to cook French food? Does anybody here know anything about French food?
Right. So, first things, gratin dauphinois. Very simple, from the Dauphiné area, which is actually the southern part of France. And what we're doing, actually, Dauphinois, is actually between Lyon, Grenoble, Vienne, this area where they created this recipe, which has been going for hundreds of years.
Okay.
And basically speaking, it's using potatoes, the local potatoes, of course, sliced without the skin, garlic, Comté cheese, or actually even so Emmental, Beaufort cheese, a little bit of cream, some thyme, a bit of seasoning, in oven, about 40 minutes, job done. That's 100 years ago. We don't do that anymore. Well, we can, but I don't.
Okay.
So the idea is to use the same idea and respecting the basic and all those fantastic classic, because obviously those people at that time, 100 years ago, during the time of Chef Escoffier, is to actually to understand the cleverness, how you can actually re-reproduce something which is quite, logically speaking, simple, but it's a recipe which anybody, and especially around the world, can understand and reproduce exactly the same techniques. So what we are having here, so I need to wash my hands first.
Okay.
Over there.
Hygiene first, always.
Is this hot, yeah? Right. So, we are here in Lagos.
Just fix up the microphone
probably-
so we make sure we can hear you.
Am I talking too much? Or,
No,
or
no,
no
not
enough?
at all.
Right. So we have potatoes, which are somewhere over there. It's a big stage, by the way.
Yes, it
I
is.
need here we are. So 1, 2, 3. And the thing is, it doesn't matter. What I love about cooking, you know what it is?
Okay.
It is a global, it is an international language.
Yes.
It's simple as that, nothing else. So when I first arrived in a beautiful England 41 years ago,
Wow.
with one bag, couldn't speak English, I was delighted. Why? Because I knew I'm passionate, I love cooking, and I knew I was going to a country which is very similar to France. So I've actually started learning a lot more about my currency, my vocation, so on actually to speak English. So here we are. I will use Annabelle. I will use the type of gentle, slow-growing potatoes.
Okay.
I'm talking back in England, of course, or Belle de Fontenay in France. Anyway, I don't want to play killer. So there is always somewhere something which is relative. The first thing you need to work out is the thickness of the skin.
Okay.
Trust me. Why? Because this will indicate any vegetable similar to the fruits where you stand more or less. I mean, who the hell knows what is going on there? Nobody is. I don't even know the name of that potatoes. It doesn't matter. What matters is, am I going to have something which I have to work hard to introduce salt, which I don't want to do, black pepper, obviously, thyme, bay leaves, rosemary, garlic, and so on, you know? No. So what I want is to add my spices, my seasoning, only if you want to step up.
Right.
So the skin.
So make sure you taste
Yeah.
your potato skin.
So there is no, it's not bland. There's a bit of sweetness, which is great, you know. So now I'm tasting. I can savor, obviously, the starch, and I can understand where I stand in order what is my next position.
Right.
So then we slice them very, very finely. And you can notice straight away, this is a great little potatoes. Again, the liquid. It smells, it tastes, it's lovely. And the more I get from this liquid is the starch. And the starch is going to help me to thicken my gratin dauphinois. So instead of doing what was happening 100 years ago, using cream, cheese, and so on, which is great. Well, it's not great anymore because we know. I'm going to use that liquid to heat it up, to try to get this to thicken and to replace it instead of too much cream. Simple as that. So what you do, you slice your potatoes, sorry for that. You slice your potatoes, and when you add a little bit of salt, not too much, a little bit of sugar, maybe a bit of nutmeg, curry powder if you want to, maybe some smoked paprika, whatever. Some herbs, obviously, we've got some thyme, we've got some rosemary, some bay leaves, and some sage. You will see that the potatoes are giving this lovely liquid, and this is very important. There's two ways of cooking.
Okay.
You cook a la quick because you haven't got time, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
So make sure you use some good ingredients and make sure you know what you're doing. Or you take your time. It's like baking. You measure and you see things rising. So what I've got now is I get some liquid. Look at this. And this actually will come up. So the potatoes are sweating, and we're going to keep this liquid. And remember, every time we do so, I won't have to add too much saturated fat from the cream. So I get the same thickness, the same delivery of flavors. Now, because we are here in Nigeria, in Lagos, so I decided, which I did before anyway, with yams, we're going to put some plantain. Why not? Yeah?
Okay.
So again, sliced. So what I was trying to explain is do not wash your slice of potatoes. Just keep the whole lot. Keep the skin. Make sure you wash your potatoes. You know, whatever, just remove it, and that's it. So when you think half of it, entente cordiale, here we are. Mix, mix, mix. So when you think it's not difficult, it's simple. But what I can understand now and acknowledge is that there is flavor from the starch, with the spice, with the smell, with the herbs. It's, you know, it's taking time. And what we're doing now, we try to adjust because nature is not perfect. Of course, I mean perfect. Nature is perfect. But nature is like human beings. We have a different character, different, you know, appreciation every day, of course. So you can see those potatoes will probably give a bit too much liquid than usual. So that means I have to put less cream and so on. So always adjust. So I've got two types of liquid. I've got some milk, full fat milk, why not, and some double cream.
Okay.
And we need to be extremely careful. So you can see just enough. And you can see clearly, look at this. This is combining superbly. Look at that. Remember, as soon as you warm up your starch, it will thicken. And then you break it down with a bit of milk. So more likely speaking, and especially if you are doing a big portion, you do 50.
So what's next, chef?
It's like I'm going out. What's next, chef? First, you tell me what time it is. What time is it, please, my darling?
I think we have...
Look at that.
I don't have my time over here.
Would you marry me? You know what? I just realized I've never worked with a glove in my life. So there's a stuff for everything. I'm very sorry for the mess. Now I look completely silly now. Right, next. The dexterity, your skin, the touch, so important. Now I've got that plastic glove. Now I've got a problem. So you got your asparagus. When I came here, that asparagus was crying for help. That's been in the water for about 3 hours. Ice water, came back to life. Look at that.
Wow.
So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to use...
We have
20 minutes. 20 minutes? That's a long time, the 20 minutes. Where's my little knife, please? Thank you. Thank you for that. So a small little tip. If you put the caramel on, please, yeah? Thank you. You take the end of your asparagus. Look at that. I like things that are pretty. I love forms. I love colors. I love shapes. I get bored. Even not an asparagus. Look at that. What does it take me? So obviously I will keep this. I will have a container. I will dry them up, put them in a soup or whatever, in a salad. Never lose anything. I just need to quickly go ahead. So then, nice and flat. Have you got a knife sharpener, please? A knife sharpener, please. A knife sharpener? Can't believe I'm using a glove. Then you can use a peeler. And then you remove the thick skin. Not too much, just enough. There we are. Look at that. You got a beautiful, look at that. Mwah. Done. Thank you, my darling. Thanks. So now, next. When you get bored, you do more things, like this one. Then you get a carrot or turnips. Hey, Clive, come this way, mate. What is his name? What is your name? Carrot. And what we want to do, sorry, what is your name? Come over, my darling. That's for you. A little flower. What is your name? Don't be embarrassed, please. I'm sorry, it's not a sweet, it's just a carrot, but it's a flower. These two ladies over there, why don't you give this to two ladies over there? Yeah, you two there. Now, how do we do that? Carrot, flexible knife, and this is something I used to make many years ago. I used to have a soup du jour, And I remember I took over a job as an head chef, early 80s, and the owner said, you have to keep the soup du jour of the hotel. So every night they give the same silly soup. I said, I will, but you know what, I'll have to change it. So now you can't change it. You can add, but you can't change the recipe. So I kept the same soup, and I start making little flowers like that. Oh, very slowly, please, very slowly. Can you keep an eye on the gratin, please, Daphne? Daphne, can we keep an eye on the gratin, please? The gratin. I can smell the gratin screaming, saying, get me out, I'm ready. So you see, you make your little incisions, nice and easy. So I'm sorry, I completely ignore you, everybody. I forgot, we have an audience. And you keep turning, and basically it's all in your form. That's it, you need to resist and be very soft. So anything adjusting is this little form and a bit of your index. And that's what you do.
Wow.
And then you do it again, and again, and again, and again. Can we put the steak pan on the heat? I'm going to make the sauce now and do the caramel. Thank you. Yeah, I do that right. That's all right. Leave it on. Thank you, Daphne. Yeah, that's fine. Have you got some water? Cold water, please. Yeah, thank you. Again, so you need to be patient. Or imagine if you have turnips, beetroot, carrot, potatoes,
You can do it with
anything. Anything colorful, anything is a veg. And at the last minute, using the same soup, I was going to say something else, and then, inside the soup,
Beautiful.
just enough to soften in a soup. Next, the gratin is smelling lovely. Now the sauce. Would you like to see how to make the steak sauce with the mushroom? So we have a selection of mushrooms. Now you notice all the residue. Can I ask you to put your finger there, please? Yeah. Oh, no, take it off. You got gloves? Allow you to put your finger. We don't do that, but who cares? Just do that, just for you to have it. Daphne, please, Chef Daphne. Do you cook, by the way?
Sorry?
Do you cook?
Do I cook?
Yeah?
A little bit.
Just put your finger and just smell it. Test it. What do you think? Huh? No salt, no butter, no nothing, just steak. So what we do is we get the fat draining, we remove the saturated fat away, we keep the residue, and we make the sauce. So this is not hot enough. We're going to push it. I'm going to cover it to make sure we accelerate. We got some shallot, we got some fur, and we got a selection of mushrooms. So you can have anything. You only spend a lot of money, you can have ceps, chanterelles, rolls, which I think is perfectly too expensive most of the time, unless you use them as a garnish. Or you can have oysters, of course, portobello, the chunky of the mushrooms, shiitake, nice and soft, textures. So there is a variety of mushrooms that you can use and will complement your desire. So basically, just cut them differently. That's it. Just to give a bit of novelty.
Beautiful.
So the pan has to be hot. We remove excess of fat. You can see the fat is coming off. I'm over exaggerating, of course, but you can see that fat is, logically speaking, saturated fat. Okay? This is not going to make my sauce more tasty at all. But that's going to make me taking more on calories. Then when you come to that, you can smell this is now about to caramelize. Oh, for Christ's sake. Sorry for that. Can I have another glove, please?
Another glove.
So have you got a question in mind? Sorry for that. Then you put your mushroom in. Remember, 80%. Mushrooms contain 80% of humidity. Can you please put it in there? Thank you. So basically, they just need to be brushed. Thank you very much for that. And this is the perfect, very quick. Thank you. So we're going to sweat the mushroom. It's going to take 1 minute. The liquid is going to come out. It's going to mix with the residue of the steak. condense. It's like, basically. What we keep in mind is to keep a little bit of double cream, not as much as we used to do in the 70s and the 80s. A bit of Roquefort, something quite strong. Stilton will be lovely. Now you can see clearly, thank you for that, by the way, that will be enough. I'm going to do the caramel in a minute, yeah? You keep an eye on the gratin. Then we put a little bit of a splash. Look at that. Look how sweet is here. Look at that. Lovely. Just a little bit. I mean, of course, I should be showing off. But it's just the flavors. We don't want too much flames because it's going to be a bit acidic. So the alcohol content has to be dissolved. And we end up with something completely dry, nice and soft, and importantly, the mushrooms are crunchy. There's textures. Anybody can overcook the mushroom for the sake of, you want that bite with the steak and so on. And then, I'm going to move this in a small pan. Why not? So add some cloves. Thank you very much. And then, that goes. That can be on. Thank you. And then, sauce. Cream, just a touch. Not too much. Very important. When I said cream sauce, it's really, really, really nothing at all. On the side, look at that. Fabulous.
That looks amazing.
Bit of the cheese. Oh, you cook with the cheese and then you make the cheese. It's two ways. No, not too much at first. So remember, with the Roquefort, look at that smell. Ooh la la, huh?
Wow.
You can smell clearly. What we're doing now is trying to infuse the cheese. We don't want to boil it too much. And then we get the steak back. And luckily speaking, we got a little bit of liquid out of that. With the steak back, bing, bang, boom, done, lids on. I'm going to let you plate this, Daphne.
Wow.
Now, caramel. I'll let you plate that. You put a bit of herbs. I'll let you do that, yeah? Now, do we have some questions? That gratin dauphinois, like I said, it's the first time I do it with plantain.
Wow.
Oh, I love it. Now, next, would you like me to do a bit of a decoration with caramel? Yes? Oui? No? Otherwise I'm going. Yes? Yes? Oui? Bon. Allez. So next, caramel, sugar, water, same portions. Don't mix it. Cook it in a pan which has been sterilized. So basically speaking, any pan, water, bring to the boil, pour the water in a bin, in a sink. The pan is totally clean. Then you put the same amount of sugar, water, slowly, don't mix it. Because the more you mix and the more you bring impurities, and you might, and I said you might, most probably crystallize your caramel. So now it's back liquid. What I need is a ladle. I know you want me to go.
No.
Oop. But yeah, if my wife was there, there's flies there. If my wife was there, I should be kicking my backside. Well, nobody's going to test that, yeah? Do we have Chef Daphne? We got some ice, please. Ice cubes, yeah? Thank you. Look at that cream. I know you want me to go.
No. No, Chef.
You'll have to kick me out of the stage, by the way. You know how long I've been waiting to be on the stage? How long? But then again, we have a very, very special man after me, Tom Parker Ball. And please, ladies and gentlemen, don't leave, because I'm going to be watching there. This chap is the most unbelievable. I've been watching him on MasterChef. He's very passionate, and he's a true food lover, a gourmet. Thank you, my darling. So now, are you ready? I'm going to be 2 minutes.
Okay.
Now, we need to ask questions. I need 1 minute on my own, one quick question, 2 books, 1 upon MasterChef. So, first question, How old I am? No, no, wrong question. No, no.
Okay. What year did Chef open his first restaurant in London?
What was that?
What year did you open your restaurant in London?
I forgot, actually.
I know it.
Tell me, where was that? Tell me. No. 96.
Oh. Well, you just...
Sorry, that's very good. Leave it there now. Thank you.
Okay.
No. So, whoa, I need some spoons, please. Spoons? Thank you. Soup spoons.
Okay, how many Michelin stars does Chef have?
Vanilla scoop. Vanilla ice cream, yeah? Thank you. I'll let you do that on your own. So, who answered that? Ah!
How many Michelin
right.
stars?
I close my eyes. That person over there. Yes! Come over, my darling.
Answer.
Come over.
Who?
Oh my God. I only have 2 books.
So Chef has to pick 4.
It's a long stage here, you know that. It's fabulous. Hey, I've got to say, GTCO, when they do something, they don't mess about. What a festival. Oh my God, I've been around the planet, I swear. Hello, my darling, how are you? What? Is it allow me? So you got a book. Can you give the book, please, to this lady? Look at the stage. Look at everything. Look how many people involved. It's just fantastic.
Huh? Me? Sure.
Now, I've got a ladle. You're very welcome. I'm going to sign it for you later. So the caramel has been, I know it's quite warm, it's very humid. Doing caramel today is really crazy, but who cares? Never say no, always go for it. So the caramel is now getting harder. I'm going to seal it. I'm going to try to tighten everything up. I can't work with a glove, by the way. I've never actually, can I have a plate, please? So I need to remove it. Very nice and easy. Up, 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 up.
Wow.
Okay, 1. So we need to be very, very delicate. Now, I'm going to ask you to put some ice cream into that. Next. So now, Ricky. Can you come over, please, Ricky, Chef Ricky? Again, the caramel is getting hard, so I'm going back next to the stove to make sure I gain a bit of warmth, to allow the caramel to be soft enough to be quick, because it's very humid, and the caramel is not going to last long. Now the caramel is getting hard on my spoon, and I'm using it to try to tighten my little spheres, okay? Now I'm going to ask you, my darling, to hold that like this. Don't move. Thank you. Now, ice cream. Ice cream. Scoop.
Should we do another question, Chef?
Thank you.
For the apron.
Alors, next question. How long... This is bloody hard, but I'm going to let you do that. I'm going to ask a question. How long GTCO festival has been going successfully? How long? How many years? So come over.
7.
No. No. I don't know. Is it 7? No, it's 6, yeah. 6 years, man. Come over. Yeah. So.
For the apron or the book?
So, I know I've got to be quick. What is your name?
Cecilia.
Cecilia. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Cecilia. Congratulations. So we have, would you like the apron from MasterChef Australia? No. You have a kiss and a book. Where's the book? Where's the book? Ah. I'll reserve this one for later. Okay. Now this one, it has to be. Sorry? Hold up for me, please, my darling. Okay, that one is enough. One is enough. Now we're done. Now we're going to put You can sweat your fruits very quickly with a bit of rum, kirsch, nice and gentle, or you can just sweat them on the side and to get that natural little colors and liquid.
I'll just model it for you guys, for the winner.
So if I can have some mint, please, a little bit of mint. Thank you, a little bit of mint.
Beautiful.
Now, final questions, and I'm out of the stage. And I am very sorry to Tom Parker Bowles to be late, and I'm sure he will forgive me. But please don't go, stay here. Now, finally, I'm just waiting for some mint. That's it. So we have the steak, Roquefort cheese,
beautiful,
with some herbs, à la minute. À la minute, thank you. Put the herbs yourself. Thank you, my darling. À la minute. Look at that. Those beautiful vegetables. Symphony. Into that, we got the steak, we got the sauce, and we got this lovely little symphony. Well done, luckily. Bit of resting sugar, and we're done. I'm out. One more question.
Yes.
I know you want me to go out. You know what you need to do is to disconnect me. What you need to do is this.
Never, chef.
You take these things there. Right? Okay.
Okay.
Right. Now, I'm going to ask you to put this yourself. Take your time. Where is it? Over there.
Okay.
Delicately. My life depends on you. So you need to take it off, put on the top. So just put your dexterity, just grab it on that's right, the tip of your fingers, and you place it over there. Are you? Is it? Yes! Thank you. Are you pleased? Yeah. That's it, et voilà.
Wonderful.
Chef Stone, viens ici.
Final question.
Lady and gentlemen, is the boss. Chef Stone, who's been running the kitchen years and years. Thank you, mate. And your team, everyone, it's been a delight working here.
Okay,
around
final
you.
question
Now,
for this.
you ask a question.
Okay, how many seasons was chef on Masterclass Australia?
Thank you.
How many seasons?
Thank you. How many seasons were?
How many seasons were you on MasterChef Australia?
Alors, this lady has been the first one. No, it's not fine, darling. It's not. It's not. This lady on the end there. What was that? No, more than that. A lot more than that. Over there.
7.
No. Oh.
7.
No. Well, it's bloody easy now. No.
6.
Huh? Yes. Come here.
We have a
This
winner.
Well done. How are you? That's it for you. Voilà. I love you.
Thank
Au
you
revoir.
so much, chef. Thank
Merci.
you.
Thank you, man. Sorry to be late. Sorry.
Cheers.
Thank you. C'est fini. Au revoir.
Thank
Merci.
you, everyone.
Thank you, by the way. Yeah?
Oh, what's my own?
All right, I know.
It's like going on the moon. 5, 4, 3. Oh, that voice too. Lovely voice, by the way.
Guys, we're here with Chef Jean-Christophe, and he is, dynamite. Honestly, you have absolutely amazing vibes, I have to say. You should probably steal my job, and then maybe, I don't know, you teach me a thing or two about cooking. But how was it? How would you rate the masterclass? Everybody loves you.
I mean, look.
Such a man of the people.
No, it's about cooking. There's no fame, there's no celebrities. I know you look like, but you're passing on a message.
Yeah.
And it's using ingredients, local, lovely ingredients. And that's it.
That's
and
amazing.
giving a bit of techniques, je ne sais quoi, and that's it. Why? Because eating, cooking is a necessity.
It is,
so we
true.
eat every day, and it's better to eat perfect.
Perfect. Honestly, I'm not even going to lie. I'm very spoiled when it comes to the taste of food because just as you said, it has to have that element. You have to feel joyous when eating. Now, French cuisine is, when you think of French cuisine, you think crème de la crème. It's like, it's perfect. And in terms of like how good French cuisine is, you've been in Nigeria. How many times have you been to Nigeria?
It's my first time.
How are you?
Yeah,
how is
I'm
it?
back again.
Do you love it?
Oh yeah. Do I like? After what you suffered, of course I love it.
So you're coming back? Yeah. You're coming back what, every year now?
If I'm invited by
No, of course we'll invite you. What do you mean?
Bank, who I have to say, I've got to say that because I do a lot of festivals and
yes,
this is seriously fantastic.
Super amazing.
It's well organized. I mean, look at that. You got the best of the equipment. The stage is enormous. You got some a team of lovely people back and front. Look at that. The setup is superb. The lineup of chefs is fantastic. And when you go, my God. And that's what I do. You know, I've been doing that for so long. So I know.
I mean, 4 Michelin stars, no joke.
No, it's not the Michelin star.
No, but it's a big deal.
I know people who don't have. I know people who don't have Michelin stars, and they are as good.
Good.
You know, I mean, respect to Michelin, but what I'm saying is, you see all the food stores over there, all the stores.
Yeah.
Outside, it's 40 degrees, and they cook.
And they're still cooking,
you know,
yeah.
They're not complaining, and they are with passion. At least I'm having a good time. They're there. They do it all the time.
So
And
it's the passion.
This is respect. This is fantastic.
It's fantastic, guys. You've heard that from Chef Jean-Christophe. And I mean, what else can I say? He has said it all. Thank you so much. We're moving on to the next masterclass. Thank you so much, Chef.
You've been superb, by the way. Thank you, madam. Thank you. I'm sorry if I kept you
No,
waiting.
it's beautiful.
Sorry for that. Good voice, by
Shoulda see me anyhow, mama. Shoulda see me anyhow, my darling. I know you know easy to understand me. You know I love you, but I'm always on the road. Girl, you put me in the mood, and I know you want to. And I gotta show that boy you don't want me, big man. I don't think it's my lose. My love is my lose. I don't gotta show that boy you don't want me, big man. I know I like.
Okay.
Hang on a second.
Okay.
You're about to leave me. If you leave.
I go crazy.
If you leave.
I go crazy.
If you leave. And also to all of our vendors as well, please do not leave the vicinity with the POS terminals that were given to you. If you're leaving, you're sold out. Do not leave with the POS. Please, we beg of you, keep it, okay? Return it back to all of the officials. You can find them. They're scattered around. Look for everyone that's wearing a tag, a crew member tag, or also go to the information center there and hand it back to the officials. It's very important. The POS is not for you. Please return it, all right? Don't leave without it. Don't leave with it, okay?
And don't forget, you can open a GT account free of charge outside the hall. A GT account free of charge. You can see the GTCO staff outside opening free accounts for everyone. And while you're outside, make sure you visit the street food vendors. There's so much going on there, and it's for you to eat, drink, and enjoy.
Yeah, speaking of the people outside, we got Tola Guinea fowl. Tola Guinea fowl. Listen, yeah, there's enough, chicken has enough reputation. Turkey has enough reputation. Let's give our attention to guinea fowl as well. So go to Tola Guinea fowl and see what they're about, all right? They have the full and half. Full is for 9,000 naira, half is for 4,500. And the next 20 people that go there to buy, they get a free drink. Tola said I should tell you people. So go there, they're at shop number 4, buy the rice at the village market. Go outside, shop number 4. You're looking for shop number 4. The next 20 people that go there now, free drink. If you like, seeing is believing. Go and see for yourself.
Exactly.
You know, go there and check it out.
Now, while you're in the hall, if you make your way towards the children's play area, you'll pass a stand known as Ronnie's Spice. Stop at that stand and buy all the spice that you can get.
Ooh,
they have lemon pepper spice, jollof spice, stewed spice, different spices that you can use to marinate and basically spice up your dishes at home. Ronnie's Spice. Make sure you don't leave here without buying some spice from Ronnie's Spice.
I tried their meat rub and it's the bomb, all right? It's the bomb, okay? And speaking of meat rub, we have a master class that's about to start in about, if our calculation is correct, in 5 minutes. It's the master class. The topic is the art of whole hog barbecue, okay? From 6:20 p.m. to 7:20 p.m., 1 hour session with Ryan Mitchell. So make your way down to the masterclass venue, and it's gonna be one like never before. It starts in 5 minutes. The masterclass topic is the art of whole hog barbecue. Learn how to marinate the meat right, the tenderizers that you need, the right temperature to barbecue it to give you that juice.
Mic check, 1, 2. Counting down to 6:30, because by 6:30, E-Belly and Soul are going to be selling their chicken dumplings for as low as 5,000 naira. Right now the price is 8,000, but once it's 6:30, E7 Belly and Soul will be selling their dumplings for 5,000 naira, and they'll be doing that for 45 minutes. So from 6:30 to 7:15, you can buy their chicken dumplings at 5,000 naira instead of 8,000. So go to E7 Belly and Soul.
In the meantime, if you've lost your ATM cards, please make your way down to the radio booth and pick up them. I do have some here with me, and I've been saying this, if I can translate this to money, I will be bowling, man. I don't want to be a mechanic, I want to be a bowler. So make your way down here and go find your ATM card. And for those who want to open their bank account and also get an ATM card, you can replace your ATM card, get an instant replacement of GT Bank ATM cards. Just kindly find your way to the Experience Center for replacement and just go there, go experience technology like never before here at GTCO.
I should do that. I think my GT card is expired. I should do that.
Is that a metric so you don't buy?
You know, I'm telling you. I should do that.
In the meantime, remember to keep all your valuables safe and enjoy yourself.
Money, balling, premium or not. Now you know, now you know, now you know, now you know. Never get food, forget what they're not
I'm gonna take the moment.
I don't know that last area. So you're
Because I'm another, I'll go on I'll get it.
Yeah, I'll keep one up here. Yes. Yeah, bring it out and I'll do it individual.
I need to.
We'll do this one. Yeah. I'm ready. Yeah. Yes, you can work it up. Yeah. When you, I'm gonna need the gloves when you get done, okay? Oh. Okay. When you take, when you, give me the glove. Okay.
I'll give you the gloves, the gloves.
Yes. Made it happen. It's crazy. Yep, yep.
Just carry the car on the long, just let's go straight to the point where the price.
you can put the bottle inside the bag.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen,
mic check, mic check, mic check.
the Pete Masterclass is starting shortly.
Just record.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, GTCO Food and Drink 2024. Hi. If you are interested in the Pete Masterclass, it is happening here. The Pete Masterclass is happening here. So if you're interested, you'd have to move forward so that you can learn and hear everything that will be happening here. We'll give you about 60 seconds so you can move forward. We have a Pete Masterclass happening here on stage, but you would have to move forward if you're interested in learning the art of barbecuing. We have a superstar pit master here. If you'd like to learn the art of barbecuing, please let's assemble here where it would happen, but you can't come too close to the stage. GTCO Food and Drink 2024. We have a pit masterclass happening here. If you are interested, please let's assemble right here before the stage. And we will start in about 45 seconds. Thank you, and thank you for joining us, everybody. We have have a Pitmaster Masterclass happening here, ladies and gentlemen. If you are interested in learning the art of barbecuing, this is a good time to make your way close to the stage so you can have a good spot where you can learn and where you can taste. So if you're interested in tasting for free, I'm telling you, you want to come forward right now. We'll start in about 30 seconds, so you still have enough time to make your way to the front and secure a good spot this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us as the final day of the GTCO Food and Drink 2024. I'm feeling all sorts of emotions. It's mixed feelings. I'm excited, but I'm sad. I want it to go on for 10 more days so we can continue to buy and experience authentic flavors. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a final boarding call for anyone who is interested in learning the art of barbecuing. Please make your way to the front. You have about 20 more seconds, but please do not exceed the AstroTurf. You can just stay by the AstroTurf, but don't exceed that line, just so that we have enough space and there's no interference with everything happening on stage. We have about 15 more seconds, ladies and gentlemen. If you are interested in learning about the art of barbecuing, you definitely want to make your way to the stage area right now. But please get a good spot and don't exceed the AstroTurf area. Thank you for joining us at the Food and Drink brought to you by GTCO. You have made the past couple of days very well worth it. We thank you for coming. We thank you for engaging all our stalls and vendors. And in about 10 seconds, we'll officially go live and start the Pitmaster Masterclass. So, just in case you're wondering, what is a Pitmaster? We'll be grilling, and we have the art of barbecuing for everyone to learn, and I'm sure you'd also be tasting. So if you are interested, this is a final boarding call because we'll take off very shortly. Make your way to the front. You have about 10 seconds to go, and would officially commence this masterclass. Again, we welcome you to day 3 of GTCO Food and Drink 2024. All right, good evening, everyone. It's only the people who answer me and smile at me that will taste whatever we're grilling on stage. So if you like yourself, you better smile at me. Good evening, everyone. Now I see more smiles, and that makes me happy. Good evening, and welcome to the final day of the GTCO Food and Drinks 2024. We're super excited that you're here, and we have a masterclass happening right here. It's a Pitmaster Masterclass. Feels like a tongue twister. Pitmaster Masterclass, and we'll be teaching you the art of barbecuing. Now, I have a special guest who's come all the way from North Carolina in USA. We flew him all the way just to teach us today, and I promise you it'll be well worth your time. Now, he's a legendary pitmaster. He's a pitmaster par excellence. He's an extraordinary, excellent, innovative pitmaster. He grew up with his father, learning the art of barbecuing, and he initially was not going to chart this course. He decided to do something else. But some way, somehow, fate brought him back to his barbecue roots, and then he's been able to do extraordinary and carry on the family legacy, beg your pardon. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to receive our superstar pitmaster? No, that energy is not giving. We have to give him a Nigerian welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to receive our superstar pitmaster? Now, let us give a legendary welcome, a Nigerian welcome to the one and the only, the exceptional, the phenomenal, the pitmaster par excellence, the pitmaster extraordinaire, the one and the only, all the way from North Carolina in USA, Ryan Mitchell. Keep the applause coming. Sustain it.
By far,
in Nigeria, we're extra, so we're going to give you a very Nigerian welcome. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We brought him all the way. Thank you.
By far,
now, we
the
thought,
best
hold on,
intro.
Ryan. We thought, GTCO thought, who is the best person to facilitate this masterclass? I mean, the Pitmaster Masterclass. And then we thought, none other than you. So we brought you all the way, and we hope you'll be having a good time in Nigeria.
Been having an amazing time. By far the best introduction I've ever had. Thank you.
Is this your first time in Nigeria?
First time in Nigeria.
Give him a Nigerian welcome. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Have you tried any of our cuisines?
I've had my share of jollof rice.
Jollof rice. What do you have to say about our jollof rice? Because there's a current war going on. What do you have to say about it?
It was amazing.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
Great.
Awesome.
All
The
right.
best I've had. Yeah.
Best you've had.
Best I've had.
Okay. Did you guys hear? I think that war is already settled, and we have the winner, Nigerian jollof. If you love Nigerian jollof, make some noise. That's it. That's it. All right. So he'll be teaching us and facilitating this masterclass on the art of barbecuing. He's an exceptional pit master. In fact, if you check his blogs, you'll see barbecue running through it. And so today we'll hand over to him. He'll tell us what we're up to, what we have here, and what he'll be teaching us. Over to you, Ryan.
Absolutely. Well, first of all, listen, we've cooked barbecue all over the U.S. This time 2 years ago, we were in Brazil, Australia. This is a full circle moment for me and my family. Everything we love about hospitality and barbecue is inspired by our ancestors from the motherland. So to be here is just absolutely amazing, right?
We're also happy to have you here. Welcome to Nigeria once again.
150 years in barbecue. My family has been cooking
150
barbecue 150 years. Whole hog barbecue is our claim to fame. So I'll be doing some chopped North Carolina vinegar-based whole hog barbecue here for you today. I hope you enjoy it. Some of the recipes are very specific in the origin of barbecue and also the consumption of barbecue, because honestly, pork was not native to our ancestors when we got to America. So there's some very specific ingredients with our apple cider vinegar that we use in our ingredients. So I encourage questions, please. The hard work is already been done. We've been cooking since 11 o'clock. So the food is done. We're going to chop. We're going to season. There may be some gifts for the best questions, so I encourage you to do that, and we can jump right into it.
All right, thank you.
All
So
right.
you've heard it from Ryan. We'll take questions at different points in time. If you have any questions relating to barbecuing, please signify by raising your hand, and definitely a hostess will hand over the microphone to you. All right, so let's get started.
Let's get started. All right. My amazing helper, Alexander, is going to bring out the first piece of half of the whole hog, and we're going to start the deboning process. Again, this hog has been cooking for 7.5 hours, so she's pretty done. Whole hog barbecue has a very distinct flavor profile. Each area of the animal tastes differently, so we're going to make sure you guys experience that today. Yes, sir. Grab it right from the bottom. Yep. Yes, sir. Right here. All right. Take the gloves. All right.
All right, just in case you're just walking towards this area and you're wondering what's happening here, it's a Pitmaster Masterclass, and we have an experienced superstar Pitmaster here who will be teaching us the art of barbecuing, and we will be asking questions at any point. I mean, he's coming from a wealth of knowledge and experience, and not in the way that we usually would say it in this part of the world. His family, 150 years in barbecuing. He's managed to keep that tradition alive, and so we'll be speaking with him today. He'll be teaching us the art of barbecuing. So Ryan is here. Feel free to listen and ask your questions.
All right, so this first half is going to be the shoulder half, all right? Each half of the barbecue, each half of the hog has a very distinct profile, okay? Flavor profile. So the shoulders have a different taste than the pork belly. Pork belly has a different taste than the hams, and we're going to chop them up and season them and give you guys a great taste if we have enough left over, okay? The deboning process is where it all starts once it comes off the grill, okay? So that just simply means we're going to take the bones out of the animal and the unedible parts of the animal. You know, whole hog barbecue is a waste not, want not mentality that we had on the farms growing up. The hog is one of the few animals that you can eat from head to tail, from the rooter to the tutor. That's what the ancestors called it back home. All right? So we're going to start deboning. You got your knife there? After about 8 to 7 hours, these bones pull out really easily. So that's kind of a tip to where you know it's kind of completely done, all right? Right.
So let me start by asking you this. What temperature was this cooked with?
This animal was 75 pounds. We smoked it at about 275, 300 degrees for over right around 7 hours. So that's usually the sweet spot for an animal of this size. This pig was a very muscular animal. You can tell it's been fed natural, you know, and it came in a natural state and was raised humanely. So it was a little bit, took a little bit more rendering, which we used our apple cider vinegar on the smoker to render in some of the flavors and to tenderize the meat as well.
We also want this class to be as interactive as possible. So if you have any questions, please feel free to signify by raising your hand along the way. And then a hostess will hand over the microphone to you.
All right, process. Again, we use an offset smoker for this particular cook, all right? In the U.S., we use what we call pig cookers, barrel smokers, by which we take the charcoals and we make a square inside of the charcoals, and we use a process called banking. Banking the whole hog is a grilling process by which you put the entire animal over a hot bed of coals, and you only put the coals under the larger pieces of the animal, okay, while you leave the middle open and bare, okay? This is a very specific technique that was unique to the Carolinas because we started cooking hogs in the ground while, during colonization while we were on the plantations, okay? So cooking hogs in the ground was a way by which we lived. It was a way by which we fed our families. During, times of peril, we learned how to cook food in the ground to stay away from enemies and all sorts of things, okay? But in the ground pit cooking is the origin for most of all of Carolina barbecue, okay? This time, the offset smoker, we used two bags of charcoal, and we used about 7 pieces of this oak wood, okay? And we kept loading it and reloading it and reloading it.
Are you guys following our masterclass? Great.
Yeah. When you debone it, don't be afraid of the fat. Where there's fat, there's flavor, and it all mixes in beautifully at the end.
That's interesting because we run away from fat.
Fat renders here. This was a beautiful animal, by the way. Shout out to the farmer.
What farm did you get it from?
It was sourced by Chef Stone.
Chef Stone,
personally.
Thank you.
Chef
Shout out to
Stone's
Chef
farm.
Stone.
Absolutely. Right. I'll get the next piece, and we can start chopping.
What are we doing next?
Next, I'll get the upper half of the hog.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
This is a huge animal. Well fed.
Well fed. All right. Now the shoulders in the U.S. we use. If you're not going to cook the whole hog and you want to master barbecue, the pork shoulder is also a go-to. But if you want to do it the original way, the whole hog is where it is. Right. There we go. Yeah. Pretty work. Pretty work. Right. Now that we've got the animal almost completely deboned, we're going to start our chopping process. Right.
After we're done with deboning, what are we doing next?
After we're done deboning, we're going to start our chopping process, and then we're going to move over to the seasoning.
Okay.
And then we're going to give out some samples.
Okay.
Okay?
So when we're done with the deboning, we'll go on with seasoning and we'll give out some samples. And like I said, only those who smile at me get to taste this.
Right.
You better smile at me.
Let's start the process. Ready? Yeah? All right.
It's been 150 years. I'm a little curious. How are you able to maintain the family tradition, and especially with your, standard recipes? Are you allowed to be creative? I mean, I know that you're very creative.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to add some creativity, but still maintain your local recipe?
My family, North Carolina is known for vinegar-based barbecue, so we don't try to deviate much from that. My family has been very strict about sticking to the traditions. In the Carolinas, in the U.S., in North Carolina, barbecue is a noun. What that means is it's a dish, okay? You'll learn about all types of different ways to barbecue. We probably call barbecue 10 different things. You can barbecue beef, pork, fish, anything. But in North Carolina specifically, the whole hog is considered barbecue. And it's chopped and seasoned and fed and served with vinegar. So over the course of time, we've navigated a few, variations, but nothing beats, the traditional ways. And so we try to stick to that. And most people, appreciate that because of the history that's behind it. Very good, very good. Right.
Some people even brought tamale to barbecue. I love it. I love it. Don't worry, your bowl will be enough to receive the barbecue. I see you. You have a question. Do we have a roving mic?
There we go. Yeah, it's good. You're doing good.
People have questions, so how do we hand over the microphone to them? I don't want to keep them. I don't want to share my mic. Because want to make that interactive as possible. Thank you. Are you help us get in now? You help us get in now. I thought there was one on standby. You help us get in now.
chop, get them into smaller pieces. We're going to shred these down to some smaller pieces, and it'll be ready to season.
All right, so we'll take your questions, but we'll follow our hostess's prompt. We'll just select someone, person steps forward and returns, and we'll do it in that manner. All right. So who's the first
Not
person?
yet.
Yeah, I think I saw you first. Just hold on. Please step forward. We'll come to you. Step forward. I'll hand over my microphone to you. Where are my ladies? Do you have any questions? Okay.
I'm ready.
Sorry, I'm sorry to ask this because I want to really know what is the recipe that you use for it that you can remove the bone and you separate the flesh. So I want to know why more softer like that because cow meat doesn't get easy to soft like that. Please.
Why was it so soft? I want recipe to be used that make it so soft. What process?
She's asking for the recipe you used to get it this soft.
To make sure that it was soft. That's a good question. Well, the way that we ensure that it's soft is by smoking it really hot and fast, okay? So we have a process that we use on the smoker. Most people go low and slow for 12, 14, 15 hours, but we have a smoking process that we develop. It's called hot and fast. I say my dad developed, okay? That means we get the temperatures on the charcoal up really, really high, okay, up to about 400 or 500 degrees, and we put the animal on at this hottest temperature, okay? What that does is it allows the muscles and the fat to render very quickly, and the animal breaks down very quickly, and then it settles down into a 275 degree temperature, okay? So that ensures that by the end of the cooking process that you are able to have a softer, more delicate meat.
Thank you. Does that answer your question? Where is she? It was not you that asked the question. Why are you angry? Come and ask your own question. All right, we'll come to, please just help with the selection process. So the next person will step forward. Are you okay? Okay, great. So please help. So, and then.
Good evening, everyone. My question goes like this.
Yes, sir. Let's have it.
How many minutes can I marinate my barbecue chicken before start grilling? And what's the sweetest flavor to put to it?
How many minutes?
The best minute to marinate my...
Marinate your barbecue chicken?
Chicken before start grilling.
Before you grill it? Overnight. For poultry, you say your chicken?
Full barbecue chicken.
Yes. Usually 24 hours is the best, okay? 24 hours overnight, refrigerated.
And
24 hours overnight.
The sweetest spice to put to it.
The sweetest spice is going to be, I would say, smoked paprika that we also use on paprika. Paprika, yes. I'm sorry. So the young lady that asked the very first question, can you come here for a second?
Okay, wait, before you.
Thank you for being brave enough to ask the first
Woo,
question.
ladies and gentlemen, please celebrate Ryan Mitchell. He's handing over his book, actually written by his father. All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Ryan. We appreciate that.
Thank you. We got surprised.
Now, more hands will go up. I'm seeing all of you. And there's free barbecue that will be shared. So the more you ask and the more you smile at me, you get barbecue. All right, the question.
So,
oh, no. Have you answered? Where's the other guy? Okay.
Good evening. Please, I wanted to ask him what kind of animal this is. You know, different animals can require different type of temperature to grill. So I want to ask him what kind of animal this is.
Yes.
What animal?
What animal this is?
Because she's talking about how different animals require different temperature.
Yes. This is a pig.
A pig.
Whole hog. Okay. Whole hog is a very specific form of barbecue in the U.S., okay? That's a great question. I mean, every animal is going to take a different type of heat, okay? So if you're going to smoke brisket or beef, it's a different type of heat process. The whole hog, which is pork, is another type of process. So we cook the entire animal, okay? And everything in the hog is edible. And that's a key point. That was a key point to our survival in my homeland, okay? We barbecued the hog from head to tail, and everything inside was used for food, okay? We didn't always get the very best parts throughout the beginning of our colonization, but over the course of time, we, learned how to get the pork chops, and we learned how to get the bacon, the pork belly, and we learned how to farm, and we grew our own food that way. That's a great question.
Evening, Chief. So my question is this. I've been smoking for a while too myself, but okay. Can you hear me now? All right, thank you. So my question is this.
Yeah.
What difference in taste does the wood have? Because people tend to use apple wood, oak wood,
correct,
different type of wood. So
yeah,
I've never used the wood before. So I'm asking, what difference in taste do these woods have?
Oak wood and hickory wood are your two best types of wood to use, okay? Oak wood and hickory. Those are the two traditional woods that we use to smoke barbecue. It gives it a much more smokier flavor, a much more natural flavor, especially if you're cooking an animal that's been raised, in an all-natural setting. The wood is going to tone down some of the wild flavor, gamey flavor of the meat as well. But also, oak and hickory wood gives you the best type of smoke, okay? So your smoke will be like a grayish white type of smoke instead of a black smoke.
So it's better than apple wood?
In my personal opinion, I would only use apple wood on poultry, okay? Chicken, sometimes beef. I don't actually use apple wood on the hog, just because it doesn't, the smoke residue just stains it. Yep.
Thank you very much.
Good question, man.
We'll come back to the questions. He wants to.
We are seasoning.
Okay, he's seasoning right now, and I'm sure we have questions on seasoning. So we'll focus on the stage, and then we'll come back into the audience. So he'll take us through the art of seasoning, and then we'll come back into the audience for more questions.
Art of seasoning. Here we go.
The art of seasoning, ladies and gentlemen, please listen.
Pork has a very unique flavor profile. Again, pork can take at least 6 or 7 different types of seasoning, okay? So we use salt, pepper, kosher smoked paprika, crushed red peppers, and a touch of sugar, okay? And the star of the show is our apple cider vinegar, okay? This is our apple cider vinegar barbecue sauce. Now, apple cider vinegar has a very, very unique position in the barbecue culture for the Carolinas. For those of you who don't know, pork was not a native food source for us when we got to the Americas, okay? So we had to learn how to digest it. We had to learn how to eat it. We had to learn how to grow it and survive on it. And thanks to the ingenuity of our ancestors and the amazing black woman, we started putting apple cider vinegar on our smoked pork. It was used, in the beginning, it was used as a digestive method, okay? So apple cider vinegar has the probiotics, the enzymes, and all of the medicinal effects that help you digest the animal if you're not used to eating it. The other ingredient is it adds a flavor and a rendering to your meat. So for the young lady who asked how long I was cooking the pork for, the apple cider vinegar is also a way to use as a tenderizer, okay? Once your product is done, apple cider vinegar is also a preservative, okay? You can add an extra 2 or 3 days to your cooked meat by using apple cider vinegar. It's the very first form of quote-unquote barbecue sauce, but it has a very specific purpose. It wasn't just a condiment that was used to taste good. It had a purpose. When you're cooking outside and you don't have refrigeration, you know, apple cider vinegar will give you an extra 2 and 3 days of a preservation on your food, which is extremely important, you know, when we were learning how to actually cook this animal. Thank you. That was a great question. So we're ready, right?
We're ready to season.
Ready to season. We're gonna go with the black pepper first, coarse black pepper. Here, we're gonna go with the crushed red peppers. Here. We're gonna go with just
what is that, Brian?
We're gonna do with just a pinch of sugar, just because this animal was so strong. And we're gonna do salt. This is kosher salt. And last but not least, we'll do the smoked paprika. Once we got our seasonings in place, we'll do a nice little roll up. And then we'll come back at the end with our apple cider vinegar. We'll do the honors, Miss. Roll over. Finish the bottle, finish the bottle. Yep. Now this size of pan, I'm just doing this because I'm eyeballing it, but this size of pan, this is probably about 15 pounds of chopped pork. So I know that that's going to be almost 1.5 quarts of vinegar, okay? So when you're filling up your pans, you know how much vinegar to use, but the entire quantity here, this animal, a 75-pound animal is usually going to render about 30% of edible products. So we're going to end up with probably about, you know, somewhere between 30 to 40 pounds of chopped barbecue here, and that is a bottle of apple cider vinegar. So we're going to add one more bottle here that we have right on the side. Yes, sir. Do it? Yes, sir. Just do it all over like that. Okay. Oh, right there. Right. I'm going to need probably just a little bit more salt. I know for sure. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. No more sugar. No, I'm good. No, we're good on the sugar. Thank you. Now at this point, we mix and roll, okay? We just start at the bottom, and we bring what's at the bottom to the top. Very simple. You want to be able to see the crushed red pepper flakes inside once you get done. Go. All right. So now, all right, Chef, can you give me some more, can you chop this down just a little bit more that's on the inside of here? That'd be great. More questions? We got some? All right.
All right, we can take more questions now. Yes, please. So you might have to speak louder so we can hear you. Yes, well, put the microphone closer.
Good.
a story attached to him being a pit master, or what a pit master means. Okay.
A story attached to me being a pit master. That's a great question. I'm going to give you a book before I even answer that question. That's the question I was waiting for. There you go. Okay. There you go. There you go. The question she asked was basically, how do we garner the name pitmaster, and what is the origin of the word choice, okay? During colonizations on the plantation, the eldest black male was known to do all of the barbecue, okay? He manned the pits, he made the flames, he tended the fire, he raised the animal and cooked the animal, okay? There wasn't enough respect on the craft during those times, and so he was referred to as pit boy, okay? So the name pit boy stuck with every black man in barbecue, or woman in barbecue for hundreds of years. And so right around 1990, my father, once we got into barbecue, and we started getting some notoriety around the United States, and the respect level for barbecue was beginning to come about, because, you know, the foodies were getting interested in natural forms of cooking. And so my father decided that he was no longer going to be referred to as a culture. We should no longer be referred to as pit boys when we represent the origin of the craft. And he started calling himself a pit master, okay? This is 1990. From there, from 1990 forward, the term pit master has taken a cultural effect. And that's the origin of the name change, okay? The name Pit Boy was the beginning. Pit Master was to put some respect on what we offered to the craft and who was doing the work, not only on the farms, but in the restaurants all across the United States. The back of the house was filled with black pit masters who were referred to as pit boys, okay? But that change was almost a cultural revolution. We don't like to take credit for, you know, the word itself, but the change in culture was something that we hold dear to our heart, especially being from North Carolina. Great question. Thank you.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, let me do a little taste.
We'll take another question, but just give us a few seconds, and we'll come to you.
More meat. Yeah, just put some more meat in there. You don't need a little bit more salt. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you put salt? Yep. It's got a little bit of, yeah, it's enough black pepper. Thank you. Okay. Good job on the chunks. Just keep it coming.
To everyone who's received, well, to the two people who have received a copy of the book, make sure you read it and share the knowledge, and also share the book. We'll come to you. We'll make this as interactive as possible. We'll take more questions very shortly.
When she feels that, we'll be ready to taste. Question.
Do we have? So I have
Much
a question.
appreciated. Yes, ma'am.
I have a. 1 second. I have a question.
Yes.
If after seasoning, you realize that one of the spices have overshadowed your protein.
Yes.
How do you regulate it if you don't have any more?
And I don't have any more?
Yeah.
Usually what I'll do is I'll add a cup of like warm water. It depends on what it is. If it's too spicy, I'll add a cup of warm water. Or I add, if it's let's just say if it's the pepper or the paprika,
Okay.
I'll add a little bit more sugar just to tone it down
Oh,
a
then
little
it tones
bit.
it down a bit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right, great. All right, so let's take
Anything but more vinegar. Usually vinegar is the only thing you can't take back. But you can, if you don't have any more meat. If you have enough meat, you can always fix it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's
You're
take
welcome.
our question. Wow. That question
got?
must be powerful. Please come forward. We'll take her, and then we'll take you. So, no, just here. Please pass. Come, you have to step forward. No, her. We'll take her first, and we'll take you. Just hold on. Yeah. That's the microphone.
Hey. Okay.
Do you want to speak a little louder? Yes.
Right. Right.
The first step, Ryan, is to attend the GTCO Pit Masterclass, which you're already here. And then the second step, I'll allow Ryan to take
There
it.
you go. First step, we got that covered, right? All right. Second step is you're gonna have to find you an establishment that is cooking with wood and charcoal. Okay. You say you want to enter the industry and learn how to be a pit master. Okay. You know, they say 10,000 hours at anything kind of makes you an expert, but it's the dedication, you know, to the hospitality, the dedication to the craft, understanding the origins of the craft. So when you walk into a building, you're already separating yourself already because you understand the history of what it takes to be a pit master. But for your specific skill set, you're going to want to find a restaurant, whether it's stateside or wherever, that actually cooks in that same fashion that you use, okay, that you aspiring to be, which is over open flames. There's two types of grilling, right? There's indirect grilling, and then there's direct grilling, okay? Direct grilling is going to get you into a position faster to be a pit master, learning the art of direct grilling, because every meat has a different temperature. It can take a different temperature, okay? But you got to find an establishment that that still practices cooking over a natural heating element. Okay. We will be. In 2 years, I'll be able to answer that question.
All right. So we'll take your question. All right.
Yes, we're ready.
Hold on. It's a bit distracted.
That's perfect, chef.
Because I'm not the pit master. I'm the moderator.
Say it one more
All right,
time.
great.
I'm sorry.
So go ahead.
I'm sorry. Good evening.
We can't hear you, so you might have to, yeah.
Hold on. We got it.
Did you get her question?
I didn't get
Sorry,
it.
do you want to repeat your question? But make sure you speak, into the microphone.
Grilled meats, correct.
Grilled meat that still has blood.
Oh, that still has
yeah.
blood. Oh. Right.
No, okay.
Got it. Yeah. Good
So she's
question.
asking for the standard and
Yeah.
how healthy is it to eat meat, grilled meat
No-
with blood?
For pork, no red. So we cook pork up into almost 180 degree internal temperature to make sure it is well done. Okay. There's no other way to eat pork. Okay. Beef, has choices. Well, medium well, rare, all those different things. Pork is a no-go for anything other than done. There's one type of pork, done pork, right? That's healthy. Okay? That's it.
For
Good
everyone
question.
tasting, make sure you give us feedback. We want to hear feedback. I mean, this is 150 years experience packed in a plate. So tell us how yummy it is. All right. There's a question here. We have a gentleman here. Come on, you gunner. Come. He's a gunner. So please let him ask any question. Oh, he's not a gunner now. All right, go ahead. We can't hear you.
Say it.
After 150 years in business, what's your favorite family flavor, signature?
Say it one more
After
time.
150 years in business,
Oh, yes.
what's your family's favorite signature?
What is our family favorite signature dish? Food?
Yes.
It's probably going to be, well, the chop whole hog made us famous because no one else was committed to doing it. But our favorite dish is going to be barbecue ribs, okay? Barbecue ribs was the first dish that we used to beat Bobby Flay on Food Network. So that's near and dear to our heart. Barbecue ribs.
A question?
Sorry?
Question. How can you get online? Is there soft copy? Is there an e-version? He wants a copy of the book. Is there an e-version for him?
Oh, yes.
On the website?
Yes, the website.
On the website, yes.
It's thepitmaster@mitchell.com. Thepitmaster@mitchell.com.
The Pitmaster at Mitchell.
@mitchell.com.
All right.
Yes.
Did you get that?
@mitchell.com.
The Pitmaster at Mitchell.com. Mitchell is spelled M-I-T-C-H-E-L. Yeah. You have a question. Have you tried our barbecue?
Come on, let's.
Do you want to tell us about it? Try it first and give us feedback. I have a GT bank card here that belongs to Emmanuel Oladele. If you're coming to claim it, come with your BVN, your NIN, your birth certificate, and another ID card. Emmanuel Oladele, I have your GT bank card here. All right, there's a gentleman. Yes, please, give him the microphone here.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My question is, using homemade grills.
Yes.
What modification would you suggest to get your level of consistency using homemade grills?
Using a homemade grill.
Yeah. What modification do you suggest to give it this consistency if I'm grilling my pork using homemade grills?
Using a homemade grill, the most important thing is going to be your depth, all right? How far is your meat from your heat source, okay? So you're going to want to start, if your homemade grill has at least 1.5, I'll say to 2 feet in depth, so your coals are lower. That gives you a time to learn how to cook the hog without burning it up, okay? You don't want to have a homemade grill that has its heat source, really close and compact to the meat. Not for a whole hog. It can work on chicken and steak and smaller cuts, but for a whole hog, you're going to need some depth in your grill, in your homemade grill, okay? At least 2 feet, okay? Good question.
All right, does that answer your question? Gentlemen, excuse me, are you good? All right, so we'll take more questions, but can we have feedback? Can someone tell us? We'll come to you, sir. Please hold on. Anyone has feedback on the barbecue? Anyone? Yeah, be having barbecue. Yeah, just tell us how it tastes. All right, go ahead.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pork can be, it can be our friend. I know it's not traditional, but thank you.
Sorry, can we not cross this line?
I'm sorry. I can.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Did you get her question, Ryan?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's been a few more spices like we didn't traditionally have or use paprika. It was carrot. It was sage, and we use cayenne pepper instead of crushed red pepper. But the crushed red pepper kind of works a little bit better. There hasn't been much deviation. The only deviation is apple cider vinegar is not as pure today as it was 150 years ago. It's not. So the apple cider vinegar today is a lot less potent than 150 years ago. So that's been the only real change.
All right, do we have any more questions? Okay. This is a PhD thesis. Wow.
If I can make it from scratch, everything from scratch, I could do it, I think. Yeah.
All right. Yes, please. Can you give him the microphone? All right, please ask. Yes, the man in cat brown. Yes. You have.
I'm sorry. Let's get through these 3 books out here. Yes, sir.
Sir, can you keep the microphone by your mouth? Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Seasoning.
On the first stage, marinating. So the whole hog is a bit unique, right? So our recipe doesn't require any marinating of the animal in the first stage. We cook the animal in its most natural state as possible, which is no seasoning. About halfway through, we do put a little bit of vinegar just to render and tenderize the meat halfway through the process. And all of the seasoning then is done at the end. Okay, the hog is not a animal that you need to marinate per se. Maybe chicken, beef, pork, they hold marinades a little bit better. But the whole hog, because of how long it cooks, it's not really. We don't marinate. If you can marinate cuts of the animal. So let's just say you were cooking pork ribs, right? So you put some salt, pepper, a little bit of garlic. A little bit of sage and use some paprika to rub it, and you can make a rub that way and marinate your pork rib. But if you're going to make chopped barbecue, no need for marinade. Thank you.
Okay. 1 second. There's a man on white. You have to come closer to the microphone.
Thank you.
Oh, no. Oh, he wants it. So,
yeah?
He doesn't have a question what he wants to do.
Okay, I got 2 more books. Let's see who got the best questions.
No, there's a microphone here. Excuse me. Here. No, you have to come closer here. Okay.
You got it. Yep. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. The holding temperature for the animal, okay? So we get the animal up to, we get the grill up to about 400 degrees, and we let it settle to 275. So the holding temperature for an animal of that size, now the holding temperature is going to be a lot different for a larger animal, okay? But this animal was only 75 pounds. So we held the holding temperature at 270 degrees, okay? No injections, no pre-marinade. We cooked it in its natural base. And so when we got to the seasoning process, that's when we added all the spices and everything at the end, okay? But that's a great question.
All right, do we have any more questions? Because we are wrapping up now. You've asked one before. Just let's give an opportunity to people who haven't asked before.
There you go. You're welcome.
All right, so over there, both of you, and then we'll close out. All right, so go ahead first, and then we'll come to you.
Last question. Say it one more time, honey.
Deboning, is it compulsory?
There's only one! There's only one Aldo Zilli. Due to popular demand, I'm back. The reason I'm back is because you wanted me back. So it's your fault. Italian food is where we're at today. Today we're making fresh pasta, of course. Italian without fresh pasta is like...
You can use them in a stew, which my grandmother still does. You can use them in soups. You can use them in marinades. But if you're going to chop the animal up and serve a dish, you do not want to have any bones in it. Okay? There you go. You're welcome.
And then our final question before we wrap it all up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow, you're the eating guy.
Yes.
We love it.
Yeah.
Give a round of applause to Ryan Mitchell.
Thank you so much, sir. Back to yeah.
He looks so happy. I love it. Like,
I
this
love it,
is
man. I
perfect.
appreciate it.
The eating guy. Give a round of applause to the eating guy, please.
Yeah, I should have saved you a book. The drive, man, the passion is comments like yours. And also, you know, the legacy that I have in my family. You know, there were times where I really didn't want to do this, to be quite honest with you. I was headed in a different direction, trying to do other things with my life, but, you know, if I would have not done it, then it would have been over 100 years of family legacy lost, you know, so, yeah, so my motivation is compliments like yours and my family. Thank you.
All right. Is that why you asked the question? Is it because of the book? What do you need the book for? You're not a cooking guy. You are an eating guy. The book is not about eating. It's about cooking. We'll come back to you. Let's give the cooking people. All right, one final question because we're now out of time. Yeah. The gentleman, you've been persistent. All right. So give it, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
He has, hold on. He has a question on the taste. He says it looks medium cooked.
Well, that particular animal was cooked up until 180 degrees. So that was done. You can see the other pieces of it, but those charcoals and the wood that we use renders a very black smoke. So it had the outer portions of the animal looking really dark. So, you know, it took a lot of heat, but yes, but you should never have medium rare pork, okay? Never, ever, okay? There's only one way to eat pork, like I told the young lady, and that's done, preferably well done, okay? Okay. More crushed red pepper. Absolutely. Crushed. Hey, crushed red pepper.
Make
And
some noise for GTCO!
Crushed red pepper. Add
If
more
you
crushed
love
red
GTCO, make some noise!
More spice means more crushed red pepper. Crushed red pepper. Crushed red pepper. Yes. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Pit Masterclass is officially over. Give a round of applause. I know we are making videos, but give a round of applause to Ryan Michel. Thank you so much for sharing with us from 150 years of experience and knowledge. Thank you. Thank you.
So much.
And my name is Mojibade Shosonya. We will see you at GTCO Food and Drink 2025.
Man, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hi.
Great job, and so it's a massive thanks to everyone. But you know, this is a joy to be here.
Love that. So it's your first time in Nigeria.
I know a bit.
I mean, I find it absolutely intriguing that it's your first time in Nigeria and you're already making pie with suya. That is absolutely amazing.
I mean, it's just finding. We went to a place called last night, a very famous suya spot.
Okay.
Something called. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, you're just standing there. You have a beer. You're standing eating it. It has all those flavors. It has the flavors of fire. But you know, this is just the beginning. I just love Nigerian food for this great variety and depth. And
definitely.
Oh, you know, I think it would take me a good 2 years to even begin to touch the stuff.
Touch it. Oh, that's wonderful. So I heard people were giving you suggestions on what to try. I suggest pepper soup. It seems like you do like your spice.
I love spice, but not so much. You know, Thai food can be very, very spicy.
Yeah.
But I find with the Nigerian food I've eaten, it's not silly spicy. It's not like, you know, pouring with sweat, and it's just very vibrant and subtle. And you know, with the pepper soup, I had a goat pepper soup that was. I love
you should definitely try that. It's got loads of herbs.
Yeah.
So it's very healthy, but it tastes absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll definitely love that.
Oh.
But as a food critic, how would you rate, you know, the growing culinary industry in Nigeria?
Well, what's very funny, I can't really comment, you know,
on that,
because I don't know enough. But in the UK, it's massive. So obviously, wherever there are Nigerians and British Nigerians, there's going to be good food.
100%.
But now it's broken through. So now it's Michelin. So now it's 1 star, 2 star. It's like, you know, Nigerian chefs and Nigerian influenced menus are the hottest thing in London at the moment. Now,
That's amazing.
Which is amazing. But I don't like trends. I want them to be there forever. Trends, by their nature, fizzle out.
Fads.
But for me to find out about this amazing food culture that I knew nothing about, you know, traveled a lot in China, in Japan, in Thailand, in Mexico, Spain, Italy,
And
France.
they've got amazing
everywhere,
cuisine.
But you're such a vast country, and the difference between the north and the south, you know, you've just got so much here.
And trust me, you would have loads that would really excite your palate. So I can't wait for you to try everything out.
And just, you know, but to start, you start always in the capital city, and what a capital city it is.
Oh yeah, don't worry. You'll be to other parts of the country, and I'm sure you'd have loads to say. But thank you so much for
thank you
chatting
so
with
much.
me. It was so much fun. Hopefully you come back next year. We're counting on it.
I would
By
be back
then, I'm sure you would have told us every single thing that you've tried.
I've got a lot. As I said, it's sort of a very long and exciting
I'm
road.
ready for you to regale me with details. All right, guys, that is that for GTCO Food and Drink. We're done with the master classes. You can hear the fireworks. We're celebrating the end of something super duper amazing. See you next year. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Thank
That was
you.
lovely. Thanks, guys.
A minute, please.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Of course. Yes. But that's mine. Thanks.
Okay.
Hi, guys.
Let me help you with this.
Thank
Gracias. Okay. Yawa.